Hello, guys. Thanks for joining me for Tuesday night live sale. I almost said craft with me again. Oh my goodness. Thanks for joining me for Tuesday's live sale. I hope you guys are having an awesome start to your week. I'm having a great start to my week. Things are pretty calm here right now, which is a good thing. So hope you guys are having a good one. Thanks for joining me. I know that it is 3 o'clock for me, and Christy is saying in chat, she'll be back by 5:30, and she would like me to not do ledgers until she's back. I don't know off the top of my head where Christy is, so I don't know what time zone 5:30 means, but hopefully when she comes back, we'll do ledgers. Hello, Jonna. Let me say my hellos. Hello, Jonna. Brenda is here. Maria is here. Joanne is here. Tasha is here. Helen is here. Wendy K. Wen is here. Cindy, hello, hello. Cindy is here. Lacey, Jane, Faith Ann. Ria, hello, hello. Kendall is here, sneaking in from work. Hello, hello. And Function of Light One, hello and welcome. And Ginger is here. Hello, Ginger. Hi, guys. Thanks for joining me. This can be a fun night tonight. We have tons and tons of paper. We have all the other things too, but tons and tons of paper. She's in Missouri, 5:10. Okay. So we definitely have time. She'll be back before we do the ledgers. We have some very special ledgers and ledger page packs tonight, which I'm super excited to share with you guys because they're things you guys asked me for. So yeah, we're going to have a fun night. We're going to do tons of paper. So if anyone new is watching, this is kind of a antique paper and ephemera and other kind of supplies that we can use in Junk Journal's live sale. The sale is geared towards junk journal makers. That's what I do. That's why I have all this stuff behind me. But if you're just an ephemera collector, if you're looking to buy things and scan them and make digitals out of them, whatever it is that you're looking for, I assure you it is here somewhere behind me or over there in the storage room. But anyway, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to sell a bunch of supplies that most of us, see, my monitor is, did you guys see it? I saw it. Hold on just one sec. Let me switch this camera. My monitor literally just slid down on the pole. It's just self-adjusting itself right. Hang on a sec for me to move this monitor back up. Oh my goodness. 1 second, guys. Okay, we're going to try it like this. Now I've moved it too far. I knew it was off when I came in and I was like, is it camera settings or is it the actual monitor? The monitor, both of the monitors are stacked on top of each other and they are on this big pole mount on the side of the desk. And that one just literally slid down. Anyway, that's a great start to the live sale. Sliding monitors on poles. That's very funny. So anyway, hopefully it stays put as long as I don't move it too much. After the sale, I'll get back there and see what needs tightened. They're on like gas powered arms, so they really shouldn't be moving, but I know, Ria, I'm drifting. Yep, that's exactly what happened. So Kathy, we're doing a whole ton of paper, ledger paper packs, rag paper packs, ephemera packs, postcards, all kinds of other ephemera. We can do whatever it is that you guys want. Like if you have requests, we can do that too. I have some announcements and stuff we'll get to here in a few minutes, but all kinds of things. We just got started. I was a couple minutes late because I was trying to mess with all the setup over here. We need to move into a bigger space. I have that 2 foot by 2 foot space on the floor that I'm allowed to step and walk in because there is so much stuff crowded in here. So hello, Chic Junkies Boutique. Hello. So welcome. This sale is geared towards people who make junk journals. Doesn't have to be that. You can do whatever you want to do with this stuff. Most of the stuff that we're going to see tonight is from France. They're antique original documents. Everything's authentic. I don't sell reproductions. If I scan something and sell a paper pack, you guys know that I scan and make my own kind of, I make the digitals and then I print the paper out for you guys. So when I do that, you guys know, but tonight, everything is original, authentic stuff. Most of it is from France. We have stuff from, like, I can get paper from the 1300s off the shelf if we needed paper that old. So from the 1300s all the way till now, basically, I don't sell things that are from now, except for like the Italian papers and things like that. So we have lots and lots of things. Maria, thanks for joining for a minute, popping in and saying hello. Prayers for your sister. Hang in there. Oh, still in the ICU. Hang in there, Maria. So anyway, the sale is going to be a bunch of supplies for junk journals. We have whole ledgers. We have ledger paper packs. We have rag paper packs and we have rag paper books if you guys want them. I think we're kind of booked out, but they're here if you guys want them. Thank you guys for being so kind and sending Maria the prayers and well wishes for her sister and comfort. So that's kind of what we're doing tonight. However, we can go off script and we can pull something. So if you have a request, let me know now what your request is. And just, I'll say it again. I have said this many times, but you guys are welcome, encouraged to chat in the chat like that. That's great. I love that you guys are doing it. But if you're saying something to me, like if you're trying to get my attention, if you're talking to me, if you guys type it in all caps, that really helps me to kind of pick it out of the chit chat that you guys are talking about. And that way I can try to address your questions. Hey, Kathy, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Blue paper, blue paper, blue paper, blue paper, blue paper, blue paper. Yeah, we have some blue paper. We have lots of blue paper. We do. So anyway, if you guys have requests, let me know now so I can try to pull things and kind of in my head mentally think about where stuff is and how I can get to it. Yeah. Right, Kathy? Right. I know we all love the blue paper. We do. Blue paper is very, very special. So we have that. And then we have the blue letters, but on a very limited basis for the blue French letters. So Italian papers, I don't have them tonight. Italian papers have to have their own show because there is so many of them and they have to ship in special boxes. So Italian papers will be coming soon, but not tonight. And I can't mix them with anything else when we do them unless it's like something very, very small because the Italian papers are 20 inches by 28 inches. So they're very, very big sheets. So we roll them. Vintage Christmas will come in a whole entire Christmas show coming soon. Small orange ledgers and the bigger one. Okay, Christy, definitely. You might have to remind me, but those are here. I can pull those. Postage stamps, those are here. I can pull those. I will go back up and say my hellos. Hello, Jane. Running in. I do have a lot of Christmas. I'm going to do an entire show that is Christmas for you guys. So if you guys hang tight, I will do it soon. I generally like start working on Christmas like October range. I'll try to get it done quickly, as quick as I can for you guys. Blue for all, exactly. Exactly. Was there any other requests? Postage stamps. Hello, Pamela. Thank you for joining. Old letters. Yes, I have old letters. We can do French old letters. We can do some American old letters. Definitely. to be orange, just that size. Those little orangish color covered ones, they're not really orange covered. It's like a vintage, like craft. I don't know how to explain it. It's a vintage craft colored cover, like craft paper cover. It's not brown like that. It does skew to the orange side, but it's not actually orange. But I will pull those because those are the only ones that I'm aware of that are that size. So Victorian fussy cut, yes, I have all of that here. However, there's a huge bin of Victorian trade cards that I got. I showed you guys, we never sold them, and I lost the bin. I don't know where the bin is. So if I can find the bin tonight, we'll pull those because that's what I planned on doing, but I don't know where the bin is. So we need a better filing system in this room. It's getting kind of crazy. Music papers. Okay, sure. We can do some music papers. Victorian ephemera. Yeah, the box of that is here. The it's chromolithography, kind of little Victorian. It's German scrap. It's usually made in Germany, but yeah. The journal kit, I don't have for you because I still don't know what to do. I think I'm going to do what I want to do. And if I release the kit that is in my head now, there's going to be only 9 available. So I'm working on trying to get it to where I can have enough for everyone. I just need more time for it. I do realize September is very soon. However, I don't want to release something that I'm not like in love with. I don't want to release something just to release a kit to you guys. I don't do that. I don't do like, blank journals full of random paper kind of things. If I make something, a kit for you, a journal kit, I want it to be something nice. I want it to be something that you guys are going to like, full of, antique papers and that kind of thing. So if you guys give me a little bit more time, I'm sure we'll probably have it for next week, but give me a little bit more time. I will get something together that we all are happy with, and that there's more than 9 right now. There's 9 of whatever's in my head. So that's obviously not enough. We did 50 last month. So music. Okay, sure, Christy. Vintage photos. I do have vintage photos. We could do some of those. They're just sitting here. I have a whole bunch of stuff that like probably 3/4 or more of this room you guys have never ever seen because it comes here and I don't know how to like package it into something where we have enough of, like we have 10 packs of it or whatever. A lot of stuff comes and it's like 1s, 2s, 3s, and it needs made into like ephemera packs or whatever. I don't know. It just comes. I never get to work with it, and it gets put in this room somewhere and then forgotten about. So we are working on, I shouldn't say we is not possible. I am working on a solution for all of those papers that you guys have not seen in this room, all the ephemera you guys have not seen in this room. It's coming soon. I was just trying to finalize a couple of details on it. Oh my gosh, Kathy. So Kathy messaged me because someone else had the same thing happen. And I also had 3 people on Etsy within the last 30 days. They send me a message because, so 2 of them, they bought something on Etsy and, it shipped and it was tracking, and then it stopped tracking and it either sat in the same place or they thought maybe it got lost for like 7 days. And the other one was like 14 days or like somewhere around 1 to 2 weeks. They sat in one location without any more tracking, like, pings, no more tracking. And so they messaged me and they're like, I think my package got lost. And I'm like, well, let's just give it a little bit more time because in the past, when that happens, they always show up, right? I've never actually had someone lose a package. So I told them what the post office tells me is a package is not considered lost until 30 days have passed. since the date it shows delivered or the date it was supposed to be delivered. So in the cases of the Etsy ones, we waited, and eventually their package just arrived at their house. There was no more tracking details. It just got delivered. So I don't know what happens, but I think it is possible for things to even some, I had one that showed delivered, one from here at live sale and one from Etsy that shows delivered, but then they said that they didn't get it. Now the one on Etsy, it did arrive. It was like 5 days later after it showed delivered, but it did arrive. So far everything arrived that they were, concerned about, but it was late and it was not tracking normally. And I'm using StreamYard, and, through Etsy, I just use whatever, Etsy shipping platform is. And so I'm not sure if it's like stolen, Kathy, or if it will get there. But when the Italian kit is still here, I still have some of them. I had to go back and make 10 more. And so I have like 5 or 6 or something like that left of those. So anyway, the package thing, I'm sure that they're going to show up. But if they don't show up, Kathy, I do still have one. And the other person who didn't get one delivered from here, it was her kit. And so I ship them in the padded flat rate mailers. I print the labels from Pirate Ship the same way I do all the thousands of other packages I've sent. It's the same sticky label. It's not like I changed labels and the labels are just falling off. So I don't know what's going on, but I do have Italian kits. So Kathy, if you need an Italian kit, let's just send you another one so that you have it. And then yes, you can buy one. The Italian kits for the month of August were $65. And like I said, I have a couple, so we can cover whoever needs one. But I don't know what's going on because the same thing is happening through Etsy and it's a completely different shipping platform. But they did get their things. It was just tracking super weird. Like, I don't know if maybe it's possible. I don't know if Deborah's here, but Deborah knows a lot about mail. And so I don't know if it's possible when they scan a package at a place, is it possible for them just to hit the wrong key and then it shows delivered, but then it doesn't actually get delivered for like 3 or 4 or 5 days? I don't know. So see, you have exactly the same story. And I'm not saying story like I don't believe you. I'm just saying what you're saying happened very similar to another person. So I don't know it's not possible for them to know you guys were on vacation, but that's what I asked her, is if like your mail got held or something. But don't worry, Kathy, I will just send you another one. They're here. It's no problem. We can just mail you another one. You are waiting to make the journal with you. Oh, sorry. They damaged your Italian papers. Oh no. See, this is another reason, and I'm talking way too long, but this is another reason why I want to ship the Italian papers in a different box. I hated those priority mail triangular tube boxes. They were a pain to put together, and you could tell from the way that the way they put together is kind of like a pizza box where it kind of folds, but it's a triangle. At the end, when you fold the box, it's literally a triangle. And the paper is rolled up inside of a plastic bag inside of that box. But the plastic bag is big enough so it kind of like pads the sides of it. But the boxes did not look sturdy to me at all. So we're going with a different box, a whole entire new box for the Italian papers. And when we do the Italian papers, we can, because we're not using that priority mail box, we can ship them FedEx or UPS or whatever is the cheapest, because they're just in a plain cardboard box. So we can even use like what used to be first class ground advantage. So it's going to be significantly better than the last time. Box was crushed. See, they were like, I don't know what they think is going to ship in them, because even if you were shipping like blueprints or something, you wouldn't want them squished. So Kathy, I know you said you messaged me. I don't know if I missed it or what, but just reach out to me again and so we can connect and we can get everything fixed. Hello, Kay Murray. Thank you. I am going to share with you how it all works. Thanks for joining. So for any new people who are joining, I am going to start selling here in about 3 to 5 minutes. Let me go over some of the instructions for new people. All of the old pros that have been here for a long time know this. Facebook Messenger is fine. Yep, that's fine. Thank you, Kathy. So for new people, I'm going to flip my camera down. I'm going to show you what I'm selling. I'll give a description and a price. Joanne, have you seen Angela? I'm not sure if Angela's going to temporary mod for me tonight or if you're going to temporary mod for me tonight or someone else, but there will be a moderator. And Joanne, you can see she's there in chat and she has a blue wrench. If it is her, she will put the items in. She'll type the items right there into chat. And so you're looking for me to show the item and give a price, and then you decide if you want it or not. And then once Joanne or whoever is the moderator types the item into the live chat right there, she'll type the item like little short description and the price, and then the word go. Once you see Joanne type the word go in with the item, that's when you want to type in a me, just ME if you want one. If you want 2 or 3, then say me times 3, like me x3 or whatever. Some items I might have a multiple choice like A, B, and C. You just say what you want in chat. We'll figure it out. Short description. Yep. We'll figure it out. Just, if you want, and this is for everyone. This is a change that I would like to do, but for everyone, even old pros that have been here forever. If you guys are purchasing like A and B, can you guys please use the word and? And if it's an or, please use the word or. So for instance, if I have A, B, and C on the table and you want A and you want C, type A and C, and then I will know for sure that it's an and. If you type AC, I don't know what that really means. Is it and? Is it or? I don't know. So if it's an or, type A or C, and then I will give you what's available or your first choice first. Does that make sense? So after you guys type in your things, whether your me's or whatever it is into chat, I'm going to go through StreamYard because StreamYard timestamps the comments and it pulls them over, puts them in the correct order so I can see who was first. Some items tonight we might have only one of. So in that instance, I take the very first me that I see after the go. So if you come in before the go, it doesn't count unless there's enough and I can come back and get you. But you want to wait for the go and then type in your me there. If you guys have lag, the best thing to do for lag is to make sure that you are on live. So the slider bar all the way at the bottom of the picture screen, make sure it's all the way to the right and you're on live. The little red dot is next to the word live. The other thing is some of you guys in the chat box, in the top left corner, you will see either top chat or live chat. There's a little arrow that you click to make sure that you are on live chat in your chat box. If you're on top chat, the messages will be all jumbled up. They won't be in the correct order. So you want to make sure you're on live chat. And if all else fails and you have terrible lag, you can go out and come back in. And that's kind of like refreshing, or just hit the refresh button. And that way you are going to be on live. So that was kind of like some technical help as much as I can do from this side of the camera, right? But then after the sale, like you're going to type in your me's, all that kind of stuff. We're going to go through the whole sale. At the end of the sale, I'm going to send an invoice for all of your purchases. The invoices come to your email. So for any new person who has not shopped with me before, or if it's been a long time, just send me an email. The email address is right there on the screen, right here on the screen. It's also in the description box below. Just send me an email. I need your first name, your last name, and your shipping address so I know where I'm shipping your package to calculate shipping for your invoice. Then I invoice you to your email. So I can't, ship you anything unless I can invoice you, and I can't invoice you unless I have an email from you. So if you would like to send it to me in Facebook Messenger, that is also fine, as long as you know that you're talking to me. Um, and so basically, if you send me your information, I send you the emailed invoice. You just click it and pay it. The invoices come through Square. You don't have to have an account. You don't have to sign up for anything. You literally just click the invoice and enter your stuff and pay it, just like you would when you check out any other place that you're buying online. Square, the reason why I use it is two things. A, it's very secure. B, it offers payment options that PayPal does not offer. It offers Afterpay, which allows you to split your purchase into 4 interest-free payments. It costs me a little bit extra as far as like the percentage they take, but I think if that makes it easier for you guys, then it's obviously well worth it, right? Because we're all on a budget. So Square is where your invoice comes from. And then after you pay your invoice, let me back up. When I invoice you, you're going to see an email with your invoice in it, and you're going to see an email with the tracking number in it. Right when I do your invoice is when I pack your package and I print your shipping label. So when your label is printed, you get that email with the tracking, but just know that your package stays here until it is paid for. And right now, PayPal lets you use Square. I wasn't aware PayPal lets you use Square. I don't use PayPal, so I didn't know that. Or not Square, Afterpay. I didn't know that they did that. So that's cool to know, but we use Square. So one thing I wanted to say to you guys is there is an awful lot of unpaid invoices. I understand, things happen, events happen, whatever the case may be. And normally I wouldn't say anything if it's just a couple of days or whatever. But right now we have an astronomical amount of unpaid invoices. And so what I would like to do is, if anyone is a new buyer and they have an unpaid invoice, we're going to ask that you pay your invoice before you proceed to shop any further. And then for people who shop all the time and you've reached out to me, because some of you have, and let me know that there was something going on or whatever, basically, you've reached out to me and I know that you're working on it, that's fine. But for anyone who hasn't reached out to me, I would just ask that you maybe take care of the invoice before you shop tonight. We don't want things to get too far behind and then it kind of snowballs and all of that kind of stuff. So with that being said, after you pay your invoice, your package leaves here. So it's really, really simple. I gave a really long-winded answer, but basically you're going to see in just a minute how the sale works, because everyone else is going to show you there in chat. If you want to kind of, give it a little test run, you can just type in the word test after I put the go in, or after Joanne puts the go in. If you want to test, you can just type in the word test and I will know that you're trying to gauge your lag. You're trying to see how it all works. That's totally fine. So it's probably a good idea actually just to kind of see how it all works if you guys type in a test, only for people who want to. For me on this side, I'm just going to, I'll show you where it was in line, but that's really it. So hopefully I didn't miss anything. The most important thing is that you guys, if you're new, send me an email, because this happens all the time. We have new people come, they shop, but they forgot to send the email. So then they never get an invoice. Maybe they think I'm ignoring them. Maybe they forgot the number 1 because it's inked paper art and the number 1 at gmail.com. Maybe they forgot the number 1. So I never got their email. Maybe the emails don't play nice and they go to spam folders or whatever the case may be. But I can't do anything if I don't have an email address from you. So if anyone is waiting, or like they didn't get invoiced, or they thought I forgot about them, or whatever the case may be, reaching out to me through email is one way, but Facebook Messenger is the other way. And I do have a Facebook group called Junk Journal Makers. What is it? No, it's not called that. What is it called? Junk Journal Makers. That's what it's called. So Junk Journal Makers, I don't remember what my own Facebook group is called because I started it like 3 or 4 weeks ago. So anyway, I have a Facebook group. You guys, I'll put a link in here in a little bit and you guys can join the Facebook group. That's another way that you can connect to me in the Facebook group. Okay. Thank you, Kathy. I will look. I'm sure if you sent it in Messenger, I always get them in Messenger. The emails, sometimes I don't know what happens to them, but we'll get it worked out. Don't stress about it. I promise we can get you a kit tomorrow morning if need be, which it sounds like it is. So we'll get it. Okay. Yeah, there's some tests. So you can even put the test in after we put the go in, just so that you guys can see where I'll show you where you fell in the line. So I'll start at the top and then I'll go through every single one and you guys can see. Okay, sure. Sure, Kathy. And guys, don't worry. Like, I'm not stressed necessarily about the invoices that are past due. I just don't want people to get further and further behind. And then, you know, it kind of creates a little bit of a headache, right? You don't want a huge bill at the end, right? So that no one has gotten an invoice from last week. That's the other thing I wanted to tell you guys quickly because I'm talking way too much. 40 minutes so far. So this live sale goes until 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we have plenty of time to show lots of goodies, but I will try to get it quick here. Get done quick here. So last week's sale on Tuesday, nobody was invoiced. And I'm planning on doing combined invoicing and shipping. So everything that you bought last week will be combined on your invoice and shipped with everything that you buy tonight. And for those of you who are new here, my son is very sick. We have doctor's appointments nearly every day. And there was 2 weeks where we had one day without a doctor's appointment. I live pretty far out of town, so it's at least an hour drive one way and then an hour drive back. So while my son is sick and we are going through all of that kind of stuff, things aren't working exactly the way they're designed here. Just know that going in, if you shop tonight, things don't ship like immediately. At least probably I say give me a week. Sometimes like last week, I combine things just to make it easier. It saves you guys money because instead of paying 2 shipping charges, you're paying 1. The only downside is you had to wait, a week for your stuff or 2 weeks or whatever it may be. So just if you guys can be patient with all of that, we will get through it. I'm sure that we will. And I know that you guys have been so kind and so patient, and you guys are sending so many good messages and happy messages and well wishes for my son. You guys have been so very supportive and kind about all of the situations that have happened on this channel in the last couple of weeks. And you guys are still sending me messages of encouragement, telling me not to give up. And so I just want to take a minute to say thank you guys for all of that too. You guys are amazing. I definitely know who my friends are, and I just want to say thank you so very much for all of that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Christy. Thank you. And thank you, Maria. Thank you. And prayers for your sister too. Goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We don't have any more further news on my son, or else I would have told you guys. We don't have any biopsy results yet at all. And it was last Tuesday, so it's been a week. I'm taking that as a good sign. So let me switch this camera down so we can get started. Sorry about talking all that goodness. That was a really long intro. So this blue paper, do you guys want to start with blue paper? What do you guys want to do? I'm going to try to move this monitor because if I move it, then at least I can see chat a little better. Okay. Mama Knows Best, also known as Gwen. Hello, Gwen. Thank you for joining. You can make I used to do that, Gwen, but I have, and I'm not trying to brag, but I have hundreds of customers, and it got to the point where all of their things, there were over 100 boxes of stuff that I was storing for people and shipping, and it just got to be too much. So at this point, we ship every sale unless I run behind and want to combine things to make it easier. And that's only because my son is sick. Normally we would just go ahead and ship it every week. But I have tried to, come up with some other ideas about how to make things a little smoother during this time. We're just running short on time. But I have tried that. I just don't have the room to store everybody's stuff for that amount of time. So let's get started. They're saying blue. So Joanne, is it okay if you are the temporary moderator for tonight? Yeah, it was a lot of stuff. I had like 100 boxes plus a whole bunch of other containers full of stuff. It's just too much stuff to store. I just don't have space. Joanne is the moderator. Okay, so everyone see Joanne there in chat with the blue wrench. She's the person who's going to type in the item and the price and the word go. So that's what you're looking for, is the item, the price, and the word go. She's going to type it in all caps to help you guys see it. Amy, thank you. If anyone wants to go ahead and send your information now, I will add you to the email list also so that you will get a link every Tuesday for that Tuesday sale. It gives a little brief description of what's coming. If you guys want to send the emails now, that's great too. Even if you don't buy anything, no harm, you know, at least you're registered for next time. Because we do this sale every Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. Let's go ahead and get started with blue ledgers. We have some, let me just show you what we have in Blue Paper World so you guys know if it comes down to making a choice or something like that, at least you guys know what there is. So we have, these go with these. We have this, it's a blue railroad ledger, and there are blank ones and there are written ones. Let me kind of get in screen. They are the perfect shade of robin's egg blue. And how I'm going to do these tonight is these little stickies just tell me how many there are so that I don't oversell them, because I know you guys love blue paper. How I'm going to do them is you're going to get one folio of written and one folio of blank. And we're going to do each one of these types of ledger pages differently. So for this one, it's one folio of blank and one folio of written. And now let me show you what these are. I'm going to show you the blank ones. This is what the blank ones look like. It's a receipt from the Philadelphia, Germantown, and Norristown Railroad Company. They're dated from 1850. You can see where you would fill in whether it was 1851, 1853, whatever up there at the top. And it's a receipt. And on the page, there's 4 receipts per page. So if I was using these, I would be cutting these out into individual pieces of ephemera. Or you could scan this and then you would have it forever and just print it back out. You could print it on the back side of a digital kit, for instance, so that there would be writing space for someone. But you're getting a folio of that. I will measure these pages too. So you're getting 2 sheets of this blank one. And then you're getting 2 sheets that have them filled in. And the handwriting on these, because they are from the 1850s, is absolutely fabulous handwriting. So these ones, the page I have in my hand is September 30th, 1857. But all of them have this gorgeous, gorgeous, fancy handwriting. There's some ink splotches. These are little ink splotches. Gorgeous, gorgeous handwriting. So you're getting 4 total pages, 2 that are written on. It was a railroad company. There is a little smudge here or there. For the most part, they are very, very clean. They're strings from where I took them out of the ledger. So you're getting 4 pages total, 2 written, 2 blank. So that's those. Let me measure them quick. And then that way everyone knows what we're talking about. And I have 22 sets of these, but there are other ones that are very similar too. So these ones are 15.5 inches by 10 inches. So they're very, very large pages. 15.5 tall by 10 inches across. Very large pages. And they are the perfect shade of robin's egg blue. So there's these ones for receipts, and then there's these ones for receipts. We're going to do these ones first. Let me shove these over. And then, so for 4 pages of this, let me get a pen and a paper so we can get started making a list. It is beautiful script. Anything written in the 1850s is usually pretty beautiful handwriting. So these are American. I need to tell you guys that because mostly I sell like French things or whatever, but these are American. I'm pretty sure you guys could read the English. I just wanted to point that out because, you know, there might be confusion. So 2 written, 2 blank. So 4 large pages of this is going to be $32. So 1 complete set gives you the 2 pages here and the 2 pages here. And again, I'll hold it up and show you this. I think the writing is what does it for me. Yes, it's blue paper, but so just for me, the way I would use it, there's 4 on each page. So there's 8 written and 8 blank. You're getting 16 receipts for $32. It's basically, if you imagine, most of the time when we find these, they're already cut into individual receipts. So you're basically paying $2 per Robin's Egg Blue 1850s receipt from a railroad company. Everyone, you know, knows railroad stuff is always more collectible, really desirable for a lot of different reasons. But the other thing to note is when it's printed on this side, it's completely blank on this side. Sorry about the camera. Completely blank on this side. So if you're putting these in journals as just a piece of ephemera, you've got a lot of beautiful writing space on the back, and you don't have to worry about like sacrificing another receipt. If it was double printed, if you used it or glued it down or whatever, you would be sacrificing a receipt on the back. So I like that it is single side printed. I think they're beautiful, very beautiful. Like look at the way that they wrote copy. It's so pretty. All right, let me make the list and then I'll show you guys how this works. So here's the go. So this is Joanne, and she typed in the item for us. Thank you, Joanne. And then the very first person in is Tasha. And just remember, I'm using StreamYard to go in order, and they're time-stamped. So it might be showing in a different order up in YouTube, but I always pull them from StreamYard because it timestamps them. And that way I know exactly who was first. So I have Tasha, Brenda, and Kathy for 2. And there's Jennifer Miller, and Wendy K. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. These were really fun to bring in for you guys. I think I am just as excited to play with these blue ones as you are. And there's Joanne. Joanne would like one. And Amy for 2. Thank you, Amy. Amy, I'm going to write your last name just so I don't mess that up. And so, Amy, I'm assuming you send me email that, or yeah, send me an email. That way I can put 2 and 2 together after the sale. Kathy bouncing up and down. I don't know, probably. I know I was when I found them. Helen, thank you. And Christy, thank you. And Kay Murray, thank you. And Kendall. We have to be quiet. Kendall's at work. There are 7 available. Thank you, Joanne. Thank you. Diana B, did we forget about you? Did I skip you? Oh, for 2. I got you for 1, but now I got you for 2. Thank you, Diana. Sorry. Thank you, Amy, for sending the email. Okay, awesome, guys. So that was how the sale works. And if you guys want to do a test at any time, you can just type it in. It's not going to bother me or not going to bother anything else. It'll be good. Thanks for those. We have some to play with. I want to do a French journal as a kit with you guys coming up soon, where we use all neutrals and this robin's egg blue. And that's basically the whole entire kit, robin's egg blue and neutral, but French theme. So that will be coming if you guys want to get pages ahead of time to make sure that you have them. I don't know whether it'll be September, October, November when we do it, but coming in the very, very near future. The French kit with neutrals and robin's egg blue. That's those ones. Next up, we have the other railroad receipts. So these ones are a little different. I pulled 58 folios of these. So these ones obviously are a little more fancy of a receipt. I absolutely love this over here, the header up here at the top. So it's the Michigan Central Railroad Company Transfer Agency, New York. They're basically selling stock shares. So it has a place for a number here, this little decoration. And then it has a place right here where you would write how many shares at $100 each. So these people were buying shares in this railroad company. These were very early stock certificates. They're dated, this page, 1861. They have lovely signatures. They're very, very beautiful. Sorry, the autofocus, it needs to be on or else it really doesn't show you guys very good details. But they're the same robin's egg blue. These ones are all folios. And they're all written as far as I know. Yes, all written. So we're going to do it the same way where you get 2 folios and both of your folios are written. And they are, you guys know these blue French letters? Those of you who have been with me for a long time, these blue French letters, if you've ever bought them, you know what kind of paper they're on, right? You can see, first of all, the color is exactly the same. The paper is exactly the same as these blue letters from France. These are 1860s blue French letters. We can do them here in a minute, but this paper, I believe, is exactly the same paper. And during the 1860s, it would not be impossible for the Americas to import paper from France. And I believe that is what happened. I believe this paper is made in France. They imported it here, and then it was made into ledgers here. So I just wanted to tell you guys, if you have the letters, you'll know what kind of paper this is, because it's a really different feeling, special paper, right? So anyway, that's those. And we're going to do the same thing on these because they were fancier. I did have to pay a good bit more than the last ones. I'm only going to go up just a slight little amount to $38 for 2 folios. So you get 4 gigantic pages. It's a total of 12 receipts. And I'll measure these, but they're around about the same size. So for these ones, we're looking at 10.5 inches across. And for height, we're looking at 15 1/4-ish. And I would absolutely 100% scan these. You guys can scan anything that you buy from me and turn it into a digital and sell it. You can buy anything from me and resell it to other people, especially when I get to selling the whole ledgers. The reason why I sell the whole ledgers, some people want whole ledgers. They just want to have that much, ledger paper to play with. But some people like to take them apart and make packs and sell them. I encourage you guys to do whatever it is that your heart tells you to do with the stuff. You will never hurt my feelings if you turn it into digitals and sell it, or put it, in Etsy and sell it. All kinds of people do. All kinds of big YouTube shops and whatever Etsy shops already buy from me and do that. So I'm just saying, not that you needed my permission, but just in case you know, you were wondering, you're encouraged to do what you want to do with it. It's your stuff. So let's do these ones now. Oh, the journal kit. Not tonight. I'm so sorry. I know I said I was, but I don't want to release something just for the sake of releasing a kit. I want it to be top notch. I like my kits and my journals to be like, you know, as good as I can make them, I guess is a good way to put it. So yeah, next week, hopefully. I know September is coming. I'm sorry. I should have did it, but I don't want to put it out until I have enough for everyone and I can make them the way that I want to make them. So first step is Lacey Jane saying no. I don't know what that was about. Lazy Jane, let me know what that is about. But you were first in there. Cindy is first actual purchase, and Cindy says me. And it's 4 pages all written. I have to make notes. Okay, next in was Tasha. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, Tasha. And then there's Kathy S. And then there's Jennifer. Normally we have a moderator who is on camera or at least on microphone with me. We have a temporary moderator situation going on right now. So thank you guys for your patience with that too. Joanne does a great job and thank you for helping me out. We have Wen. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Wen. And Michelle Bowman. Thank you. And Diana B for 2. I won't miss it this time. Thank you, thank you. And Helen and Joanne, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Brenda and Mrs. E, thank you. These are great. I love these. I hope you guys scan them before you use them. Christy, you guys can just scan them and print them back out, then have them forever. Kay Murray, thank you. And Ria. Thank you, thank you. Fashion magazines, I love them. They are awesome. Thank you for saying that, though. That's awesome. I'm glad that you like them. Lacey Jane explained the no. And Ginger's World. Ginger, hello. There's Ginger down at the bottom. Okay, so we got through all of those. Thank you, guys. That was awesome. We still have some left of those. And moving on, we'll get through all the fancy ledgers that I pulled, the American ones. I have French ones coming too, but these are the American ones. Okay, next up, this is not blue, but this is special. So we have these. These are going to be available a couple different ways. These ones are the tall, they won't even fit in camera, the tall, skinny ledger pages. These are American. This entire stack is written with purple ink. These date to the 1850s to 1870s. This stack right here has black ink. The handwriting is the fanciest, best handwriting ever. These are from like a general store kind of a situation where it puts the person's name and then what they purchased. So this person, Bernard Korn, purchased vinegar and sugar. This person purchased 4 dozen of eggs. This person purchased eggs and sugar. Over here, we've got 4 locks, a half gallon of something oil. The handwriting is so fancy. Sometimes it's actually like a little too hard to read. I mean, you can make it out, but It's really, really fancy. This is Smith and something, purchased 4 locks for $2.40. This person purchased half gallon of something oil. Goods, something goods, balance on goods, nails down here. Down here is butter. So anyway, these are gorgeous, gorgeous ledger pages full of gorgeous handwriting. And we're going to do these. The first way I'm going to put them in is 1 folio of black and 1 folio of purple. On the purple, there's some that is written in this plum purple color, and then there's some that is written in more of a traditional purple. Look at that handwriting though. And so if I open it up, I'll show you the back of it. They're really, really beautiful. So maybe you were making a purple journal. Maybe you were making something that you wanted the purple ink in. And so I'm quickly gonna kind of show you. The handwriting is very consistent and very fancy throughout the whole entire book. These, this is one book, but part of it was written in purple and just a little section was written in black. So it's the same fancy handwriting, just different color of ink. So 1 folio black, 1 folio purple. These are really, really long, but width-wise, they're about perfect. You'd have to fold over just a little bit for like a tuck or something, but lengthwise, they're 15. I'm going to say 15 and a quarter. It's almost 15 and a half. And then width-wise, each one is 6 1/4 inches. So if you're making a 6x9 journal, they're 6 1/4. It would leave you just enough space to do like, you know, fold it over for a little tuck right there. And they're so long at 15 and a half, you're going to cut the page in half. And so you're going to get 2 pages out of every 1 single page. But for this pack, you're getting 2 folios, 4 pages, the 1 folio of purple, 1 folio of black. They're American, 1850s to 1870. And let's do these ones. Let's do these ones for 26. 26 for the 4 pages. In Ginger's world, we got you at the end of the last one, just so you know. Okay. Kendall, me, 2 + 1, railroad 1. Sorry, I missed it. I think you mean the last railroad because you got on the first one. Kendall. Okay, let me go to the top. Multiple ways of sale. So we're doing it this way, the first way, and then the second way, if there's any left, we'll do 2 folios of all purple. Sorry, I didn't explain that. I lost my train of thought. So we might have some that are all purple. So this is black and purple. I think it's nice to get both colorways. Okay, first in was Tasha. Tasha has super fast internet. And then after Tasha, we have Jennifer and Kendall. Skype comes up every time I am live. I don't know why I've never used Skype in my life. Diana B. Oh, she wants 2 on this one, Kendall. Yep. Diana B wants 2, and Amy. Thank you, guys. And then we have Ginger and Mrs. E. And then we have Kathy and Helen. And then we have Joanne. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Then we have down here Debbie. Thank you, Debbie. Debating, I know. And then we have Kay Murray. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to do them as two, Ria. So if you want all purple, you can have all purple, but each set comes with two folios. Brenda. Did I not get you, Brenda? Let me scroll up. No, Brenda, you didn't show up. Brenda isn't in StreamYard, but I got you now, Brenda. Is it just one? No, it's two. I see it up in YouTube. It's not in StreamYard. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys for calling that out. Sometimes it doesn't come over to StreamYard. So if you think I've missed you, call it out so we can fix it. I know. I understand that. I do. Okie dokie. So that's those. We have enough to do all purple. So if anyone wants all purple, we will do the same thing, 2 folios for 28. We can go ahead and type that in, and I'll just do it if there are anyone who wants all purple. There is more purple in the book. There really was only a little bit of black, but I like the purple. I plan at some point to do purple journals, but you know, that list of things I want to make is ever growing. I think they're beautiful. I think the purple handwriting is lovely. And I don't know if it's like being nosy or what, but I do like to see what they bought. I see a whole lot of eggs and sugar. Maybe it's codfish oil. That's what it is. This right here says tobacco and calico. Tobacco, soap, and calico. Calico was fabric, or is fabric. Varnish up here. I don't know what else they wrote. Cloves. Sugar, spools of cotton. Shoes and spools of cotton. This one is ribbon. And some kind of tacks. And sugar and eggs and butter. I don't know. I think it's interesting. Look at the handwriting on this one. Like, let me hold it still. Look at the handwriting on that one. Very, very fancy. Okay, so for all purple, and I need to move it along, or else we're not going to make it to everything. I need to quit talking so much. Thank you, Jennifer. Diana B for 2 and Wendy K. Thank you, thank you. For 2, Wendy K. And then Brenda. Jennifer likes to read them too. I don't know. It gives you a glimpse into what life was like in 1860s, right? No privacy. I know, I know. Joanne, thank you, thank you. No more purple ink. Well, by the handwriting, I'm judging it was a woman, and she probably just preferred to write in purple. I would. If it was black or purple, I would definitely be choosing a color of ink, you know? Why not? If that was your job all day, why not write in something that you liked? Okie dokie. That was those ones. Now back to blue. The next blue one are these. So for this one, these are all out of the same book. I have written on ones, and I have only 10, because that's all that there was in the book, blank ones. So I'm going to sell them separately. If you want blank ones, we'll do that one after we do the written on ones. Okay. Sorry, Joanne, I just kind of left you up there. So the written on ones look like this. It's from 1858. This page, they're all 1850s in this book. But the handwriting is, like I said, the other ones were, I think they are from the same place. They came together as a 2-pack of ledgers, the black and purple and this one with the blue pages, which is the reason why I bought them, because I wanted the blue paper. But they have the same fancy handwriting and the same type of goods being sold. Like this is a tea kettle they purchased. This one, five and a quarter something teapots. I don't know. 2 lights, pans, a stove and something. I don't know. Maybe some kind of general merchandise store. Like the last one seemed to be a lot about food and cotton and I don't know. Here's nails. I don't see. Maybe this is a blacksmith. There's horse something. I don't know. There's a lot of handwriting in here. Very, very fancy. This one, they bought a clothesline, screws, some kind of boxes. I don't know. A whole lot of things. But you can see the handwriting on them. It looks a little faint, and it's just very, very fine handwriting. I will hold several pages up so that you guys can see it. But it's just very, very fine, beautiful handwriting. Like, you know, the dip pens, how some of the nibs are more fine than other ones. And you probably wanted a finer nib on your dip pen so that you didn't bleed through the pages. These ones are very, very thick, beautiful paper. Beautiful paper. Like, I'm going to hold this one really, really still. There you go. They're beautiful. So I'll just keep holding up a couple. So we're doing 2 folios, all written. And I'll measure them, but they're the same size as the last one. This one has a lot more writing on it. So I have had the tall, skinny blue ledger before. This is a whole new ledger. So if anyone bought the old blue tall, skinny ledger, these are out of a completely different book. I just got these books. Look at the handwriting. So crazy good. So if you have the old one, you don't have this one. So let's do 4 pages, 2 folios, and let's do them for 30. And then lastly, we will do those blank ones, but there is only 10 of them. It might have been a hardware store that sells tea kettles and clotheslines. This is a hay fork. Here's a milk can. All kinds of different things. I see nails and brads. So we can go with hardware store that sold some miscellaneous general merchandise. It's really, really, really great though. The paper alone is really great. It's really thick and sturdy. Like this is one sheet of paper. It's really like, it's really sturdy paper. I like to crinkle it. It gives me an idea of how thick the paper is. So anyway, that's those ones. They're beautiful. Written. Okay, let's go to the top. There's the go. We've got Kathy for 2 and Christy. Thank you guys. Yeah, the blue ledgers are really hard to find, and so I buy them when I find them. Cindy and Brenda, thank you. I know we're always looking for the blue paper, and I do have the blue French rag paper coming tonight too. Jennifer and Diana B for 2. Thank you. Like the French rag paper documents. Tasha and Ria. Thank you, thank you. Ginger and Kendall for 2. Thank you. And then we have Joanne and Wen. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Okay. Feels good to share my blue paper. Okay, let's do blank ones. Blank ones are exactly the same paper. They are from exactly the same ledger. The lines on this are a very, very light grayish tan kind of ledger lines. If I hold it down, I'm trying to hold it still, but they are lined. They're lined across this way very faintly, and then they have the ledger lines. And so when you get, I'm going to do these by the folio. So there's only one folio this time, and it's just perfect. Sorry, camera. I'm trying to fit it on screen, but it's so big. They are the perfect blank blue folios. These ones are very clean. I don't think there was any marks on them. They're sturdy paper, and there's only 10. The numbers are all at the end, the back of the ledger, so they're 400. This one has a little bit of mark here, just very, very faint. And I thought maybe just a little smudge here or there. Now, if it was from a hardware store, the smudges would make sense. But anyway, the numbers appear, at the end of the ledger, which probably had about 500 pages in it, but we're at the 450 to 470. And this is the, sturdy, good paper. You could use it to write on, but what I would do with it is just scan it. This is just a little piece of paper that was sticking out of there. Okay, so let's do those. We're just going to do them for 15, and there's only 10, so I'll take the first 10 if there is that many. And it's $15 for one folio. I want to scan it too. That way I can just print it on the back of my digitals to fill in the white, back of the paper, right? Okay, so I'm going to go from the top. And I didn't say it, but we are going to just give one, just so that more people can be made happy. I'm sorry, I should have said it at the top. I normally don't limit, as you guys know, but I do think, because we only have 10, we're going to spread it. So I've got Helen for 1, and Christy, and Tasha. Now, if we don't sell them all, sure, we can go back at the top and start over and fill in. Mrs. E. And Deborah. There's Deborah. Hello. And there's Joanne. I do wish I had more blanks. I have other blanks of a different ledger, but not this one. And Jennifer. 1, 2, 3. That's 7. And Ginger's World. Thank you guys. Lacey Jane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And Kendall is the last one. Now, if for any reason one becomes available, Helen was number 1. So I would go back from the top and I would fill in. Okay. I don't have any more. Mrs. E, I've got you. You were 4th. You're good. Let me show you the other one that is similar to these. So let me see. Hang on one second. Let me see if there's blank sitting right here. It's a completely different ledger, but it is blue. I didn't think about pulling these, but I guess we might as well because we're in blue ledger land. Yep, these ones. So I do have some other blank blue. It's a little different. If you guys hang tight, we'll go through those at the end, but let's finish with these new ones that you guys have never seen before, and then I'll show you the rest of the blues. Okay, these ones, brand new ledger, never had this one before. Oh, Helen got one, Kendall. She did get one. I was just saying she wanted two, so if needed, I would go back and start at the top again and give her one if it became available. She has one though. You're good. Everyone's good. Let her experience the blue. Thank you for sharing the blue, but she has one. Okay, so Helen, yeah, you did get one. These ones, I have 52 of them. They are from 1860. It is a completely different book than any of the other ones. The handwriting, so just for instance, let me show you. The other one, the one that we just did with the very fine nib and fine writing is this one. So this is the one you guys just bought. This is the new one. So the paper is more blue, slightly on this one, it's more blue, but the nib that they wrote with is a much, it's not bold, but it's a little bit more inky, a little darker writing than this one. Just so you know, if you get both, they will be distinctively different, right? Like they're not at all the same kind of writing. They are the same blue paper, just different writing. So this guy, I'll kind of flip through them so that you can see every single one of these pages that I saw was completely full. Beautiful, beautiful handwriting. These are 1860s. And so we're going to do 2 folios just like we did before. We can keep the price the same, which I think we did. What did we do? 30. We did 30. So for 2 folios, it's 30, the same price as the last one. Size-wise, these are nearly the same, but not exact. They are 6.5 inches across, and they are 16 inches. So they're longer and just slightly wider. But 16 inches, if you cut it in half, it's the perfect 8-inch height, right, to put in a journal. These ones, I'm going to hold them up, and I'll go through several so that you can see the writing. Very, very fancy. This one, there was different people that wrote in it and different styles of handwriting, but they're all very fancy. I see wheat being sold. Boots being sold. Sorry, I was probably wiggling that one because I was trying to read it. Dishes being sold. Nail. A pair of gloves. And butter. I thought I saw rose just a second ago. Coffee. Interesting. I really thought I saw rose in there, but look at the handwriting. Like they're different. Different people wrote, but very, very nice. Look at this one. This one is super, super nice. So I think it just was whoever was working, right? Like different people wrote. All kinds of different things were sold. So that's those. And that's the end of the new blue ledger. I like the darker writing because there's a time where you might want, so for me, if I'm using this, I could cut it and use it as a page in a journal, but I also would like to just tear this strip out of each individual person, like just tear their little section out and then use that in collage. And I think I would like the fact that sometimes I want a bolder handwriting and sometimes I want a lighter handwriting. I also like how they've got all these little numbers over here, like their account number, I'm assuming. I don't know. Okay, let's do them. There's the go. First in is Kathy. Let me fix my little paper here. Thank you, Kathy. And she would like 2. Okay, Brenda is next. Thank you. And Diana for 2. Thank you. We're definitely going to have to make those French journals so we can use all of our blue paper. Going to be so fun. Okay. Cindy and Jennifer. You guys know, if you've been here a while, French is kind of my thing. So if I do a French journal, I would like to think it's going to be pretty fun. Kendall is next. And Tasha. Thank you. Thank you. She was wondering about you. That's funny. Yes, for a French journal. I know. We got to do it. It's coming. Judy, thank you. Thank you. Kendall's got to go. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. We did it, and we have some left, so we can have fun with those. Okay. Let me show you the older blue ledger that I have. Some of you, if you have purchased blue ledger, probably have some of these, but there is some blank. So for this one, this is from a butcher shop. As far as I remember, it's from a butcher shop. I see that there's eggs here, but there's beef. There's chickens, 6 chickens. Looks like radish right there, like ham. So I believe it's kind of like a butcher shop. We can do these written on ones. So there's folios, and you can tell the handwriting, like this is probably a man, and this is probably a butcher shop, but the handwriting is really, really different than the other ledgers we've done so far tonight. These ones are also from 1850, 1870-ish. I'm looking for a date on here. It looks like maybe 1859. 1859, maybe. All of this blue paper, I've only ever found it 1840 to 1875. By 1880, it's pretty much gone. I haven't found it in any other time frame. So some of them are nicer, like, you know, not as messy writing, but for the most part, they're messy. Some of them have ink little splotches on them. So we can do these. All I have left of this one is what is here. So we can do written, but I do have a select few folios of blank. And you'll notice this is a different size. This isn't the tall skinny. It's more of a normal ledger size. It's 8 inches wide by 13 inches tall. So it's not the skinny kind. It's more of a normal one. You're still going to cut it in half more than likely. And then you can maybe get 2 small pages. It's up to you how you want to use it. But let's do the written on, and then we will do the blank, just like last time. So if anyone wants these, I will do these by the folio to make the price a little cheaper. That way you don't have to commit to 2 folios. So 1 single folio of this one from the butcher shop. And I will do these ones for $12. I know that we've done them for $8 before, but this is all I have left. And, you know, it's good to kind of clean house and get rid of things that have been here a little while. I don't offer them these. I don't offer these very often. I think we've only done them a couple times in the past, but this is all that's left. I know you guys love the blue paper. These ones are here, so let's do these. Okay, let's do these quick. We've got from the top, Kathy, and a lot of you guys are newer to me, and you may not have seen them or had them before either. So It's good to bring things back, old favorites. I'm just going to call it Butcher Shop because that's how my mind remembers it. So Kathy S for 2, thank you. And then Cindy, thank you. And Ginger and Debbie, thank you. Some of you guys are just completing your collection of blue ledger papers. Ginger for 2, okay. Ginger for 2. And Joanne and Kay Murray, thank you. And then Mrs. E and Kendall for 2. She didn't go back to work yet. She's like, but wait, there's more blue. Thank you guys. Thank you, all of you. You have, okay, perfect. Please add total of 2. Okay, we did. Thank you. Okay, so that's the Butcher Shop written on. I need to write written. I'll mess it up. Okay, let's do these blank ones. Now, I'm not going to put any limitation other than 1. So if you got one of the other ones, these are fair game. You can get these also. But I'm still going to limit to the 1. And then if there are some left over, we can go back up to the top and I'll fill in what you want. So when you put in your me, put in the total number that you want. And if they're available after everyone gets at least 1, I'll fill it. Okay. So these ones are a little rough torn out of the book. This first one is. The rest are fine. But there isn't very many here. I'm wondering if I should do single pages. How many of you guys want a single page instead of, do you want me to do a single page? Because this is a single page. It's not a folio, it's a single page. How many of you guys want me to do a single page so that more people can get them? Or are there people who want only folios? And let me fill in the people down here at the bottom. We've got, Kendall was the last for 2. And then I added that one. We've got Judy. Thank you, Judy. Judy H. And then after Judy, we've got Deborah. Thank you. And if there's lag out there, guys, let me know that there's lag so that I can try to remember to wait a little longer. Helen, are you coming in for the Butcher Shop? I think she, Helen, let me know if you want the Butcher Shop or if you're trying to get these. I think you're saying you want these. Okay, so I see most people want the folios. Yes, I got you for the Butcher folio. Okay. Most people want the folios, unless you are wanting the blank one, but we haven't put in the blank ones yet. Sorry, the camera going crazy because I'm putting my hand there. So we're just going to do folios, but I do have whatever number that are already separated as a single. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 folios. That's all I've got that I'm aware of are 4 folios. And then these 2 folios, this one has a rough torn edge. Like, let me show you the whole page. That's the rough torn edge, as well as this one. You can see it's fine up here. It's straight, but then down here, it's rough torn. And it is also a folio. So let's do it. I'm going to put these 2 out. This is going to be our first multiple choice. And it's going to get slightly confusing, but I'll explain. The A choice, there are only 2, and they're a single page. That's A. So if you put in an A, you're going to get 1 single page of blue. For those of you that wanted a single page. There are only 4 folios for B. And C is the one, there's 2 folios, but they're a little rough torn. Okay. So if you want these, You're going to need to type in A, B, or C. I would advise you, because these might sell out, if you just want one and you don't care which one you get, to put it in any. Just type in the word any, and I will know just to give you whatever we can give you, okay? We're going to do these. Let's do them for 15 for the B. We'll do the A for 7. And we'll do the C, which is a folio, but it's rough torn, for 12. Okay? And it's just because it's missing a tiny little bit there on the side. Like it's just rough torn there. You could cut that straight, with a paper trimmer and never know. But I'm just trying to make it as fair as we can for those. And I know I threw Joanne a curveball, so it took just a second to type it in. My camera's super dark over here. But so A is a single page for 7. B is a folio for 15, and it's perfectly straight. And C is rough torn, and it was 12 for a folio. B is 15. You guys got it. Okay. And I'm just going to sticky these right now because that just seems like the way to go. Okay, so here's the go. Ria is first in, and she would like the first A. Thank you, thank you. Okay, there's one A left. And then we have Jennifer. Jennifer, her first choice is a B. Thank you. Next up, Brenda for a B. Thank you. Next up, Cindy would like a C. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, guys. Okay, next up, Christy for a C. Thank you, Christy. And that takes care of C's, so there's no more C's left. Then we have Michelle for a B or C. She will get a B. Oh, I need to write out their last name because there's 2 Michelle B's. Okay, Wendy Keller will get the last A. I will know to find you guys some more blank blue ledger. I know that. And Wen will get the last B. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry for anyone who missed out. I do still have some other blue ledger here, but to my knowledge, it's not blank. Let's do those quick. And just in case you guys were, excuse me, wondering, Lacey Jane, sorry, let me get a drink of water. Lacey Jane was next, and she had an A. Then Kendall. Joanne was putting in the price just so we knew. Helen, not seeing the go. It was up there, Helen. I'm so sorry. And then I see Kendall. Sorry, Kendall. I don't have any more. I'm so sorry. Not of blank ones. These ones are very, very special. These are blue. These are out of my very, very favorite blue ledger of all time. I probably will never find another one. It is from, they usually have the date on them. I think this is 1860. Yes, 1864. These ones are folios, and you can tell that the handwriting is different as we go across. These are folios. What makes these ones so special and why they're my favorite is they're written in German. They're American ledger folios, but they're written in German, and they're a type of German language. It's no longer spoken or written. So what happened was this type of German there's different types of German language, right? This type of German, it was outlawed by Hitler. You were not allowed to speak it or write it when, Hitler was reigning in Germany. He considered this type of German kind of like a poor rural people's language, and he outlawed it. So he actually killed people for speaking it and writing it. These were written in America, so obviously Hitler didn't have reign here, and this was also 1860. But what's interesting is this German written, there isn't that much of it anymore because it was all burned. He destroyed all of their like ancient heritage things from these people that were, writing and speaking this language. So I like it because of that historical significance, but also you'll see it is an absolutely beautiful written ledger. It's so incredibly beautiful. And so these are folios. The handwriting, there are different styles. It's all the same German language, but there are different styles. And you can see that these ones were from a lodge in America. It was basically the minutes of lodge meetings. But the paper is also my favorite kind of blue paper. It is exactly like those French letters that I showed you guys a little bit ago. It's super, super nice paper. Just for color comparison, here's those blue letters. It's really, really the same kind of paper as these, like this one. They're very, very, very close, right? These are French. This is American, but probably French-made paper. If I had to guess, French-made paper. So let's do these ones. These ones are $16 per folio. I will measure them so that you know. And I don't have a ton of them either. What I have is what's here. So these ones are 7.5 inches by 12.5 inches. Okay. And so it's just one single folio. So you get 2 pages, and all of them are double-sided written. And they're $16. And I have 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. I have 12 in one single page. So I only have 12. Okay. Going from the top. There they are. There's Brenda. I'm just going to label these as we go. It helps me in the end anyway. And if I have to write down your name, I might as well write it down on the sticky and put it on there. After, oops, I skipped Debbie. Debbie is next. Thank you, thank you. I guess I should write how much. There we go. And then after that, we've got Jennifer. And then after that, we've got Wen. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. And even though this one has a lot of numbers inside, I just want you to know there's lots of writing all over the place. They're full. I think the paper was like expensive or precious or something back then, because you'll notice a lot of the ledgers, like they actually used all available space in them. So I think that's kind of cool. There we go. There's Tasha. Thank you guys. And Amy. Thank you. I will probably never find another blue German ledger like this. For the longest time, I refused to sell any pages out of this one. I hoarded it. I told my son this is my favorite ledger ever. Kendall, thank you. And then I decided to share. I have a white page one that is also this German writing. We could look at it too if you guys wanted. And then there's Wendy. And Kendall, I saw the two. I'm going to try to fill everyone just because this one is a little more unique. Kay Murray, thank you. I usually don't limit, and I appreciate you guys letting me kind of spread them around. And Judy. I wrote it with an H. I don't know why I did that. Judy H. There's Judy. Thank you, thank you. Okay, next up is Faith Ann. Faith Ann, do you want half? I only have a single page. It's the only one that's left. There might be some more in the book, but I don't know if I will share them because I do want to hoard them. But there's a single one if you want it for 8, Faith Ann. I'm going to put you on it. You let me know if you don't want it. And then after Faith Ann, we had Kathy, and we had Diana, and Mrs. E, and she says yes. Perfect. That's what I have of that one. Let me show you the white German one, just because of the handwriting. If I have some pages, which I think I have some pulled. Hang on, let me dig in my bin here. Right here. So these ones, I got both of these ledgers at the same place. I got the blue one and these gigantic white ones at the same place. These ones are exactly the same kind of German handwriting. And these ones date to 1889 here. I'll hold it up close so you guys can see. These ones are stunning. If you got the very first journal kit that I did with the neutral journal, these were half pages in that kit. But this is the full page. It's giant. I'm going to measure it because this is one of the largest ones I had for a long time. I now have bigger French ones, but this is 11.5 inches across by 17.75. 17.75 by 11.5. Or yeah, 11.5. No, 11. I think I said 11. Anyway, they're gigantic. And I think it's 2 pages, but it's not. It's just one really, really thick, sturdy, like sturdy page. But they're also beautifully written. Front and back. And there's lighter writing and darker writing. It just depended on the person and the pen that they were using that day. But I want to show you the lines up at the top. Sorry for the camera. Hope I don't make anyone sick. But the lines at the top are beautiful multicolor lines. And there's like 6 or 8 different lines there. And then the handwriting. That one's 1889. This one, 1889. They're beautiful. So if we do folios of this one, he's the German handwriting, he's 1889, and he's huge. If we did folios of this one, they're $20 per folio. I will, if you guys want, Joanne, you can put it in 20 for the folio, or you can put it for 10 for a single page. If I need to, make some single pages, I just tear it down the fold. So I will let you guys choose because 20, there's a lot of things tonight. You may not want to spend 20 for a folio, but maybe you just want one so that you can scan it, or at least, you have one page. So we can do 10 for one page or 20 for a folio. If you order a folio, it comes just as it came out of the ledger with the fold there. And then there probably are some singles in here somewhere. Maybe not. I can make singles just by splitting them. But I don't have very many of these either. I will fill from what I have from the top. And we will do it. Thank you for putting that in, Joanne. Okay, Jennifer's first. Thank you. I'm assuming you wanted the 2, Jennifer. I'll see if you told me down below, but Brenda. Thank you, thank you. Ria would like one. Ria for 10. Thank you. And Joanne would like one. Thank you. We're doing all the non-French ones so far. Helen, thank you. Helen, the writing on this page. Goodness. Okay, this one is a single page. We'll put Ria on the single. And then we had Kathy. Thank you, Kathy. Here we go. And Diana, thank you. And so because we're doing quite a bit of ledger, I'm probably going to ship the ledger if you get a good size stack of it in a box so that it doesn't have to be folded. If you get just a couple of sheets, I will more than likely wrap it around and try not to fold it. If you don't want yours folded, you absolutely do not want it folded, no matter how much shipping is, then I'll ask you here in just a second to type that in, just so I can get ahead of that. Folio, perfect. When would like a single? Thank you, thank you. And then Kendall would like one, thank you. But normally I ship it the best way that I can. You know, a lot of people don't want to pay $15 to have a folio mailed to them because of the size. They upcharge. There's like extra fees when you go over a certain length. And then Kay Murray would like a single. We can talk about that here in a second. Lots of singles. Brenda, I wanted a folio. Okay, I think I gave you one, yes. Double check. I don't want to skip you. Yes, you got a folio. Kendall wanted folio. It is beautiful. I got you, Brenda. You did. I got you. Okay. Helen says it's okay to fold mine around. Okay, perfect. So let's put these people on the ones that are left, and I will split them apart and give you guys your single pages. Now, let me ask. So if you absolutely do not want your ledger pages or anything oversized that I sell tonight, paper-wise or whatever, you are on the list for 10. You are, Debbie. Yep. If you absolutely do not want whatever you buy folded, please type that in right now. Never fold mine. Whatever you want to say, do not fold. Just please know if you don't want it folded, you might end up having to pay $10 or $12 to have it shipped. And when you pay that, it's going to be like a box is like this size. The opening of a box is like this size. And then the ledger page is it's not folded, but it's wrapped around like this inside of a box. It's not creased over here, but the only way to cost effectively ship them is to curl them around inside of a box like this. Because if I have to ship it flat like this, the packaging alone is $4. And then the post office charges me extra because it's over length. So just keep that in mind. If you don't want it folded, it's because of shipping. Jennifer, yours will not be folded. You'll have a box because you have other things. Joanne says no fold. Michelle says no fold. I'm going to make a list quick. I think all of you guys will probably have other things anyway. And so it won't matter because you'll get yours shipped in a box. But let me make the list to make sure. Curved, okay. Wait, curved, okay to fold mine around. So that means you do not want it folded. Cindy. Jennifer, Kathy. Hello, Rebecca. Hello, Joanne. Michelle. This saves me from having to email you guys and then wait for an answer. And then anyway, so everyone else will ship the best way, the cheapest, the best way. Did I get Kathy? I did get Kathy. Oh, oh. I'm not trying to make you guys poor. I promise. I'm not trying to make you poor. You guys are just as poor as I am, I guess. Okay, let's do it. The next one. Curved. Okay, if I don't have enough, I may have enough for no fold. So the question is, if you put your name in now, that means you do not want it folded and you are willing to pay 12 to 15, whatever it is, money to ship your ledger. Otherwise, I will do whatever I think is best, including folding, if that's what makes more sense. Or if you have enough, it will go in a box and not be folded. I never fold them unless they have to be folded. So I just need to know, Kay Murray, are you saying do not fold it even if you don't have enough for a box? Curved is standard if you have a box. Kendall says no fold. Don't tell me I can fold it. I'm asking who absolutely does not want theirs folded. Again, I don't need to know. You guys want it folded. I want to know who absolutely doesn't want it folded. When I ask these questions, it always cracks me up because, like, it's different than if you were just talking to a person, right? Like, it's almost like text, or sometimes when you put a text out, you send a text out, like, or you receive a text from somebody, you could read it one way or whatever. It's kind of like that. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. It's all good. I'm just making sure I'm really clear on who doesn't want folded. That's all. Okay, these ones we've done before, long time ago. I don't know when, but months and months ago, I believe. So if you have purchased in the past, you may have these. These are also from a general store. They are all on the robin's egg blue paper. And these are folios. It has a little ink spill, blot where it fell off of the pen nib. But these are from a general store. They are the robin's egg blue. You can see that they bought paper, hanks, tea, gloves, hat, nails, shoes, tobacco, and a pail. Wool trim or wool something. And hat, shoes, salt, tea, madder, a box of matches, some kind of cloth, linen, a pitcher, and soda. So anyway, it was a general store. These are folios. I have whatever I have here. I don't know if there are more in a book. There may be, there may not, but we're just going to deal with what's here. We're going to just offer these. I'm not going to make you guys take 2 folios on these. Let's just do these ones for 14 per folio. So you get 2 pages. They're beautifully written. They're dated 1862 up there at the top. On this ledger, it has blue page numbers, which I think is kind of interesting. Blue page numbers on blue paper. I love it. These are beautiful. Some of them are darker than other ones. Again, this one is very, very finely written. It had a super, super tiny little pen nib on it. You can make it out in real life perfectly fine. It's butter. Let me read it. Butter, stripe something, sack, salt, tea, amaretto, I'm not sure, tobacco, salt, tobacco, spool, collars, linen, bleach, buttons, all kinds of things. So anyway, we will do these ones. And then that, I swear, is it for Blue Ledger. We have no more. That was like an hour of Blue Ledger. Goodness, that was a lot. I mean, we did a couple other things, but for the most part, that was a lot. Okay, I'm going to make a list on these. We have, I don't know what to call these, so we'll just leave it. Blue folio. First up, we have Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. Then we have Rebecca. There was a lot more Blue Ledger. For anyone who joined us late, you're welcome to email me tonight or tomorrow with your list of things that you may have missed if you want to. Helen. The only reason why I say tonight or tomorrow is because at some point I do need to do invoicing, and it's easier to add things before I invoice everyone for them than add them later after I've invoiced everyone. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And Jennifer and Kay Murray. Thank you. Thank you. We're good. We're well stocked on Blue Ledger at the moment. We're good. We did it. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I'm sure we have enough for the people here, but probably not too terribly much more than that because there really was just that little bit of folios. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Moving right along. I better put this back on there. It's actually ledger number 18. I have to number them for myself or else I'll get confused. Okay. And my no fold list. Up next, we have something a little bit different. Let's go away from ledger for just a moment. Okay, let me ask. Who wants to see the French ledger or who wants to see something different? Weigh in and let me know. Do you want me to go straight into French ledger by the page or by the folio? I do have whole French ledgers, which we could do at the very end of the night if somebody wants them. But otherwise, I have a whole bunch of French ledger that's by the page or by the folio. Hello from Ontario, Canada. Hello and welcome. Crafty Corey. The Purple Door. Awesome. I love that name. I'm seeing lots of different. What I have is different. Okay. I do have the fashion magazines. You guys want to see fashion magazines or you want me to do fashion magazines at the end because probably a lot of people have them? Different for a bit. Awesome. I'm good with different for a bit. I'm good. Let me run and bump down my AC. I'm in Arizona. It's hot here. I'll be right back. Today was actually not that bad. I think it was like 102 or 3 maybe. At the end, you have, don't forget ledgers, the little ones. Okay, sure. Whole French ledger. Okay, so let's do the whole French ledgers at the end of the show. That way, if we run out of time, only the people who like want a whole ledger can stay and like, look at whole ledgers just because it takes a minute. And I don't know how many you guys want to see tonight, but there is 50 sitting here. Like, no joke, there's 50 sitting right here on the floor, and then there's all the ones on the shelf behind me. Let's do something different for a little bit, and then we can look at fashion magazines at the end too. If for some reason you need to go, just holler it out and I'll pull them real quick and do them. But let's wait for kind of some of that stuff towards the end since we did recently do that kind of stuff. You're all good. I know the all caps is fine. You're good. Okay. So the next thing I want to show you is something different. You guys know how we were doing I had a whole bunch of these stock certificates, but they were like antique ones from, well, I got them in France or from France, but they were from all over the world. Like there was some that were French and then there were some that weren't French. These ones, however, are American, as far as I know. And these ones are all relating to trains. They all have glorious typography on them. They all have images either of trains or relating to trains. There are a whole bunch of them. I found an entire like collection of stock certificates. So the ones we're doing first, I'm going to sell them by certificate. So we'll do one at a time and we'll do it quickly, like ABC or something like that. But the ones I'm doing first all relate to trains and I'll have train pictures. And then I have some that I made packs of that are all just random stock certificates. The dates on these, it does vary quite a bit. There are some here that are antique, like this one is from 1905. There really are different. This is 1950. This is 1905, so that's pretty good range. I don't think there's anything after like 1960 or something here. This is 1955. And then this one, I know this one is old. Like, look at it. This is 1880. So they're all different, right? So we're just going to go through them as quick as we can. Somebody that doesn't know, like they're looking at this and they're like, well, it's cool, but what would I do with it? So that's super cool. That's super cool, Tonda. So Tonda says her husband is a locomotive engineer. That's really awesome. So we're going to do these. But if you're wondering what you would do with it, you could scan it, particularly these ones because they're a little more rare, right? Because of the trains and stuff. And just so you know, I only have 3 of each one of these designs. I do not have more than 3 of these available. These ones, so let me finish my thought. Sorry. What you would do with them, the more rare ones like this, you would probably scan it and then print it back out as a paper in a journal or to back a digital or whatever. But what I want to do with some of the ones that are a little less expensive, a little more common or whatever in the packs that I made is I'm thinking of using them for journal covers. Again, not this one specifically, but I think I would use them for journal covers. So if you're not familiar, stock certificates like this are on a very unique kind of paper. All of these smell like old money. They smell like old paper. The paper feels like a crisp, clean, brand new dollar bill or whatever, paper money. It's that same kind of feel. Very unique, different kind of paper, like a vellumish kind of feel of paper. So the paper's cool. I would make covers out of them. I think we could do like Tim Holtz. You could use these as pages, like the pack that is cheaper. You could use actual certificates in your journals, because they're cheap enough to do that with. But I could use it as a cover and make like a Tim Holtz kind of a journal out of the stock certificate. This will make more sense when I show you the other pack. But for me, for these locomotive ones, I would just scan them. I wouldn't use the originals. They're just really, really cool. You can, if you're into Photoshop or whatever, you can crop out these little images. You could get out the typography part. If you want to cut them up, all of them pretty much have this, it's printed, but it looks like fancy handwritten here. So you could take that and you could use that. You could take out words and use them. You could take out whatever you wanted here. What I plan on doing is cutting some of the borders out and using the borders in little clusters, also down the edge of my Tim Holtz whatever journal. It's kind of like lace, but it would be like a manly lace. So sometimes we're making a journal, and for us girls, we like lace, right? We like to put lace in there, but sometimes you're making a manly journal, steampunk journal, whatever, and lace just may not feel right. But this down the edge of a page feels perfect to me. So I think there's a million things that we could cut out of these certificates and use. Again, not specifically cut up these ones, but so they all have beautiful fronts, but they also have interesting stuff on the back of them. You'll see different ones have different stamps and different writing. A lot of them have different holes that are punched, like off here to the side. Most of them have this. This is how many shares you purchased. So right up here, it has this little thing you could cut out. It has this little thing with the number that you could cut out. Sorry, I'm kind of moving it and forgetting that it blurs when I move it. Most of them have a seal down here that you could also cut out. This particular one doesn't, but some of them have shares on the back of them. But anyway, this little bar over here shows how many shares you bought. So like he bought 25 shares. So they punched out the 2 and the 5. So these are really, really cool. They have a lot of little bits and pieces that I think that we would use. So I'm going to roll through these quickly. And we're going to do the train ones first. For crafters who want to use the actual certificates, the next pack that I have coming up is craft. It's cheap enough to actually cut and use the real deal instead of these ones. You could use these ones. I'm not saying you can't. They're not going to be like astronomically expensive. But I think I would craft with the ones that are coming up and scan these ones. Hopefully that makes sense. Grandfather was a foreman on the railroad. That's awesome. Conductor. That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. So awesome. Boilermaker. Cool. Really cool. All right. So let's do these. We're going to ABC them. I'm going to do 3 piles. Hopefully I'm getting them accurately. We're going to do 3 piles. Let me try to push them up so I can get A, B, and C kind of in camera. Not really. I'm trying. Trying. So bear with me. The A pile here, the B pile here, the C pile here. They are going to be different prices as we go, Joanne. Just so you know, I'll try to make them the same as much as I can, but some of them, you'll see the certificates are just really different. And so it warrants the price being different. The A one, the very first one we're going to do, looks like this. This is an unused stock certificate. So this stock was never sold to anyone. This is a blank one. Nobody, it's not written on, it's not signed. It doesn't have any information filled in. It has kind of a sawtooth stamp kind of border edge over here. It's brown on cream colored paper. It has a beautiful picture of a train. And then on the back, it looks like this. And you can see through to the front. Again, these are all very unique papers. Kind of like, it's not vellum animal skin, but it is a vellum kind of paper. Like a parchment vellum kind of paper. So anyway, this is your A. This particular one is $4. Okay. So the A this round is $4. This is your B. I got too many there. Your B is this one. So A does not have a date on it. It starts with 1900, but it doesn't have a date because it's not filled in the rest of the way. This one here is dated in the 1890s. It's the Louisville Railway Company. I absolutely love this old typography here. So it's got a beautiful lady kind of in like a little button over there. And you can see up here, it's been hole punched with 30 for 30 shares. I think you can see 30 for 30 shares. So this one is different. It's older. It's much more interesting. This one is going to be $8. Excuse me. Okay. And then your C folds out like this. It is the most gorgeous color of dark blue, inky blue. I don't know what Tim Holtz would call this color, but it's a very, very nice blueprint sketch. I don't know. It's dark blue, dark blue. I'm going to show you the top. You'll notice it has all these holes punched in it. I believe that's how they canceled them. It's the Jamestown Franklin and Clearfield. Oh my gosh, Clearfield Railroad. It says United States of America up here. It's got this gorgeous, almost like lacy doily here in the center with a $sign and 1,000. It's full of all that antique looking handwritten stuff, but it's not handwritten, it's printed. There is an actual impressed seal that's embossed here on the bottom. The back looks like this. So it has the share back there and some little space for journaling. When you scan it, this will be perfect on the back. So that's the C. I will try to go faster after we kind of get a feel for it. The C one is obviously, it's a lot more decorative. We kind of went, entry, medium, a lot more decorative on the C one. So the C one is going to be 10. As we go through, there's a bunch of different ones. Just please know I only have 3 of each one. Okay, so I'm going to take the first 3 people every time. And then at the end, if there's someone who has been trying every time and they keep missing out, we'll do a couple of rounds for people who missed out. And I'm going to label these as we go, so it'll take me just a minute. Train stock 4, 8, and 10. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, Michelle Ullman is first for B. Thank you. And you guys can collect one in every color because I promise you there's one in every color. Perfect, thank you. There might, Tasha, but I don't know offhand. You can message me, just message me that in Messenger so I don't forget, and I will look for you to see what I have. A and B and C, Deborah, perfect. And that is exactly how you want to put that in if that's what you would like to do. So 4, 8, and 10. Thank you, thank you. These will make a great digital. There are some that are like 1950s or whatever. That's up to you. But a lot of these antique ones, they're perfectly scannable. I think the companies are, I'm sure the companies are all out of business, right? But you guys figure that part out. Brenda is next. And she says, me, C or B. Well, C is first. So we're going to give you C. Thank you, thank you. And then we have Diana B. And she wants C and B. Perfect. So that was it. That was it, right? We have 3. Yep. That was it for B and C. All I have left are A's. Maria R. would like an A. Thank you. There's Maria. Jennifer, I'm sorry. I have tons more. Joanne, sorry. Wendy, sorry. Christy, sorry. This is what I mean. I only have 3. Here's Mrs. E for an A. Thank you. If you don't care and you just want any, just type any. That's it for that round. So now I'm going to go faster with my explaining because you guys kind of get, you know how it works. You got it. So the next one, this is kind of a, I'm just going to call it pink. Let me hold it really still. It's pink. It's dated 1955. So here's your 1955 one. Okay, so that's the front of that one. It's got a seal. It's got all kinds of other things. It's got the little holes punched in it. The back looks like this. I'm sorry. That's the back. Okay. This one is that super antique one I think I showed in the beginning, or one very similar. Flip these back over again. So this one, Erie, Wyoming. This one is dated. It starts with a 1-8. So this is a blank one. These were never sold. It was never filled in. But the date starts with a 1-8, so we know it's 1800s. And that's the front of it. that's the back of it. You can see it's a thick onion skin, but it's got a very unique texture to it. That's the back of that one. So A, being from 1955, I'm going to do that one for 6. B, being from the 1800s, let's do it for 8. And then the C one is from 1940, 1941. And it's got the actual railway workers. I think that's really cute. And that's the front of that one. It's got some, this is actually silver, kind of silver foil right here, transfer agent, and this countersigned and registered. And then the back looks like this. There's some stamps on the back, return. That's all. So then the C1, let's do the C1 for 5. So A, B, C. Sorry for everyone I missed out. And K Murray, you're going to see it in a different order in YouTube because I call them in StreamYard. StreamYard takes all of the comments from YouTube and pulls them over and puts them in a time-stamped correct order. And so everyone in YouTube will see a different order than what StreamYard pulls them over and puts them in. Basically, it just timestamps them for me, so I don't have to manually try to figure out who was first because everyone's device shows a different order. Okay, here we go. There's the go. And so we have Deborah for a B, and B is 8. I said, oh goodness, this is going to be hard for my brain. Good thing I'm stickering these. Thank you, Deborah. Okay. Veronica Wilson, hello and welcome. Veronica Wilson. And so for new buyers, I just need an email from you, and I just need your first name, your last name, and your shipping address. You may have already done it if you were here in the beginning. I'm not sure. But my email address is up there on the screen right there. And it's also in the description box below if you need it. And Brenda is next. And Brenda says she would like the B. We're going to give you the B. It's first. There we go. Thank you guys for putting in the and or kind of words in there. The and or the or. Okay. Joanne says a C. Perfect, Joanne. Thank you. Okay. Christy says it. Oop, not delete. Christy says a C. They put the delete button way too close to where my mouse just naturally wants to click. Okay, here we go. And Debbie, thank you guys so much. Debbie says a C. Thank you, thank you. So that's it for C's, and that was it for B's. We only have the A's left. Rosa says an A will be okay. Thank you, Rosa. And I believe we did 8 on them. What? We did 6. Okay, perfect. I forgot. Perfect. There's Rosa. And then Wendy for an A. Thank you, thank you. 6. Perfect. And then Judy says any. She's like, I just don't want to be missed. I don't know why I can't write Judy right. It's got like an extra E in there, but I know what it means. Sorry, Judy. I've done that to you twice. First, I wrote it with an H at the beginning because it's Judy H. I don't know. Tasha, I'm sorry we missed you. Yep. Thank you, Kim. You guys are helping to explain. Thank you. Thank you. Rebecca, all of you guys down underneath, I'm so sorry I didn't get you. Helen, we did not see you. Let me see up here in StreamYard. Helen, I show the very first comment from you. is asking if I missed you. Let me look up here. Helen. Right here, you still would not have gotten it. I do see you up in YouTube. For whatever reason, Helen, it's not catching you. So maybe try to put it in twice. I know it's kind of a pain, but if you think I missed you, call it out and I'll check. But you were down here under Jennifer and under Mrs. E up in YouTube, which it's not time stamped, but I don't see you up above. I'm sorry. Thank you for sending the email. Let's do these ones. I'm sorry, Helen. Just yell at me, put it in all caps. I don't know. Let me see the way that you typed it in YouTube, because sometimes it's a problem with the way that, oh my gosh, please stop. Sometimes it's a problem with the way it's actually typed in. So I see, did you miss me? Let me see. There's the go. There's Jennifer. Me, A, and B, and C. No, I don't see a problem, but maybe YouTube doesn't like it for some reason. Just yell at me if you think I missed you, and we'll try to catch you. Cheryl, you were not first on A in StreamYard. Remember, I call them from StreamYard because it timestamps them. I promise you guys, it is not to my benefit at all to call certain people and not call other people. Plus, I have more of them here, so no one is going to be missed at the end. I will do several rounds for people who have missed out a couple of times, where people who have gotten them will not be able to bid, but only people who haven't gotten any will be able to bid. Okay? Don't stress. We have some. I promise you. Okay, A, B, and C this time. We have these ones. I'm trying to hold it still. So it's a woman, and she's got two beautiful pictures of trains. This one is dated 1957. It is a root beer brown color. Has the numbers over here. Has a seal here. Was sold to Merrill Lynch. Okay, this is the back. All the fine print. And it does have, excuse me, I pick up. It does have the holes punched in it. And see, some of them have more stamps on the back than others, but that's what they look like. So that's your A. We can do these ones for $5. These ones are purple and they're special. We will look at them. So these ones are dated 1903. It has this beautiful moose up here. I think that's a moose. Maybe it's a reindeer. I don't know what that is. I don't live anywhere. I live in Arizona. There's desert here. We don't have forest. But it's the, what is it? The Mohawk and Atlantic Railway Company. It's beautiful. It's kind of a dark purple. Down here in the bottom, there's another picture, and it has deer, what looks like deer to me anyway. And again, this one is 1903. A whole lot going on that side. Let me hold it down so you guys can see. Sorry. It's beautiful. And then on the back, it has the fancy back. Okay, so let's do these ones. Let's do these ones for $8. The green one on C looks like this. Pittsburgh Lake Erie Railroad Company. It's got a green border around it. It's got a little, it's really cute, a little train seal. Let me hold that up close. Little train seal there. It's dated from 1940. It has a picture of ships and kind of a river. Maybe that's part of Lake Erie. I don't know, but it's kind of got a river with bridges and a locomotive over here. The back of this one looks like that. They are punched. And this one from 1940, we can do this one for $5. We have some stacks of these. Plus I have packs that are craft quality or not. They're not a different quality. They're just not locomotive and not like, you know, I think they're nice, but let's just use them for crafting. They're much more cost effective, right? Okay. So here's the go. First in is Robin for B. Hello, Robin. Welcome, Robin. And she says the B for 8. Thank you. And then we have Deborah would like one of each. Thank you, Deborah. And that is a 5, an 8, and a 5. 5, 8. I can't pick it up. And a 5. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Brenda says B. I think that's it for B's. That's it for B's. Then we have B and C for Maria R. For people that are missing out, don't stress. I will do round for you. And they're not stacked in any particular order, so it's not like you're just going to be getting like bottom of the barrel at the end. Okay, she said C. And C is 5. Perfect. Thank you. Wendy Keller said B. Wen said B. Jennifer said A and B. So we can give you the A. And the A is also 5. Thank you. Okay. And then we have Joanne for the B. Sorry, Michelle. Sorry, Debbie. We have an A for you. Thank you. And that's it for A. So all I have left is a C. Rosa. Rosa, you are next, and you have a C. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, next ones. Okay, we got beautiful, beautiful, and beautiful. These ones look really old to me, so I'm assuming they are. I think these were 18, and this one looks almost identical. So the A ones is 1880. Oops, sorry. I left Rose up there. Sorry, everyone else. I'm sorry. Okay, Murray, it's just that you're down below. I see it, but you're after I don't have any more left. Don't give up. I will do a round for people who haven't gotten any or are missing out, etc. And like I said, they're not stacked in any particular order. So this one is dated 1880. It is a beautiful picture of a nice train engine. And then all of these down here. I love that. It's like 10, 20, 30, 40, etc. And the back looks like this. Love those. Let's do those ones for, let's do them for 9. And then these ones are super, super thin. These ones feel like onion skin. They're a different, they're not super, super like, how do I say this? They're thin and crinkly like onion skin, but they have a different texture to them. These ones are dated from the 1800s. There's 1/8, but there's no date. They're not filled in. They're not assigned to anybody. And these are the state of New York. And again, a beautiful train picture. I love these. And there's your back. Let's do those ones for 8. I should have just did these all for the same price, but this is the Little Miami Railroad Company, and it's dated 1929. It has, let me hold this really close, a beautiful picture. I really like this one. It's sweet. It's a good size for a journal too. I like the farmer here with this horse and his plow. Again, 1929. The backs look like this. And let's do these ones for 8. So do we have like 9, 8, and 8? I think that's what I said. Man, I need to move faster. I got to make through a lot of these. And we have other stuff too. Any works. Okay, here's the go. Robin is in for A and C. Robin, A and C. A, C. Yep, 9, 8, and 8. Perfect. Next is Veronica Wilson for a B. Perfect. They're so thin I couldn't get it. Okay, Mrs. E, A and B and C. Okay, Mrs. E, and it's 9, 8, and 8. Perfect. 9. Oops. I can't pick them up. 8 and 8. Perfect. Okay. The next round I will do for people who have not gotten any. Okay. I just don't want them to have to sit here and never get one. So I do have A. Perfect. A or B. Wendy K got A. Perfect. And that's the last A. Cindy, sorry. I'm going to do a round for people who have missed out. So Tonda says B and C. Okay. So let's do Tonda for 8 and 8. And I think that does it for this round. Okay. This round is only for people who haven't gotten one, unless there are some left, which it doesn't look like there will be. But I have more rounds, so don't stress out. And ultimately, if I'm having one here that you just had to have, there's a bunch more down here. So we have more. Okay. Let's do this one for people who haven't gotten any, not even one single one. Okay. Just to try to make it like a little more fair for people who have lag and things out of their control, right? So the A one this time is a beautiful one. Some people will probably be mad at me right now, but this, I so try to make everyone happy, and it weighs on me so much when I cannot. And I know you guys are kind about it, but it just weighs on me. So this is the first one. This is A. This one is dated in the 1800s. It may be filled in right there or maybe not. I guess 1887, it's stamped right there. It's got an 18 here, but it's not written in, but it's stamped here 1887. This is like a teal green color. And the paper is a teal green, plus the border is a teal green. This is teal green. Beautiful picture of the train engine there. I love all of the stamping. The 1800s ones are just gorgeous. This is the back, 1887. That's your A. And this one is going to be 12. He's beautiful. Your B one is dated 1949. It has the seal here. It's got the little punches here. And it's just eerie. And it's got these men. So I think these would be so fun to use in a journal to cut out whatever. I mean, this is from 1940. You can cut it out. You can not cut it out, but it is the Erie Railroad Company. It is kind of like a lightish brown vintage photo kind of color. And for this one, let's do it for 5. 1949. Back of it. Ooh. I said 5 before I knew. These are tax stamps. Those alone are worth the $5. So somebody's getting a good deal on that one. I don't know if they all have tax stamps. They don't, but that one did. So for the first person who gets the B, you get tax stamps. There's that one. The C one is the Reading Railroad Company. It's orange, like a pumpkin orange. It's got the men with like the gears and the pickaxe and the train. And then this one is a really long certificate. Has a seal down here. It's dated 1982. So it's the most recent. Well, it's actually dated 1995 here, but 1987, 1980, 1972. Maybe, I don't know when it was sold, but it has all of these share tickets. And so they probably have different number of share tickets per certificate, but it actually unfolds to look like, I'm trying to hold it down now, to look like this. So the back of all of your share tickets have that little tickets. They're awesome. Think of a Halloween journal. Like right now, I want to do this exact thing. I want all of these little pumpkin orange tickets. It has the large, let me hold it so you guys can see. It's a big one. It has the large fancy thing here. It has the holes punched in it. Then it has this long belly band looking thing here and the journaling space. This guy has everything. He's from the 70s, 80s, 90s. I don't know. It says due May 1st, 1995. I'm assuming it was sold before that, though, because it has tickets dating 1972, 79, 87, 94. So I don't know. But this one, let's do him for 12. So maybe not necessarily that many cheap ones in this round. We can do another round. I will do another round for people who haven't gotten one, but let's do it for that. Yes, you can ask someone to proxy, but this round is only for people who haven't gotten any yet. So if you haven't gotten not one single one, and if you did put in and you have gotten one, please withdraw it or tell me so that I can give people one who haven't gotten one. Because I don't want to be the policeman, because I don't know who got one and who didn't. Here's the go. And we have first in Cindy. And she says she would like an A. An A is 12. Perfect. I will do more rounds for people who didn't get them, but it looks like some of these will still be available, maybe, for everyone. Then Deborah Wilson, I know we got some, I think. When, I don't think When did. Again, I know like it's impossible to do this. I'm just asking you guys to like keep track of it because I don't know. So When we have one, thank you. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, When. Bonnie, I don't think Bonnie has. And Bonnie says B or C, so let's give her B. I usually give you your first, the thing that you type in first. So when it says B or C, I'll give you B because it was in before the C, you know what I mean? Okay, Helen, I don't think Helen has, I don't know. Helen is going to have A and B and C. Perfect. So she's got 12, 5, and 12. Perfect. She's like, I got to get it. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right. Rebecca says all. I don't have any more of the B's, but I do have the other ones. Rebecca, 12 and 12. Thank you guys so much for all of this and being kind and sharing and all of that kind of stuff. This kind of thing has the potential to go crazily wrong. So thank you. There's Kay Murray, and she's getting a C. She got one. Yay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your patience for those of you, struggling with lag and stuff. Okay, that was that round. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay, next up, open to anyone. Anyone, okay? This is a blue one where the paper is kind of a light blue. Even out here, it's kind of a light blue. And then it's got gorgeous border all the way around. It's got the number thingy over here. It's dated 1950. And it's got a picture of a locomotive, a train coming down. Beautiful. And this is the back. It's dated 1950. Let's do that one for $5. This one is similar to that other pumpkin orange one, but slightly smaller, I guess. It's beautiful. It is a pumpkin orange, maybe a little bit of a spice color. Spiced pumpkin, I don't know. It's dated 1904, so this is out of copyright. It has a beautiful image of a harbor with ships in it and the train. And the back has this fanciness. This is a beautiful one. Did I say the date? I thought I did. 1904? Yes, 1904. Okay, let's do this one for $8. Then this guy, this one is a really big picture of a train. He's kind of a root beer color. He's got the numbers over here. He's dated 1939. I love whatever kind of typing this is. It almost looks like a telegraph kind of typing. 1939. And this back has tax stamp. This one does not. This one does not. I don't know why some do and some don't. I couldn't tell you. But these are old tax stamps. And they're pretty cool. So I'm going to put the tax stamp on the top because that's the way it was when I first picked it up. So let's do 1939. Let's do it for $6. Okay. So we're at like, what? I don't know. 5 something and 6. 5, 8, and 6. I don't remember what I said. Yeah, we got it. 5, 8, and 6. Perfect. Okay, here's the go. First one in is Bonnie. And she wants the B one for $8. Thank you. And Deborah wants B and C. 8 and 6. Perfect. You get the tax stamp. Yep. Okay. Jennifer will take A and B. Thank you. 5 and 8. And that was the last of the B's. Robin for a C. Thank you, Robin. Robin, you modded for me at one point, and I didn't get you a gift. So we're going to give this to Robin for her mod gift. Thank you, Robin. And thank you for temporary modding for me that day. It was a while ago. Sorry about that. Maria, she wanted a B, but I don't have it. Cheryl, a B, but I don't have it. I do have this one for Brenda. Thank you, guys. Why am I writing a 5? It's Brenda S. And it was 6. Perfect. That's the last of the C's. All I have left are A's. So, proxy for K. Murray. K. Murray can have an A. And A was 5. Thank you, K. Murray. It's a beautiful blue one. And then Bonnie is saying me. I hope that she's not laggy. Helen will take the last A, I think. Thank you, Helen. Okay, this is a new round. Open to anyone. If you need a proxy, ask for a proxy and someone will. No, thank you, Robin. Thank you for modding that time for me. I really appreciate it. So if you need a proxy, just ask. There's plenty of ladies who aren't interested in buying these who will proxy for you. The A1 I showed you in the beginning, it's this Kansas, Missouri, Kansas, and Texas. I can't get them stacked up. Oh, it's because it's not the same one. Uh-oh. What happened here? I only have 2 of this one, and the third one is the same company, but it's slightly different. Do you guys see this? So the last person to get the A will get the bigger one. It's the same image, it's the same company. It's just a slightly larger certificate. I was trying to stack them up, and it's just that much larger. Just so you know. Anyway, this is this one. Sorry. It's dated 1905. Yes, 1905. Look at that 40 stamp. It's cute. 1905. That's what they look like. The backs are basically identical. Sorry, I am trying, but so let's do these ones from 1905 for 6. Okay, so A is 6. B is dated 1927. So this is out of copyright. 1927 is no longer in copyright. And there's that one. Beautiful certificate. It is a kind of root beer brown. Just the border part, you know, in the 5,000. I love these numbers, this typography. I love that. 1927. And then that's what it looks like on the back. And then C, another, it's actually a red. It's more of a brick red color. And it's glued here. You can see it's pasted, which is really unfortunate because otherwise, you know, we could have flipped this out. But it's pasted here. It says United States of America. It's got a man and his dog, and he's waving a flag, and a woman back there. I'm hoping you guys can see that. It's a really pretty little seal. Chicago, Rock Island, Pacific Extension. I don't know. It says Railway Company, but it's over here. So there's this one. Again, it's beautiful. And there's the back. And this is dated 1898. I didn't see a date on this side. Oh, it's 1891 back here, or on this side. So that's what they look like. They're all pasted. All of them are pasted. Exactly the same. There may be more tax stamps throughout here. I don't know. I'm not looking at every back of them either. On the C one, let's do it. Let's just do it for 5. It should be worth more because it's from the 1890s, but it is kind of pasted over. So I don't know if you could steam that and get it open like a letter. I don't know, but it's from 1890s. Thank you to whoever purchased on Etsy. Okay. B, did I not say? I'm so sorry. B, what date was he? Maybe someone remembers if I did say, maybe I just didn't say. 1927. I don't know what I said. Let's just do it for 6. I don't know. 6, and 5. That's better than 6, and 6. There's the go. I have Christy, who would like 2 A's. And those were 6 times 2. Thank you, Christy. Robin would like a B. Thank you, Robin. Jennifer, B times 2 and 1 A. So it's 6 times 3. B times 2, 1, 2, and 1A. So we only have C's left. And Brenda is next, and she wants a C. And it's 5. Mrs. E would like a C. Mrs. E would like a C. Thank you. Thank you, guys. And Ginger's world. Ginger's is going to have a C for 5, and we can start over again. Okay, I really did not anticipate this taking hours. I'm so sorry. I will try to go faster. Okay, this is your A. A is very, very thin, like onion skin. Oops, sorry, Ginger. So here's my hand through it. You can kind of see it's a little transparent. It's very thin. It is a very, very Frenchy looking, hold it still, a very Frenchy looking railroad one. This is dated from the 1800s. It was never ever filled in or used. It's a beautiful, beautiful certificate. I like it a lot. Actually, like for the French journal that I'm using or that I'm going to make, these would be great. This is the back. I'm trying kind of plain. Let's do these ones from the 1800s. I'm going to do them for 6. These guys are also a thin paper. They're beautiful. From the 1800s, never filled in. Starts with 18. Beautiful picture of a train. I really like this one too. This one reminds me a lot of those receipts, those blue receipts that we had at the very beginning of the show, where there were like 3 or 4 to a page. But this is kind of laid out that way. And then there's the back. And I'm going to do those for 6 from the 1800s. These ones, very similar to some other ones we had. Beautiful picture of a train. I apologize for my dog barking. This is from the 1880s. We had ones very similar. I love these little labels right here. Love those. And that's the back. So none of these were ever filled in or used. All of them are from the 1800s, and they're all 6. One time they can all be the same price. Right? Let me try to squeeze those in. Let me scroll. Thank you, Sandy, for proxying. I so appreciate that. Kendall's waiting on a train. That is appropriate. Perfect, perfect. Okay, here's the go. First in is Jennifer, and she's going to have a B. My dog would like her treat. That's what she's whining about. Kim would like a B. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Wendy K would like an A. Thank you. Love those A's. They're so thin I can't get it. Okay. Susan B. A, B, and C. She knew how to do it. Hopefully you guys are scanning. Thank you, thank you. So that did it for B's. I don't have any more B's. I have A's and C's. Tasha, Annie. Perfect, Tasha. Thank you. Veronica, Annie. Perfect. Thank you. Lacey Jane, an A. Let me see. Yep, that's it. Lacey Jane. Okay, and then the Emmys, we'll get these ones right here. Perfect. Thank you, guys. paper this is, it is durable too. That's why I'm saying I could use it for a cover. I'm going to glue it to cardstock when I use it, but I'm just saying. Okay, Mrs. E is going to take my reading certificate. Okay. I have no idea which one that is, Helen. I'll make a note of it and look. Reading to Mrs. E. I'm going to look for it and try to figure that out afterwards. Thank you so much. That was very nice of you to give it to her. And everyone else, I'm so sorry. Lacey Jane, you did get one. You did. If someone else would proxy for Kay Murray, please. It's orange. That helps. Thank you so much, Helen. I'm like, I didn't pay attention to companies. Thank you, Helen, for sharing. Thank you. And I will find it. Cindy is going to proxy for Kay Murray. And just so you know, when you proxy, if you also want one, you can say one for me and then proxy for Kay Murray. And then you can get what you need. And I will also do Kay Murray at the same time. So you don't have to like give up your choice. You can do both. Thank you guys so much for helping each other out there. Okay, let's try to get through the rest of these. A is this, it's a green paper one with a green border. It's beautiful. It's dated from 1897. It's a beautiful certificate. Here's the back. Green paper. The B one, the A one, let's do for, I'm going to do it for 10. It has an embossed seal right here on the seal. It's a beautiful certificate. I'm going to do it for 10. It is glued right here. So it was kind of like the bottom edge was glued right there. I don't know why they did it, but they did. It doesn't impact the rest of it though. So we're going to do it for that. Then the B one is an orange one. It's a pumpkin colored one. And it is dated 1947. It's a beautiful picture though. 1947. And it has the fancy back. Beautiful. Lots and lots of beautiful things. It goes this way. Beautiful. Let's do that one for 8. It's 1947. Let's do it for 8 though. It's got a beautiful back. And then this purple one is going to be 5. This one is dated 1973. Penn Central. That's probably still around. I don't know. It's got the numbers over here. It's got 2 sets of numbers. And that's the back. Perfect. I'm actually that's awesome. That's awesome. Mrs. E, that's awesome. Okay. Did I not say prices on them all? I don't remember now. We'll fill in the blank if we have to. C, I said 5 for C. I know I said 5 for C. We're good on that one. And then A is 10 and B is 8. The reason why A is 10 is it's 1800s and it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful green colored paper. I love that one. Okay, there's the go. Robin will have an A and a B. A and B. Thank you. Cindy is proxying for Kay Murray, and she wants the B. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Jennifer Miller wanted B times 2, but I can do 1. that's all right, Jennifer. There will be something to coordinate with that coming up. Wendy also wanted B. I don't have B's anymore. I do have an A for Brenda. And Brenda, you got lucky. Yours has tax stamps all over it. See, they're just in here. I don't know where they are. I didn't look at them all. Rebecca will have a B, but she will have a C. Rebecca. Sorry, the B's gone. Then Joanne will have a C. And Joanne, you can have that one for a gift. And I'll give you something else too. Thank you so much for modding. Appreciate it. Can't pick it up. Thank you, thank you. Debbie would also like a C. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that was the end of C's. I only have one A left, and it's going to Jennifer. Perfect. Let me find the orange one. Right there. Perfect. Okie dokie. Next round. We have, these are onion skinish ones. I think these are actually onion skin. They feel like onion skin. I'm going to show you just one. Oops, I left Debbie up there. One is great. Okay, cool. This one is dated from the 1800s. It has a 1/8 right here. It's not filled in, so it's blank. It kind of looks like those little receipts that we had. It's beautiful. It's crinkly and thin. It folds out right here for the receipt part. So instead of like printing on the back of it, because it's so thin, it would have shown through probably. It just has this little fold out receipt down here. Again, it's dated in the 1800s. That's the A one. The B one, can't pick it up, is a beautiful one. Look at this guy. He's wearing, I don't know, almost looks like a Peter Pan hat. He doesn't have any clothes on, or at least his clothes are falling off. And there's a beautiful train back there. It's got the holes punched in it over here. Did I hold that up like long enough and clear enough? It's cute. There's a beautiful seal with a laurel wreath. It's dated 1965. And he can be 4. We need to do some $4 ones. So he can be 4. And this is his back. Did I price A? I don't remember if I did now. I don't know what I said. This one, another pumpkin orange one. It's really, really pretty. It has 2 like stallions and a bald eagle. It's gorgeous. It's dated 1928. 1928 is also out of copyright. So 1928, beautiful. That's the back. Let's do him for 7. So I said 4 and 7, and I don't know if I said anything on A. God of Speed. Perfect, Jennifer. Mercury. Perfect, Jennifer. That's great. Perfect. If I didn't say anything on A, because it's from the 1800s and it's more like an onion skin, let's do it for 7. Okay. So what I do, 7, 4, and whatever. Joanne hopefully got it. 7, 4, and something. 7. There we go. 747. I just need to start making them all the same. My brain hurts. Deborah has an A. She's first in. Thank you, Deborah. And that's 7. Perfect. Okay. Next in Wendy K for an A. Thank you. And then we have Bonnie And she would like a C. Thank you. I tried to do all flat paper tonight. There was a couple other things I had planned and I'm needing to get to, but we have when. Thank you. For shipping reasons, I tried to keep it where it would be easier, but when for 4. Thank you. Susan will like one of each. And it's 747. Susan, thank you. That was the last A. I have one B, I think, and I can't pick this up. One C. Thank you, Susan. Cindy, I don't have. I do have the B for Kendall. For 4. Then I have Brenda for the last C. Thank you. And then now we're going again. Okay. These are the next ones. The A1, I'm kind of sliding off camera. The A1 is a beautiful large one with a fold out with tickets. Okay. Kind of show you like this. I'll show it in detail. So here is the picture on the front. It's dated right here, due 1975. So I believe that's like when they pay them or whatever. But 1975. It has a gorgeous picture. I love this color of green. It's kind of like a forest, dark hunter green. Forest. Didn't mean it to sound like this. I love all of this in here. Definitely cute. Some signatures down here at the bottom. And this one has an embossed seal right there in the center. And then here's the tickets. This particular one is stamped canceled. I don't know if they all are. But there's the tickets on that side. The tickets are dated 1975, 74, 73, 72, 71. There's the back side of the tickets. Let me hold it down so you guys can see it all. It has the holes punched there at the top. It has journaling space right here, which is perfect. And then it has that for the other parts. I love it. Okay, so let's do this one for, let's do him for 6. So A is 6. B is this beautifulness. It's Canada Southern, so, you know, for you Canadian people. This one is, it was canceled in 1916, but it was dated 1896. So this is an 1896 one. And this one is really, really cute. Let me try to hold it still. Really, really cute. And that's the back. Let's do that one for 7. I really do love that one. And yes, I'm totally going off of how well I love them and the fact that they're railway. Here's another tax stamp coming up. So they are just in here. There's probably more that we didn't look at the back of everything. This guy is kind of like, it's a cross between red and like a brick red and a brown. It's not root beer brown or anything, and it's not red. It's kind of in between. But so he's got a beautiful picture. I love the corners on this. And he's dated 1959. And he has, right where the signature is, it's kind of silver. And over here also. Sorry. But 1890 here. So I don't know. I love these little seals with the trains in them. I don't know why it says. Is that an 1859? No, I think it's 1959. It's dated 19 here and 1890 there. So we're going to go with 1959. And then there's the back. 1950 stamp there. So let's do him for 5. Hopefully somebody kept track of that. Oh, goodness. Joanne's going to be real happy when we're done with these. I'm sorry, Joanne. I'm sorry. Okie dokie. Let me find the go. There's the go. A and C were no. I'm sorry. A through C threw me off there. A was 6. And we have Veronica Wilson in, and she's first for an A. So that worked out. Great. Thank you, Veronica. And then Cindy is next. And Cindy, for herself, would like the B. I love the B's. I really, really do. And you needed the B. Yes, you did. And then she also says for K Murray A. So K Murray, the A1 for 6. Perfect. Thank you. And then Wendy Keller was next, and she would like a B. Thank you, guys. I mean, I really could have probably just made them all like the same price to make it easier for Joanne. Poor Joanne. Faith Ann is next. And I am going to do another round for people who don't have, a proxy or they just need help. But Faith Ann is in first, and she would like that A. Thank you, thank you. And it looks like the same, but it's not. It's different. That's why it was throwing me for a loop. So we're done with A's. And then Tonda would like a B and a C. A 7 and a 5. Perfect. Thank you. That's the last one of those. So we have C left. Thank you, Tonda. Joanne would like that C. We can gift Joanne that C too. I'm really putting her to work. Thank you. Do I have one more? I think I do. I have one more C. Jennifer, I'm sorry. So sorry. There's more pretties, I promise. Deborah will get this last C. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now we have a new round. See what I said? Like, there is similar ones. There is similar. Okay. You're okay with multiple prices? That's good. That's really good. Okay. Let me adjust my glasses. They're hurting my ears. Next up for the A, we have the Denver Salt Lake. So maybe you guys live near these places. I don't know. But the Denver Salt Lake Railway Tunnel, it says. That's interesting. It's dated 190. So it would have been, 1900 through 1909. It is unissued, so blank. It's really pretty. And there's the back. So this is obviously out of copyright. And it's a blank one, and it's got a beautiful train in a tunnel, which I kind of think is cool. The little smoke coming out of the, what do they call that? I don't know. On a train? What is that thing called? Somebody type in what the smoke comes out of the train. I feel like an idiot right now. So this one, let's do him for 6. I'm going to try to see if I can make all of these 6. This one is next. Is it a smokestack? I don't know what it is. It's not a smokestack. Steam? Oh, okay, steam. But what is the actual thing called that it comes out of? Does anyone know? It probably is steam. But this one is dated up here 1945. But I don't know if there's another date here somewhere. I don't know. But it's the West Shore Railroad Company. It's a beautiful big certificate. So it's got all of this gorgeousness up here on this corner, but then down here, that gorgeousness. And then on the back, ooh, it has a pretty back. I love the bald eagle. That's really cool. Really, really pretty. It's dated 1910 right here. And it actually is, it's printed with a 1-8, but it's written over with a 9 for 1910. So this certificate has to, this was printed in the 1800s if it starts with 1-8. I was saying it looks so much older than the 1945. That's why I was trying to find a date down here. Oh, it's written out. It's not like numerals, it's words, and it's 1000, and it says 8, but it's crossed out to 910. So it is a certificate from the 1800s, but it was issued in 1910 or 1909. No, it says 1910 there. So anyway, this is what the bees look like. The bees we're going to do for 8. The C has the tax stamp on the first one. It's the Choctaw, Oklahoma, and Gulf. And this one is dated in 1897, maybe. 1897 here, 1898. It's gorgeous. And that's what the back looks like. And let's do that one for, let's do it for 6. So 1800s, 1800s. And this one was unissued, and it was beginning in 1900 something. So before 1910. All at a copyright. And we almost got it to be 6 and the same price, but good that we didn't. Robin is in first, and she says B and C. So she would like B and C. 8 and 6. Thank you, thank you. And you got the tax stamp. Then next in we have Deborah, A, B, and C. That makes my job so much easier. And it's 6, 8, and 6. I need to stick it on the smaller one first, but I always forget. I need to start flipping them over and telling you guys if they have tax stamps, but you know what? It'll be a nice surprise for you if they do. Wendy K was next, and she'll take that last B. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, everything that's left is 6. Faith Ann, thank you. You guys need another round for people who haven't gotten one yet? We can do that this next one, if there is anyone. Kendall would just like something. Kendall got the last. Nope, there's one more A. I have one more A for 6. Does anyone want the last A for 6? These ones are gone. Only one I have is one A for 6. Type it in if you want it. Otherwise, it's the very first one that didn't sell. But if things aren't selling, I don't think people need a round, you know, for people who aren't getting any. Kay Murray, I see you. You got it. Perfect. Kay Murray was the very first one in after I asked. I'm going to do a round now for people who, you know, whatever, feel like, is there anyone who feels like they're missing out? Just type it in right now, quickly. Anyone who wants me to do a round for people who haven't gotten any. Because I see Kay Murray's got a proxy and she is getting stuff. Does anyone need me to do a round for people who haven't gotten any? Or are we good? Because we're getting down to like last round or 2 of these. Ginger's World, maybe somebody does. Okay, so I'm going to try to pick out people. Rosa, okay. Would love a Virginia. I don't know if I have one, but so I'm going to I'm going to say everyone can put in for these, but I'm going to try to pull people like Ginger who hasn't gotten one. Mutilation, you. I don't really know what Melanie is saying. Okay, let's do it. So this first one is the New York Central. I don't know who this man is, but I probably should. It's dated 1935 here, and it is a root beer colored brown one. Beautiful seal. I don't know, Melanie. I don't know what that means. That's the back. Okay, this one is for, I'll do some cheap ones. This one here is the Pennsylvania Railroad. It is a beautiful one. It's got like a circle with the 2 trains going on it. Dated 1961. There's the back. This one can be 4. Can this one be 4 to make it easy? Probably not. This one is the Cincinnati, Portsmouth, and Virginia. It's got a beautiful picture of a train. It is out of copyright. I think you are right. Venus, right? The god of speed or whatever you said. And I don't know this one. A female? I don't know. It's dated 1900. So begin 1900 or 1909 to 1909, not after that. It's blank. It's not filled in. It is a gorgeous one. I love these books over here. It says shares and it's got like the ledger open. And then over here, it's got the 329 typed in it. It's really, really cute. I love it. I would call it a brown, but leaning towards kind of a reddish tone of a brown. And then that's the back. And I do want to ask 6 for these. So unfortunately, we can't keep it the same. But, you know. Port smell. I don't. This one here. Let's try to make sure she gets a Portsmouth if she wants one. Okay, so there's the go. Okay, she's proxying, so let's do some proxies to catch up some people. Honda would like A. Thank you for proxying. And also she says Gingers for B. Thank you. Ginger, and she would like the B. Thank you. And Rosa would like a B. Thank you for proxying for them. So good. So good. The only other stock certificates I have tonight are in big packs, but they're oh my gosh. They're decently priced. My mouth gets tired and it just refuses to say things. Kim Kane hasn't gotten very many. So let's give Kim Kane this one. And this is where I usually get in trouble and people yell at me. But I am really just trying to pick people out that haven't gotten. Debbie, I'm sorry. You were after Kim. Ginger, I think you didn't get the C right before. Yeah, she didn't get the C. So let's give her the C2 plus 6. So Ginger can at least get a couple. She didn't have any. Rosa, we did give you the B, right? You were proxied for the B. Yes, we did give you the B. Who else hasn't had very many? Kendall, I know, has been at work and trying, or at least on the train now and trying. Let's give Kendall the C. Unless, oh, Melanie. There is one. Good. I'm like, wait, I can't give it away. There's Melanie. Thank you, guys. Okay, so the only thing I have left are the A's for this round. Greek god of speed. Mercury is Roman. Oh, okay. Whole family born there. Okay. Debbie, do you want an A? Or I'm going to start, we can give Tasha an A. She says any. So let's give her an A. I don't think she has any or one. There's still one A left. So I'm going to go to the top, and then that would go to Deborah because she was the first one in, and she should have had them all. But I think we tried to fill in for people who didn't get stuff. Now this next round is open for anyone. And if you guys need things, Deborah got it. Yep. If you guys need things, please get the proxies. Tell them what you want as soon as you know you want it. Okay. Because we are running down to our last couple rounds. This one, oh my goodness, I can tell this one is old. It's cute. Look at the picture on this one. Really cute. It's a vintage photo color brown. December 16th, 1937. Really cute. I like that one. Okay, there's that one. Then your B, I'll have to move some over. Your B is this one. This one is dated 1969. It's the Reading Company, so Reading Railroad again. I love how they're like holding like gears and things. Really cool. So there's that one, and there's the back. Did I say a price? I don't know if I said a price. But 1969, 1937. Let me see what this one is. Maybe we can do the same price all the way around. This one, ooh, this is an interesting one. The Sharon Railway. I've never heard of that. It's from the 1800s, and it was never issued. Really interesting. Any Sharons out there? This one is your railway. Let's do no sound, LOL. Uh-oh. So for people who have connection to Sharon or your name is Sharon, I will give you preference on that one just this time. I don't know what I said on this one, if I said anything. Let's just do 5, 4, and 6. These ones are probably rarer. I have never heard of that. 5, 4, and 6. I don't know what I said, if I said anything initially, so. You did get a couple Kindles, but I do have a pack too, but it's not railway. Brenda, okay. Robin, okay. I see it. Robin, so here's the go. Robin is actually, oh, it jumped. There's the go. Robin is actually first, so she's getting one for her grandmother. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Yes. See, okay. And then Brenda for her mother. Thank you. Yesterday was 1 year anniversary of my mother passing, and it was kind of a difficult day. Just in the back of my mind all day was like hanging on me. So then after that, I don't see any more connections to Sharon coming in, so it would go to the very first person that came in after Robin, which would be Wendy. Wendy K, thank you. Oh, it's all right. It's all right. She had ovarian cancer, and she was very, very sick, so it's all right. She's in a better place. It was just the first anniversary. You guys know how that is, right? I'm, some of you do, but anyway. So we have A's and B's left. And I'm going to start at the top again. We had Robin and Wendy. and Brenda, and then Rosa for an A. So Rosa, sorry for screaming at you guys when I'm close to the mic like that. It's probably very loud. Thank you, Rosa. I love A. A is pretty, pretty, pretty. Judy, sorry. There's Kendall. She can have an A and a B this time. Kendall for 5 and 4. A, B. Okay. Diana, thank you. Thank you guys for playing with stocks with me. This was fun. You guys are going to like what's coming next. Going to like it. There we go. So A's gone. C's gone. We got B's. So cute. That's okay. It's all right. I know, me either, Robin. So many, so many. So many. Okay, so I have B's left. These were $4, and I have 2 of them. Does anybody want Reading Railroad Company for $4 from 1960s? Americana, perfect, because normally I have all Frenchy things, so perfect. Kim Kane, perfect. And Rhea, perfect. Yay! It's going to be fun taking all the sticky notes off these when I ship them. Get like a million sticky notes. Okay, I'm going to slide some over so that we can keep this going a little bit. This one is a really small one over here in the A slot. Okay. Get these in here. Then you won't have to switch me with Helen. Mrs. E, what am I supposed to do for you? B, if it is reading. Oh, did I skip you? Oh, no, you were up here. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. Let's just leave it. I'm sorry. Okay, moving on. Let's finish these. I'm wanting them to be done now. It was a lot. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. You guys are probably bored too. I mean, you like them, which is cool. And I like them too. But for some people not buying them right now, they're like, it's been an hour of railroad stock certificates. We are moving on. We are in the home stretch. This one is A. It is dated from 1860. It's 186 and it hasn't been filled out. It's very much like those blue stock share things that we had in that book of the ledger pages we had early on. It's really cute. It's got a little train over here, train here. I love it. And it's just plain on the back. Really cute little things. That's your A from the 1800s. Let's do those ones for 5. Okay, this one is a big pink one. It's like reddish pink. It's a cool tone of red. I don't know how else to explain it. It's a big one. Let me show you the back while we're down here. Back has lots of cool things on it. So it's got all this handwriting over here. It's got that there. And it's got that certificate kind of thing here. On this side, it says, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. It's from, it's not issued to anybody. It's dated, that it would be due February 1966. It has no date anywhere else. Oh, right here. It says if it's redeemed 1948, you would get X amount of percentage. So it's issued before the very first date is 1945. So it's issued before 1945. But I don't know exactly when because it's not filled out. But that's what it looks like. The picture is really cute. Okay, let's do that one. Let's do that one for 6. The C one is one of those ones that's pasted, but it's not pasted like in a bad way. It's pasted right here. It kind of covers a little, not terribly. It is a light green colored paper with green everywhere. Cute little picture. It's dated from 1922. 1920. Oh, sorry. 1922. I'll show you that closer. It's cute. There's the back. Let's do that one for, it's out of copyright. Let's do it for 6. Did I finally get them all the same? I don't know. I don't remember what I say. The pink one is pretty. There's a different kind of a one down here too, with pinky on it. Okay. There's the go. 5, 6, and 6. I was so close. But again, I'm good with it. Jennifer is first in. And she says she would like A and B. So 5 and 6. Perfect. Let's get the little one first. I was hoping it would pick it up, but it didn't. A and B. Okay. Cindy is so she wants A. Cindy, A. And then proxy for Murray for B. Thank you for proxying, and thank you, K. Murray. Thank you. Okay, and then Tasha wants that A. And is that the last A? I think it is. It is. Okay, there's that. And then after Tasha, we had Wendy. We had Brenda for a C. Thank you, guys. C is beautiful. I like that when the paper is the same color as the border. I just think it looks cool. Wendy K for a B. I have C left, guys. C left. And I have 2 of them for $6 a piece. These ones were out of copyright, right? 1922, they are out of copyright. Rosa's going to take one. Thank you, Rosa. And Joanne, I can give it to you. Joanne has been having to mod and it's hard. And so she's going to get that one. It's from 1965. We'll do it for 5, Joanne. And we did Rosa and Tasha would be next. You guys don't have to worry about Joanne. I just took care of her. When you're mod, you could just call it out. I know she's trying to do it the right way. But is this our last round officially? Oh, so close. There's one more underneath that one. And one more underneath that one. Okay, we're in the home stretch. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Okay. A, we said was going to be 5. The B one, oh, I guess I should show it to you. A is this pinky colored one. I love this seal here. It's really pretty. 1965. That's what the back looks like. Then we have, goodness, the B one is this one. I love this one. It's dated from 1880. It's a really pretty brown color, like root beer brown. Really pretty. It's got the ledgers opened with the shares on it again and the number. I love that little thingy. I need to scan one of those. And then this is the back. And so this one is not issued to anybody. It's blank. So you can fill it in or leave it, and the person who gets it in their journal could write it, make a digital, whatever. It's 1880s. The picture, it's a very, very cute picture. Come on, camera. There we go. It's pretty. Let's do him for 8. I really like him. I don't know if I set a price yet, but let's do him for 8. So 5 and 8. And on to this one. This one is the Philadelphia Rapid Transit Company. Rapid from 1920. So it's out of copyright. These were issued. It's got the number thing over here. I love these little people with wings. It's the same people over and over and over again, so it must be meaningful for something, for speed, power, something. It's a really pretty one. And that's the back. And he can be 6. He's quite cute. Rapid, so like, I think of this more of a trolley car, not a trolley. Yeah, a trolley. Like, you know how they have them in San Francisco, or they used to, I don't know. But it has the little, well, I don't know. I shouldn't say because I don't know. But anyway, it reminds me of one of those street cars more than a train car. Okay. 5, 8, and 6. There it is. Robin for A and B. For 5 and 8. Thank you. I should have put on a smaller one again, but I didn't. Okie dokie. Cindy is proxying for K. Murray. A and B. So 5 and 8. Thank you. We'll do it right this time. So that took care of the A's. I think we're done with A. We've got those 2 left. Wendy, sorry. Jennifer's got the B. Thank you. That was the last B. So B's gone. And Kimberly Hubbard. Hello and welcome. And it was 6. Thank you. That was her first one, guys. And Rosa, sorry. I know. Wait till the next pack, Robin. And Brenda will take a C. Thank you, Brenda. It was what, 6? Yes, 6. I tell you, I can't remember anything right at the moment. There's too many numbers in there. There's 1 of these left for 6. 1 Philadelphia Rapid Transit for 6. It's out of copyright. Beautiful. 1 left. Oh, you'll like the next pack. You will. Scan them and make your money back making it digital. That's the way I look at it. I don't have any digitals yet. I just have a big bucket of things to scan. I mean, there are some digitals, but not that kind, right? Okay, so Jameen. And I think this is your first one. Thank you, Jameen. A couple people who hadn't got any. Maybe they're just getting off work. I don't know. Or maybe they live in Philadelphia or near it or something. Okie dokie. So we have these ones left and these ones left. So this is all we have now. So we just need A and B. We're done with the railway ones. Goodness. These ones are beautiful. Evansville and Terre Haute. It's really cute. It's from 1870 something. It's 187. It's not issued here. It's a really cute little one, just like those blue ones in the book. And on the back, it looks like that. I love this. This is cute. Terre Haute. Oh my gosh. It's really, really like a nice thicker onion skin. Crinkly like that. Okay, this one is 6. The B one. It's a beautiful green one. Again, it's a slight green tinge to the paper. Green borders. This one is dated, it's 1946 here, 1945 here. And this is the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad. I think it's the first one we've had one from Ohio. But that's like a really primitive rail car system thing. Like this is full of people, I think. It is. And barrels of something. Very primitive train on that one. And there's the back. Why does this feel like more? They're just thicker. I don't know. They're just thicker. This one is really thick. These last two are really thick, and this one is a little thinner. I don't know. They're just thicker. That's those. Let's just do those. 1945. Let's do it for $5. I can't even make that the same price. Okay, here's the go. Kimberly Hubbard for a B. Thank you, thank you. Robin for an A. Oh, not delete. Robin for an A. I already had some tags with some prices, so that's why you see me they're crossed out, but the right price is on there. Kim Kane for a B. Thank you. Rhea, B and A. Okay, Rhea. 6 plus 5. Thank you. These are very thin and thick. Okay, and then Jennifer. Jennifer had A and B. Hopefully A is okay. And it was 6. And we're done, guys. We did it. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me move these ones out of the way. And then I'm going to run out there and I'm going to give my dog her little greenie toothbrush so that she can stop whining. And then I'll be right back. It's literally just, 30 seconds or something. I will be right back. Thank you so much for all of those stock things. If you guys want to get a drink, got all the grandparents covered. That's awesome. I can't wait to see what you guys are going to do with those. I'll be right back. Okie dokie, guys. I just need to switch this one and find it. That is awesome that you got all your grandparents covered. I can't wait to see, sorry about that. Can't wait to see what you guys are going to do with all of those. I have a plan for what I'm going to do with mine. But next up, we have these. So I made packs, so we don't have to do them individually. It would take us forever to do these ones individually. There are 30 different stock certificates in here of all different ages and stuff, and I will go through the packs so that you guys can see them. These are priced very, very reasonably. So these ones are not railroad as far as I remember, but I think they're just a bunch of different companies. And these are the ones that I think, because of the price, we could just go ahead and craft with the originals. I mean, I know the other ones weren't like millions of dollars, so maybe you want to craft with them, but these ones, oh, my dog is barking. My son went to sleep because he didn't feel good. I'm going to go through this whole pack. There's 30 certificates in here, all different kinds. So there is a woman, if you look on Pinterest, there's a woman and she's taking these certificates and using these border strips to cover frames. And I saw on Rachel Roxy Creations on her channel when she went to France, she found a person at a flea market in France who was selling the frames that she was making with these borders on them. So basically they take the stock certificates and they cover a picture frame and they line it up to where this is on the edge of the picture frame. They kind of like decoupage it on there. So I was thinking, because these have been, in the filing cabinet, and I was thinking, we could do a lot of different things. Like I said, put them on the edges of pages where you would put lace, but for like a manly thing. We can use all of the pictures out of them. We can cut out the little bits. We could use the seals. I mean, you could just literally put it as a page. They're a little longer, right? I don't know. I have to measure them, but I think we could just put them as a page in our journal. I want to use one of the, I think the orange one, they're 12 inches. 12 by 8.25-ish inches. But to put it in a page, as a page, like, oh my gosh, I can't pick them up. Lots of them have the holes punched in them. Some of them are not done, I think, not filled in. This one happens to be from 1965. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. But anyway, they're very much like the railroad ones. They're just from different companies. I don't know what this company was because I was not alive in 1965, but this is the first one. Beautiful. So the pack of these for 30 different certificates is $45. It's very reasonable. Very reasonable. So we can actually use the originals in the journal. I'm going to use one as a cover and then just decorate with Tim Holtzy stuff, whatever here. But I want to use one as a cover with the border. I think it would be really, really cool. I'm going to probably glue it to cardstock because while they're very, very thick paper, they're not cover weight without like sturdying it up. So anyway, let me go through them. 30 different certificates for $45. Like a Kmart. Oh, okay. Okay. So let's go through that one. And I'll try to tell you the date as we do it. This one is 1979. But there's just useful stuff all over, right? This one in every color you can imagine. 1968. So I'm just going to show you the fronts from now on. They're all pretty much the same in the back. This one is purple. I love this one. Look at this woman. And she's like clutching the earth. It kind of looks like the Space Needle back there, but I don't really know. This one is dated 1969. It's purple. Then there's this one. These are just going to be fun for us to play with, and you have every color. So whatever journal and color you need, you have. This is a reddish pink one. It has the numbers over here, 1973. This one, look at these guys with their gears. Like, I'm going to totally put that in a steamy, punky kind of journal. It's Pennsylvania Power and Light Company. That's kind of cool. That definitely needs to go in like a steampunk. Power and Light. Perfect. The date on this one. Well, it's stamped 1972 here. 1969 down here. This one. Charles Weinstein. That's interesting. 1960. Some of them might be two famous people or famous companies or whatever. This one is from 1967. I don't know if anyone wants that. Anyway. There's this one. I love this. It looks like lace. Like, let me hold it still so it can focus. Well, it looks like lace anyway, and it's a pretty picture. 1967. Some of them are the same company, but a different color certificate. No two are the same. They're all different. This is 1962. This one is 1951. And just know that they smell like old money and they feel like old money. They don't stink. They smell like old paper, old money. If you smell money, this is what they smell like. Don't ask me why they smell like money. Maybe it's just the paper, because the paper kind of feels like our dollar bills. So 1967. And again, he has gears and coils, or cogs and coils. This one is 1968. It has a big bunch of purpley lacy things over here, and I love this seal. Let me try to show you all of the things. Western Union. This is oil refining, and it has an eagle on it. And again, it has a cool seal, and it's from 1960 or 53, I don't know, depending on the seal. And then there's a root beer brown one. And again, the people have the gears. And this one is 1974. And then this one is blue, and it's from 1969. This is Western Union, and it has a bunch of yellow lace over here with a yellow seal. This is 1967. So again, we had Western Union, but it's different color. North American Aviation from 1966. And I love the numbers. And this one isn't punched over here, so that's great. Here's another of the ones with the woman, the King's Department Store. 1967, and it's the pinkish color. It's showing up a lot, like more red on camera. I love light blue one, 1966. This one, the paper is actually light blue with the light blue trim and the color seal. This one, different, 1963 with the green seal. So I would just cut these out. Like if I'm not going to use the certificate, I could use the words. I could use the people. I could use these little things. I could use the borders. Even this with all the little holes punched in it would be cool just as a little piece of ephemera or to decorate something with. The seal, the signatures. There's a lot you can use here. The little parts where it looks like handwriting. Lots of things. There's this one. 1963, sorry. And then here's a blue one again. There's 30, guys. 30. A lot to play with. 1967. It's beautiful. This one has this gorgeous lace. I really wish it would show up. It's really pretty. 1967. This purple one, and look at him. It's really pretty. 1976. We still have a stack. Oh my gosh, I need to speed it up. Virginia Electric and Power. This one is light blue also. 1962. It's kind of a tealy blue, aqua blue. The Heating and Refining Company. And look at her for steampunk. You've got the test tube or the whatever beaker. Really cool. This one I absolutely love. One of my favorites. It's called Food Fair Stores. And she's got like a cornucopia. It's cute. And I love the color. For fall, I love this. This one has all the lacy here and it's hole punched there. And this is also Food Fair, and she's actually got a sack of groceries. There's like farm animals and a farm with all kinds of like fruits and vegetables, and she's got a sack of groceries. And I just think, like, you know, this is me after I went to the grocery store for all of my kids. Anyway, that's the pack of them. There's 30 for $45. Lots and lots of bits and pieces to have fun with there. The paper is not like normal paper. It's all on specialty, you know, paper. Every color under the sun. Okay, let me get this back in the pack. Put the top one on just so I know it's an actual pack. Hello, oh my vintage. Hello, hello. Okie dokie. Let's do these. Up here. The go. There's the go. So. We have Brenda and Joanne. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We have Cindy and Debbie. Thank you, thank you. Goodness. Debbie C. And Christy and Kimberly H for 2. I do have multiples, so if you guys want to, go for it. Kimberly H for 2. Robin and Jennifer. And Helen. Sorry, my voice is going out. And Cheryl. And Melanie and Maria. Maria R. I don't know why I can't remember to write this. Okay. And I think K. Marie is asking for one. Right? If only, Joanne. We got K. Marie. Here's Wen. Wen would like one. And Judy H. Thank you guys. Thank you. And then we have Kim Kane. And Rosa. Thank you. And then after that, we have, scrolling. We have Michelle. Thank you. And we have Carolyn Anderson. I think that's Carolyn Anderson. Let me know, Carolyn. Is it Anderson? It's been just a minute. Carolyn A. And then Joanne says 2. So let me put her for 2. I do have enough, so we're good. Anyone else who wants to, let me know. And then Tasha. Sorry for saying your name if you're trying to, sorry. I just need to put 2 and 2 together sometimes, and my brain is just tired right now. Tasha, thank you. They are going to be so fun to play with, guys. We'll have to do something together. I may end up doing it for the Halloween. I was kind of thinking about those oranges for the Halloween journals. I'm making Halloween journals. I don't know exactly how I'm doing it, but I'm doing it. I've promised myself. I have new Tim Holtz stuff to play with. Yes. So, oh my vintage, help. I don't think you've been here before. So welcome. But do you want to tell me your first name just so I know who you are? You don't have to, but if you would like to, then I can call you by your name instead of oh my vintage. Susan, I see you. Susan Bowling. Is it Tracy? I don't know. Tracy. Oh no. Tracy Birch is here. Hello, Tracy. Hello, Tracy. I'm sorry. I skipped right over you. Hello and welcome. Thank you. Thank you for watching. We are wrapping up some stock certificates and then we're moving on to some French documents. Okay. I think we've got all of these ones. Kim. Well, you're in the right place. Ephemera and crafting. Well, thanks for joining, guys. Thank you. Okay, we've done the certificates. We've got them. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that so much. Let's move these over here. So we're at that time where we can get into some really, really old certificates. Or not certificates. Wendy Keller. Did I? I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. YouTube was being weird moving him over. Wendy K, I don't think I did. Thank you for calling that out. Thank you. Either I skipped you or it didn't pull it from YouTube to StreamYard. Thank you, thank you. You guys are so nice. You're always welcoming to new people. Thank you. This is the nicest bunch of people, I will tell you that. Okay, so I have so many things left that I never ever get to. Honestly, so many things left. So let's do some French documents and things just because I kind of promised that. So some of you will remember this and some of you will not. Some of you remember that I had these antique French atlases. This is the French atlas. It's from the 1800s. I think it's early 1800s. I'll have to look because I'll remember. 1841 to 1842. And it was like an atlas for school kids. Okay. And so the atlases have extremely old maps in them. Right? And they're beautiful. They've got the colored lines outlining the borders of the countries. So they're on very thick, very old rag paper. These are French ones. This is a French book of atlases. And do you remember I had like 2 or 3 of these? I think I had 3 of them. I wanted to take one apart because I wanted the American map or whatever out of it. The French, I don't know what I was keeping, but something. So anyway, they're from school kids. This one has writing in it. You know, even in 1800s, they wrote in atlases at school. But they're really, really beautiful. Like, I'll hold it up and kind of show you. Like, they're really, really old and really beautiful. And so, yes, you could take this and have this scanned. It's oversized, so probably home scanners aren't going to do it. But you could take it to Staples and have it scanned, or you have a FedEx Kinko's or whatever you have near you to scan it. But there's basically all different maps in here. So it's a whole thing of maps. Every country, excuse me, every country, including France and America, from the 1840s. Obviously, the world looked different in 1840, very different. There's all kinds of scribblies, whatever in here. It's a school book, right? But this is the book. So I have 3 of these books, I think, left, but I did take one apart. So I'm going to offer the books. The first time I offered them, I had been talking to like a book dealer or a map dealer or whatever he said he was. And he was like, you know, filling my head full of stuff. And I'm like, okay, so I actually asked around after that. And he was like, I think he said $800 per book. And I was asking 800 or something. And then I found a person who said 600. So I don't exactly know, somewhere in that range for the whole entire book, because old maps are really collectible, right? Like people frame them for home decor, etc. So anyway, I have 3 of the books intact. This is ink for ink spoon, but I have 3 books intact, and I took one apart. Is anyone interested in a full book at a reduced price? Because I can offer the one book that I have here whole, and then we're going to do these as individual maps. I don't want to do them individually. I just want to do them random. So you just have to be accepting of whatever map you happen to get. If we did them individually, we would be here forever, and we just were here forever for stock certificates. So I just don't want to do it that way. You're just going to get one entire map. They're all from 1840. They're gorgeous. And to me, it doesn't matter which one you get, but how do you guys feel about that? Do you want to pick out an actual map? I know you probably all do, like heritage and stuff like that. Is anyone interested in a book before we move further? How can we do this? Because these books cannot live here forever. They just cannot live here forever. So we will do, this stack is all taken out of the book. It's all already removed from the book. I need a little guidance. Random, Helen says, see, that's what I was thinking, because otherwise it'll be forever. I was thinking random. So nobody's speaking up saying they're interested in a book. So let's just move to random. If someone is interested in a book, you obviously will get all of the maps. And the book will not be $600 or $800 because I can't hold all of this stuff forever looking for the right buyer. I just can't. I'm not an eBay kind of person. I don't put things on eBay. So let's do the maps for random. If somebody's interested in this, they can message me or whatever. So let's push that to the side and let's do these. So I do have 2 that we're going to do first, and I am going to let you choose those. And because they're not really maps. They're different. Okay. So these are the first 2. The first one is like zodiac signs. Moon phases, maybe. It's the tilt of the earth, and zodiac signs, and a whole bunch of other things like map information. I'm trying to show you these little pictures down here. There is foxing. This is very thick, very old rag paper. This is the first one. This is your A. If you are interested in A, this is what it looks like. There's your zodiac signs. This is A. This is the front. This is the back. From 1840. Okay. So your A's there. Your B is the actual moon phases, I believe. System of solar. So you've got this stuff down here. You got this gorgeous table. That's the top. There's that, how the earth rotates around the sun. I think it's really, really cool, but I'm not really into, I don't know, this kind of thing. So anyway, this is the B. We're going to do these 2 first because they're different. The rest of them are all maps. So I do ship from Arizona. Yes, I do. Thank you. Thank you. For the book, just message me and we'll talk about it. Just message me. So these 2, I would like $20 a piece for. They're from 1840. They're worthy of being framed. However, they're not maps. They're different. After that, we will go to random maps, and I will give you kind of a brief overview of the maps, and then we're just going to do them random from the top of the pile down. Okay. I see the go here, and first one in is Brenda. And she wanted the A, so only B is left. Thank you, Brenda. And I see Rebecca came in for A, but I didn't have it anymore. And there's Kathy for the B. Thank you, guys. Okay, I only took apart one book. I don't know if I would need more than one book or not, but here's an overview of the maps. The first person in gets this one. Oops, sorry, Kathy. I just let you hang out there. So this one is the whole entire world. It's gorgeous. It's colored. I don't know if you guys can see the colors, but it's really, really pretty. So the first person in gets that one. And it is folded incorrectly there. But again, it was a school kid thing. So there's that one. The next one, and obviously you guys aren't going to remember or try to get in a certain order. It just is what it is. But this is kind of how we go after that. And some of them have little things where they're coming apart. None of them are completely apart. Lots of bent corners. I mean, they're 1840s and they were used in schools. So this is the map of France. It's really, really gorgeous. And so you can see where if I said, you know, pick one, probably people would pick the same one. And this isn't written on. This is printed on. Like, this is how it was, or hand colored in 1840, not color printed, but hand colored. So they had people that actually sat there and hand colored the things in books. There's that one. So again, a little tiny tear here or there. Some of them are perfect. Some of them are not. We're going to do the maps for $25 per map. Holland and Belgium. You got to remember that the world looked different there. So the borders of some countries are different, and some countries altogether are now non-existent because that land is now in a different country. This is Sweden and Denmark. Everything is written in French. There's no English on these. This is Russia, I believe. Good night, Cindy. Thank you so much for joining tonight. I'll get you guys' invoices out. This is Swiss. I don't know. The Swiss Alps, maybe? This is Italy. I mean, look at how cute. Like, if you were Italian, and I know you guys want to pick, but you guys said random. So this one is completely apart. I can leave it for the end. It's Spain. I'm going to set it to the side because it's completely apart. Then there's this one. This is Turkey and Greece, maybe? Greek islands? I don't know. This one is Asia altogether. This one is Siberia. This one, I don't know. Turkey and Asia. I'm not sure. I have to read French. This one is Africa. I can make that one out. I'm going to show a couple more and then I'm quitting. I was trying to get to the America. Oh, it is America. So this is America. You can see America has a tear there. This is America. So on this map of America, where I am in Arizona is actually still in Mexico, because all of this, including Texas and all of this, California, New Mexico, Colorado, all of this, Oklahoma, was not here. I think that's Oklahoma. See now. But all of this was Mexico. Maybe this is Oklahoma. It's close. Anyway, in 1840, the map looked different. For instance, America went all the way up here into Canada. Alaska did belong to Russia. A lot of the information up here has slightly changed too. So that's that. Okay, guys. I'm going to start at the top and go down. There's the go. And I see Diana B would like one. Thank you, Diana. $25 for an authentic French map from 1840 is actually a pretty good deal if you look at them online. Diana B, thank you. And Helen, thank you. And Cheryl, thank you. And Brenda, thank you. And I did take the whole book apart, so I will have these for a little bit if somebody changes their mind and would like one. I think there's like 30 in there. All right, so there's that. And if it's just the 4 of you, I might message you and ask you which specific map that you wanted. I just figured it was going to be more people and that would be hard to do. So I might just message you, or why don't you guys just message me right now and tell me what map you actually want, like what area, territory, country, continent, something, and let me know. And I will do my best to fill them because there's 4 of you. We can probably work that out. Okie dokie. There's those. Let me put these on top. Don't mess those up. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Just message me because I won't have chat. Yeah, I won't have chat up when I'm invoicing you guys. So just send me a message in Facebook Messenger or email or something because chat disappears after the live is over. So the next thing I have, and it's not going to necessarily ship flat, but these are card catalog cards. I have thousands of card catalog cards. So I'm going to do packs. I'm going to do packs of 25 card catalog cards. These are awesome. You can coffee dye these. I love them coffee dyed. I love using them as pockets in my Christmas, one of my Christmas journals. I did a little Tim Holtz journal or something for Christmas. And I used it as a pocket and I tied some ribbon with a little dangle sticking out of the bottom of the journal there. So they're on, you know, like thick manila folder. They're meant to be sturdy and last, right? And there's just all different kinds of subjects in the books, all different kinds. There's an art one, a bunch of art ones here. I don't know. So anyway, we're going to do 25 of these, and 25 is going to be $8. All of them have the hole in them because they were in the actual card catalog drawer thing. So, you know, we have a lot. But this one, conservatism, history. So, you know, there's all different kinds. To me, what's written on it, you know, it'd be cool if you had like a specific thing for a specific journal. But anything Tim Holtz, I think, works with these. Any kind of steampunk industrial kind of thing works with it. Even just like a reading journal, like if you're keeping a journal of books you've read or something like that, they'd be cool in there. But they're just good pieces of ephemera to have on hand. Lots of people make things out of them. I'm sure if you search card catalog, card ideas, like in Pinterest or something like that, you will find a whole bunch. I'm going to make a list for these. There's the go. And they are a little bit hard to find, and they're usually very pricey. Thank you guys for messaging me. Appreciate it. Kimberly, thank you. She was first. She would like 3 packs. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Next up was Kim. Kim Kane and Helen and Kathy and Joanne for 2. Helen, Kathy, Joanne for 2. and Rebecca for 2, and Melanie and Ginger for 2. Rebecca for 2. I already forgot. Melanie and Ginger for 2. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay. Rosa for 2. Need to get a new marker. This one is dry. Jennifer, Brenda for 2. Brenda for 2. Bonnie, Isabel. Hello, Isabel. I don't know if I said hello to you before or if you just got here. Bonnie and Isabel. And then we have Wendy and Michelle. Wendy K. Michelle. Thank you. Thank you. Judy. And Joanne for 4. Thank you. And Kendall. And Cindy is gone. I believe she went to bed. So, or left. She is gone. So, Kay Murray. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome, guys. That lightens the load a little bit of the. We'll have to have those for a little bit. I have several thousands of them. Goodness. You know, I'll be here a while doing this. So. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, this is just a little bin of them because I can't bring them all in here. But thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Now I hid all of the French documents behind my chair. Let me go grab those. We're getting things off of my desk. So because Halloween is coming up, I want to offer these. I probably have more of these somewhere. I know that I do, but off the top of my head, we might find them in a bin here in a minute. But because Halloween is coming up, I'm going to offer these. These are French letters. They're handwritten. This one is from 1886, 1884, and 1884. The black bordered letters, usually the family was in mourning, or the letter itself was to inform a family member of another family member's passing. They're written in French. They're on beautiful rag paper. It's thick, gorgeous rag paper. Some of them have more writing than others. This one has a little bit of offsetting where someone saved it, but another piece of paper was on top of it, so it kind of offset. I kind of like the look of it. But it's very thick, nice rag paper, very sturdy. This last one over here, it has full of writing here and a little second page. So we're going to ABC these. I do have more. I don't know where they are off the top of my head, but we're going to ABC these. Because they deal with death and they have black borders, I thought maybe people might want to use them in Halloween journals. I don't know, what else I would do with them other than a Halloween journal. Again, they're in French, so you can't really read, unless you read French or use Google Translate, what they say. But the black border letters are always to deal with mourning or death. So we're going to do these letters for $9 per letter, and it doesn't really matter. I'm just kind of letting you choose which one you kind of liked there. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you so much. There are people that collect like this kind of thing. Like it's just not me, but they just come in, packs of French things that I buy, and they're just randomly in there. So, okay, here's the go. And we have Helen for A or B. Well, Helen, you can let me know which one you want. And Ginger's World says any. So you all, there's one left. You all let me know. We can choose it quickly. Ginger's is coming in first for C. Perfect, thank you. And Helen would like B. That's the one I would have given you. So great. We have A left for anyone who wants it. I know it's a little weird, but it is what it is. Let me move these over there. Okay. So next up, I know that we are done with books, but these are special books, and they're the only two I have for tonight. This guy is massive. This guy is massive. Melanie, oh, I spoke too soon. Melanie said she'll take it, but above Melanie was actually this and this. So Ginger's World, are you wanting A also, or did you want A instead? I just need clarification. I think you want A also, but let me know, because otherwise I have to give it to one of the next. But you are first, Ginger, so let me know. Okay, so these are dictionaries. They are French dictionaries. We'll fix that letter situation here in a second. There's an A dictionary and a B dictionary. I'm just going to do them separate so there's no A, B. We're just going to do it one at a time, Joanne. So this is a Latin French dictionary. It's massive. It has so many pages. So many pages. Okay. Yes, please, both. Okay, thank you. I probably have more, Melanie. And when I probably have more, I might be able to find them here tonight. So we're going to do this dictionary, Latin and French. It's massive, massive, massive number of pages. Like, and it's rag paper. You guys know I wouldn't just bring you a dictionary. It's rag paper, right? So we open it up. It's a little bit fallen apart, but who are we kidding? We're definitely taking this apart. Here's the title page. It's printed in Paris in 1813. So very, very old dictionary. 1813. All of this loveliness. Ooh, there's a pressed flower. All of this loveliness is a dictionary. Rag paper, rag paper, rag paper, rag paper, rag paper. It's my favorite rag paper. It's gorgeous. Guess how many pages are in this guy? Somebody guess. Guess how many pages are in there? 1,260 rag paper dictionary pages from 1813. You guys are going to have rag paper dictionary packs in your Etsy for forever. There's 1,260. That's crazy. Okay, so I'm going to sell this. You guys are right there. Right there, 1,260. So for this dictionary from this age on rag paper, these are very, very spendy. They are. Because everyone knows, you know, we love the paper. The paper is a gorgeous, gorgeous rag paper. Some of it is thinner, some of it is thicker. It's all lovely, lovely textured. All of this text is impressed into the paper with steel type. It's really, really, really nice. So I'm going to sell this one whole. I'm going to offer it whole. If it doesn't go whole, then I will make packs, but packs will be a little bit. I do have rag paper packs sitting here next to me too, so we'll do those. But for the whole entire dictionary, it is $400. That's 1,260, 1813 French to Latin or Latin to French dictionary pages. I know it's spendy, but these are spendy. So that's what we're going to do for this guy. And yes, he is falling apart, but we're just taking him apart. Or you could just peel this back off and leave this on a shelf. I love having the spineless books. It sounds weird, spineless books. on display. I have a whole stack of them that you guys can't see over there to the side. But it's really, really cute. Really, really cute. It might not be in the price budget today, but it may be in the price budget in the future. So I'll hang on to him for now. And if he becomes PAX, he becomes PAX. But that's that guy. So then we can move on to the next one. The next one is a little bit better condition. Looks like that. He's got gorgeous leather. I didn't measure that guy for you. Let me do it quick just so you guys, it's all on camera. Everyone knows. This guy measures 5 inches across by 9 inches, just shy of 9 inches. And thickness wise, he's 3.5 inches thick. So 3.5 inches thick. That was that guy. Possibly in your future. I understand people want dictionary text. That's why if he stays, he probably will be turned into that eventually. The next one is also a dictionary. It's 5 inches by 7.5. So this is perfect, perfect journal size pages. The other guy was just slightly larger, but still could be used. I didn't measure how thick he is, but he's super thick also. I'm guessing 3 inches. He has marble paper inside. He's gotten a little bit of ink here or there. People did, write some little thingies here or there. It's very, very old. I did find a date. I think he is 1600s. I think he might be 1600s. But he's gorgeous. It's did you hear that? Oh my gosh, a thesaurus. See, somebody did do some little doodles every so often. And it is a coarse rag paper. It's really, really nice rag paper. There are doodles here, there, everywhere. He doesn't have a date. But he feels and looks like a 1600s. This is an advertisement here in the front, I believe. I'm going to look again. I mean, the paper, everything about him. I believe this is 16. Actually, I lie. It's 1744. It's dated right there, March of 1744. So this guy, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. How many pages does he have? He has, the back part isn't right there. 950 something, 985, 995. Literally 995. He's gorgeous. From the 1700s, if the last one was 4 and he was from 1813, we're going to have to do him for 500. I do realize these are spendy books, but go look up a 1744 dictionary or thesaurus. This is ink. So somebody was probably using him at some school because he has little doodles all over him and ink spilled. Maybe this is a... I don't know. It's really, really gorgeous, but I don't know anything else other than that because I can't read French, which is sad for me, but I am going to learn. I found a place to actually learn it rapidly. So I am going to learn how to speak it and write it and read it, which will help me out immensely. But it does have really cute little doodles. I understand it's not for everyone, but they're here and they're gorgeous. And the rag paper. There's 995 pages. We can afford a couple doodles on. Anyway, that's that guy. He's really cute. So I offered those two. Now my conscience is clear. Let's do rag paper packs. We are going to do rag paper packs that I'm going to build. I have not built them yet because I want you guys to be able to choose ancient doodles. I know. I want you guys to be able to choose how many pages you want in your pack. So when you choose, I'll give you 3 options for number of pages. You guys can choose how many rag paper pages you want. We have things that are really, really small, like these guys here. Things that have little borders on them, things that are decorative. So there's little tiny pages like this. There's some medium size. These are really, really cute rag paper pages. There's some ancient music that I should not have taken apart, but I did. Some of them for color have a little bit of watermark on them, a little light coffee or tea dye. There's some that have little decorations. Other kind. There's some borders again. All of this is rag paper that I've taken apart. These are rag paper with a border. This is very, very old dictionary, and this one was from the 1700s, and I also have a 1600s one somewhere in this pile. So there are some ancient dictionaries that I have taken apart. It's just going to be random pages. So there will be dictionary, there will be encyclopedia, there will be words, there will be borders, there'll be whatever. Goodness, there is a fly in here. I don't know how, but there is. There's these ones. So all of these are folios. If not a folio, it didn't come out as a folio. This is that German book that I was just using in all of my collage. But we're going to go with folios. So when you get them, my goal is to give you a folio so you can use it in your signature of your journal. But there's German, there's French, there's some that are Latin, and there's some that are actually English. And I wish that you guys could see the texture on the rag paper, because the papers that I put in these rag paper packs, they're not like just any old rag paper. I usually choose them for a specific reason because they're gorgeous, right? The paper. You guys know I'm a paper snob and I like rag paper a lot. And I'm kind of picky about which ones we put in and which ones we choose. So those are small pages. Then we have these guys. So you can choose 20 pages. So it's 10 folios. That's the small pack. So 10 folios, meaning they're connected in the center, and there's 2 pages. So that's the small pack, 10 folios, 20 pages, and that one is 15. The medium pack is double that. So 20 folios, right? Yes, 20 folios, which is 40 pages. The large one is 10 more than that. So it's 30 folios and 60 pages. So each time it goes up by 10. We're going to do them for 15, for 30, and for 45. I'm going to try not to give you duplicate pages. So if you order the small pack, you'll just get 10 different pages. If you order the medium, you'll get 20 different pages, folios, I mean. And if you order 30, we'll do 30 different folios. But there's all different kinds. These ones are super, super old music also. And this rag paper is my favorite kind. It's so thick and crunchy and sturdy. I love this one. So there's a bunch of that. There's this kind of dictionary. This is a cute little dictionary. There's this dictionary. It's different than that one. Then there's this one here that's just book pages. So we're still in small. A lot of you guys have asked me for this, for more of this. This is from the 1600s. And we're going to do folios of this. And I'm going to try to make sure medium and large at least have a folio of this. Small probably will not have a folio of this just because it is very expensive. It was from the 1600s, and any of the books with the red in them like that are quite expensive. So think about, like, if we would have had this for the Italian ladies, I would have loved it. I just forgot about it. So I did sell packs of this a long time ago, and you guys all asked me for more of it. I did take apart more of the book. It's probably mostly gone now, but so in the medium and large, you will get one folio of this. It may be in the large, you might get two. If I have enough, we'll go ahead and put it in the small, but I don't think I will because you're only getting 10 folios in the small. So that's from the 1600s. There's a bunch of that. Then there's more dictionary down here, different kind of dictionary. There's little book bits falling out. This is German, and it's dictionary, and it's on super, super old flax rag paper. There's a bunch of that. This is a different kind of dictionary, very, very old. Bunches of that. So now we're in the medium size range. Large for a journal. Then there's some of this dictionary, which is super big pages. Super big pages. And this one is from at least 16 or 1700s. I don't remember now. But it is just over 8 inches wide by 10 inches tall. So super old. This is super sturdy, thick rag paper. So this is gorgeous, gorgeous rag paper pack. Then there's ones that are like this. This one is not entirely rag. It has a little pulp content, but it is an illustrated French encyclopedia, and it has beautiful pictures in it. Not all pages have pictures, but a lot of pages have pictures. And it's the 3 columns, and you can feel the text in it. Most of these ones, you can feel the text in them. So I'm going to give you 2 pages. This one does not come out as folios very often, so I'm going to give you 2 pages. But just all kinds of random things. Like this one just has musical instruments. So some are, florals or seashells or birds or whatever, but a lot of them are animals or sciencey things, industrial things. So there's those. Then it's sturdy, nice paper. We have those. There's a 3-column old dictionary, and one of these at least is the 1600s. I don't remember which one, because the other one that was like this was 2 columns. This one is 3 columns. It's from a different book. And again, gorgeous, gorgeous rag paper. This rag paper is almost identical to the smaller dictionary that we had just a minute ago that I was showing you guys. Then there's pages like this. There's some more red. I didn't know all of those were in there. So some of them have little decorations. There's pages that are that size, pages that are that size. If I give you one that's not 100% rag cotton or rag paper, it's because it's special in some other way. There are a couple of them that are not. There's these big ones. These ones do not come out nicely. So if they get included, you'll probably just get 2 pages, but they're super big. But sometimes they're not 100% rag paper on the bigger or more special pages. Like all of these ones are big size. These ones, these are my favorite rag paper. These are American, but these are those really big ones that you guys have seen me use lately in my craft with me's. And the texture of this paper is crazy, crazy, crazy good. So you'll get these. These are really nice pages. These books were like $400 when I bought them. So yeah, I take apart all of my old priceless books, tear them up so that we can have rag paper to play with. So anyway, I'm going to make these into a giant stack. But there's other books that I may take apart if I need, but only the special ones. I'm not just going to give you like some boring paper that has no rag content or something like that. They're all rag paper unless there's something with rag content that is special. So that's what that is. Let me get my pen and my paper. And I know we're wrapping up here, but for those of you that asked for special things, stay and we will do them. I never get through the amount of things that I think I'm going to get through. There's the black letters. We fixed them. You're happy that I take them apart. It's one big pack. Yes, you choose the size of your pack. Yeah, you tell me in the thing like small, medium, large. I didn't look. Let's see how. Carol wants the French Latin dictionary. Okay, Carol. Perfect. So there's the thing. Don't let me forget about Carol. Let me do this in my book so we can get this done for people who need to go to bed. I'm lucky because I'm in Arizona. Oh my gosh, I didn't tell you how much. For 15 and 30 and 45, it goes up, right? Like, yeah, 15, 30, and 45. It's 15 for the small, and the medium is double that, so it's 30, and the large is, 10 more pages, so it's 45. Does that make sense? It's folios. So for the small, you're getting 10 folios, which is 20 pages for $15. For the medium, you're getting 20 folios, which is 40 pages for $30. For the large, you're getting 30 folios, which is 60 pages for $45. They're packs of rag paper, and I'm going to try not to duplicate. Now, obviously, if you get a large, you might get a duplicate or something. I'm going to try not to do duplicates because I want you to have variety of sizes. They'll all have different sizes throughout the pack. It'll be like small to large in the pack. But yeah, these are all my favorite rag papers. You guys see me use them. Okay, so first in is Brenda. Thank you, Joanne. Sorry, I just leave you hanging. I do. I'm sorry. And she wants the large. Let me cross that out. It's just going to mess me up. The large. Perfect. And then Diana for the large. Perfect. Lacey Jane for the medium. There's not a bad option. My pen is really annoying me right now. I'm just throwing it away. I'm not fighting with it anymore. Do you guys do that? I get into this thing where it's like, but it still kind of works. No, it doesn't. It's frustrating. Ginger, thank you. So much better. And she would like the medium. Oh, wait, that's the large. Goodness. Yep, it's been a long day. Kathy S for the large. And then Wen for the large. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Kim Keen for the large. Carol, I'm assuming for the large, it's an L. I don't know. Maybe she was typing for the book. Carol, let me know on this one what that meant. Debbie for the large. And Melanie for the small. And Susan for the small. If you're not familiar with rag paper or what it is or why it's special, I didn't really explain because I kind of forget that some people might not know. Want the Latin dictionary. Okay, let me do that. It's this one. Thank you so much, Carol. I appreciate that very much. One less for me to take apart. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Jennifer said medium. So rag paper is made from actual rags, like any type of linen. In this time frame, it was mostly linen that they used. And so they would recycle clothing, any type of fabric. And they would actually had people, humans, that did this because they didn't really have like much machinery, initially. They would shred it up into really, really small pieces and then pound it down with, like wooden dampers, until the fibers broke down into very, very small pieces. And then they used that with some other ingredients in water and actually used a screen to pull paper out of this water, kind of like you think about oatmeal in water, like really, really loose oatmeal in water. And they would take a screen, like a window screen, and scoop up this oatmeal-y mixture, kind of shake it around and get it to be one thin layer of the right thickness on the screen. Then they would take the screen, flop it upside down on a drying mat, press the water out of it, let it dry. Then they would grab it from there a while later after pressing and then dry it, and then it became paper. And so the reason why we care about rag paper is because all of that process and the rag fiber itself makes the paper so much stronger. So all of the paper was hand laid in the early days, at least hand laid. And then the rag fiber content helps the paper be stronger and thicker for artists specifically. Even if today you go into the art supply section of the store, you'll find that they have artist pads that are rag paper or rag cotton. And it's because that's really the best paper for artist mediums is rag paper. So for journals, it's just a stronger paper that we can put in our journals. It has an interesting texture. Anytime you feel rag paper, you know it is old. You'll feel it with your hands and know this is rag paper. It's different than any other type of paper. So it's interesting and cool too. Okay, so we did Brenda. Yes, Carol, that was awesome. You're going to like it. Jennifer says change to the large. Perfect. Thank you. One big pack, yes. And then Kendall. Well, thank you guys for sharing, because that way I can take them apart and not have to use, the same book forever, because I can share. So now I can have, different books to play with. Kendall, the large one is 45. Michelle for the large. Sorry guys, I'm running late. I'll wrap this up and then we'll say our good nights, and I'll put the Facebook group link in. Okay, Murray, I see your test. Here's your test, just so you know where you fell. And one small pack. We can just do 60. Kindle large plus a small. Perfect. Okay. And Rebecca would like the medium. Let me put the Facebook group link in. Get that going for people who want to go do that. So the Facebook group, I think I created it maybe like a month ago, 3 or 4 weeks. I don't know. Okay, so it's a baby Facebook group, but it has grown so quickly, so very quickly. And I appreciate that because it's growing organically at this point, and it's growing every day, which is awesome. I think, Facebook is finally seeing it and just recommending it to people, which is great. When we get to 1,000 members in the Facebook group, we're going to open it up to where there will be a whole bunch of things that open up. First of all, you guys are going to be able to go in the group and sell the things that you make in the Facebook group. Second of all, we'll have like the birthday list, the random act of kindness list, requests, all kinds of other things will happen. I have been meaning to get the birthday and the rack list up, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm really pressed for time at the moment. Ria. So there's the link to the Facebook group. If you're not a member and you're watching, it's just called Junk Journal Makers on Facebook. The Italian journals are so fun, Ria. They're so fun. Joanne for the large. So if you join the Facebook group, that's kind of where all of us regular people are hanging out. And we're going to do some really exciting giveaways and fun stuff in there. I just need to find a little bit more time in the day, but hopefully we'll get like a admin in there, which will help out too. a couple of admins. Yeah, I'm trying. I wanted the Facebook group so I could stay in touch with you guys better because it would all be in one place and I could see all of the things you guys are making. So you guys are posting all of your journals that you're making, crafts that you're making. A whole bunch of other people outside of our little live sales are doing it too in the Facebook group. And that is awesome because then, you know, it's more inspiration for the rest of us. Thank you guys so much for the paper packs. You are awesome, Wen. Thank you. Just wrap me in rag paper. You guys know I love rag paper. That's awesome. A rag paper dress for my mannequin would be awesome. Kay Murray would like a small pack. You see it right here. It doesn't come in the small, Kay Murray. I can't promise that it's going to. It might if I have enough, but I can't promise it's going to because I want to make sure it goes in the large and the medium. So let me know if that changes it for you. Jameen would like a small. Thank you. Sorry, there's so many things I'm trying to spit out of my brain right now. Only want the book. Perfect. I've got that. Thank you, Carol. And then you want the one that was 400. Okay, perfect. We can do that. That one, yes. I'm sorry. Did I put it on the wrong one? We've got it now. We're good. Okay. Good night, Diana B. Good night. Good night. Thank you for joining. Yes, I've got the right one now, Carol. I did. Thank you. You've made paper this way, so have I. It is really labor intense. It really is. The cotton paper for your watercolor, yes. Yes, it does. Makes you appreciate paper. Yep, J Mac, it does. Okay. Did I do the ledgers? I didn't. I'm going to right now. I said I'm going to stay for anyone who wants to request things or the French fashion or the ledgers or whatever I'm going to stay for. But let me come back and wrap it up for people who can't stay, don't want to stay, etc. I realize 5 hours is a really, really long time. One block of cotton paper is almost 40. Yep, it is. Bonnie. Yes, I did get a small for you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I did. I think I put her up there, but I was just talking. Thank you so much. There was. We're going to do them. And the letters. Yes, we're going to do them. Okay, Maria, medium. Okay, let me get that fixed. Perfect. Thank you. Romeo and Juliet. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Let me flip the camera down or around quickly. I will say good night to the people who are not hanging out with me. The people who are hanging out with me for more, just stay put. And I don't know. I guess I don't need to flip the camera down. It's kind of weird. I'll just say good night to those who aren't. I don't know. It was just something like, you're not even going to look at me and say good night. I'm the kind of person who like if I'm talking to someone, I have to be like looking at them. I can't just like, you know, have them be behind me and talk to them. So anyway, I will just say good night to those who are not staying with us. For those who are staying with us, who want to see more, just, you know, stay put and we're going to do more. So I know people asked for whole ledgers and somebody was asking about French fashion magazines. Do you want the French fashion magazines now? For those of you who are going, good night. Thank you so much for joining. I hope that you will come back next Tuesday when we do this all over again with different stuff. I have different stuff every Tuesday. You never know what I'm going to have, but I have all kinds of antique paper. That's all I do are things for junk journal people, ephemera, antique stuff, paper related kind of things. But on Friday, we will have Craft With Me Live where I will be making those Italian journals that you guys were talking about. So I'll be doing that Friday night at 7 p.m. and I'll be here next Tuesday. I'll also be here on Saturday morning doing Craft With Me just to let you guys know. I got to get that crafting going. So I'll be here Friday and Saturday again, just like last weekend, for those Italian journals. Ria, yep, yep. Okay, we'll do the fashion. Fashion first. For the ledgers, anyone who wants a ledger, can you give me some direction as to the style of ledger you want, or the price point, or if you want like years or some kind of direction, because there's 50 on the floor and that whole shelf behind me. So I just need a little direction of which ones to pull for you, and I will do that. And then somebody said letters. You mean the letters in the envelopes? So anyway, I will keep going. Yes, thank you guys so much for joining. Honestly, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I cannot say it enough. Thank you for joining and hanging out with me on Tuesday. And I realize it's a long live sale. And so I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It's it's kind of a thing. So you guys are here to, to do it and to watch and participate and chat with your friends and shop and all of those kinds of things. And I really appreciate it. 5 hours is long to hang out with me. I get it. You're probably sick of hearing me talk. Folded blue letters. Okay. The blue letters. Let's do those. Those are right in front of me. So we have blue and we have white. And we don't have very many. I will really preface that we do not have very many. So we have blue paper ones and we have white paper ones. They're from the same time period. They're both folded letters, and I'll show you what's inside. We're going to look at, well, let's just look at blue first because that's what you guys want. So, French fashion with frame-worthy prints. Yes, we can do them. You guys are cute, really cute. Okay. Blue letters, they all have, their address and name here. They have really interesting postage cancels and stamps. All of them have the same postage stamp from the time on them. So folded letters, they look something like this. They fold and tuck into each other like this. This is how they were sent, where this creates a little pocket right here. And this part would tuck in there, or vice versa on some of them. They're all different. So when we look at them, just know that the ones you're going to get are going to be from this time frame and similar, but not necessarily the same. So some of them have like little company names and stuff up here. Some of them are actual letters that are written. You can totally scan these. I have, not these exact ones, but I have scanned many of these. This one is a little folded one, and it's different because it has some typing on here, or printing on here. Most of them do not. Many of the ones that we're going to do now are actual invoices like this. There is very few actual handwritten letters. The blue scans beautifully. It scans for a 1-for-1 color for me, and it's beautiful. If you got prints that I did of blue scanned letters, I scanned and printed those for you guys out of letters just like these. So a lot of them have invoices inside of them. That's kind of, sometimes you get a lot from France and they have all handwriting, and sometimes you get a lot that has mostly invoices. When you see that it's torn right here, it's because when it was tucked in, it had a wax seal on it. So see this little dot right there? There was a wax seal right here that has been scraped off, and this was locked in here with the wax seal. And that's why there's tears. Many of them have tears. It's just what happens, right? There's a wax seal sealing it shut. You really cannot open it without tearing it. I'm just going to show you some. Some of them, like this one, it's 2 pages. This one is from 1858, but some are 2-page like this where it's folded, and some are singles. Anytime you see that little tear, just know that it had a wax seal. They all pretty much do. Unless they were just folded and not sealed like this one does. And it probably has a little tear. I don't know. Here's that. So all I'm finding right now is pretty much letters. But I know when I looked in this lot of them, there was not very many letters. Here's this one. They're really, really pretty. This one, lots of them have little stamps on them. This one, a couple of them are more teal blue. That was a weird color one, like most of them are the same shades of blue. There's some random things here. There's this one. This one I know from the paper, I can feel that there's an invoice inside of it. So we had invoices before that were blue and white and other colors, but because these are folded letter invoices, they're actually a little different than a regular invoice. This is almost identical, if not exactly the same. This one is an invoice. So I don't open these when I'm opening them now with you guys, but when I pick them to pack them for you guys, I literally just pick them. You get whatever you get inside. I do make sure that it's not like this is a small little envelope and there's no letter in it. So I do make sure it is a letter or some type of, like document. But anyway, I cannot get these anymore from France. I don't know what has happened over there, but these are not available. So this is the pile that I have. And we used to do these. We have offered them numerous times at a certain price, but I cannot do that anymore because I cannot get anymore. So I do have to bump the price up to, what they're going for. My voice is really, really having it today. Like some of these have multiple pages inside of them. But they're really, really pretty letters. It's like this one. See, I don't know if you guys will see this. It's like graph paper. Right there. It's like graph paper. Some of them are like that. But like I can feel it and tell. Usually the invoice ones are a little bit thicker of a paper. Not always, but sometimes. So we're going to do these for what I can do them for. And that's what I wish I could find a million of them. At one time, they were plentiful, but the guy that used to sell them does not go to the market anymore. So my friends cannot find them. So we're going to do blue letters and we're going to do them for $7 a letter. I do realize that is expensive. They are from the 1840s to the 1880s. This one is 1845. This one is 1864. That one is smudgy. That one looks like 1869. I can't see that one. This one is 1855, maybe. I don't know. Look at the cancels. The cancel is that diamond dot thing with the numbers. That was like 72, I believe. And I don't have a million. I have what you're looking at right here in blue. And it looks like more than it actually is. That's not very many letters. It's just not. And so I do have the white ones. The white ones are slightly different. We'll look at those here in a minute, but we're doing blue. I did not ask Joanne if Joanne could stay. Joanne, if you cannot stay, if you are tired of doing this, if you would like a break, any of the above, just let me know and I will do the type-ins. I so appreciate you helping me out. The blue letters are awesome. They are. They were my favorite thing. They still are, but I just can't. I can't. I really want them to find them, and I ask them almost every single week, hey, did you find any? Because you can't find them anymore. I don't know. Somebody bought them all up. I don't know what happened. Maybe I bought them all. I have no idea. But there's the go. I'm going to write down your requests and fill it as best as I can. Just because I don't know how many we can do. But I'm going to fill it. I'm going to write down in the order that you came in and the amount that you want. Then I will fill it as best as I can. Thank you guys so much. I hope that they find some more very, very soon. We've been looking for a long time. And I thought in the beginning, like, you know, oh, sure, they're just on vacation or whatever, you know, because the flea markets in France, usually it's like the same sellers where they come and they set up a stall and they're there, you know, every month or whatever, whenever the flea market is. But they haven't been there for a long time. And my friends are like, yeah, they don't come here anymore. So I have little hope we will find them, but we'll see. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. And everyone that you see yourself on the screen, I've written you down. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So for the people who asked for ledgers, I saw some price points and they were so looking maybe for the little ledgers. Thank you guys so much. My stomach is angry because it didn't eat. I had coffee this morning. It's just making all kinds of like weird noises right now, like kind of growly, but not growly. It's the first time it's ever done that before. Could not resist. Kendall, I cannot resist them either. Lacey Jane. Perfect. Thank you. Ria. Carol. Thank you. Thank you. It will be. Definitely. But hopefully you scan them. And then, so what I normally do with these is scan them. Let me find a single letter one. I don't know if I showed you guys this one or not. But scan them and then fold them back up the same way that they are folded. When you scan the letter, you're pretty much going to see fold lines unless you ironed this first. You're pretty much going to see fold lines. You can take them out in Photoshop if you can do that, or you can leave them. It's not a big deal. I scan them the way they are and leave the fold lines in. That way, when I scan them, I print this on the front side. I put the same paper back in and I print this on the back side. And then I actually just make myself fake little ones and fold them back up like the original. So when you scan them, if you know, you can run the paper through your printer, you know, twice and get the whole letter on there. Just make sure that you line it up right so that your fold lines line up when you scan and when you print. But I did it and it was great. I think I recently sold you guys those in the printed paper pack. So the ones that I scanned. Melanie, two if possible. Did I get Melanie? 2. There we go. Thank you. Yes, I will. I will make sure everyone gets one. I have enough for everyone to get one, and then, you know, we probably have enough. I don't know. We're probably getting there. I don't know. We'll see. The smaller ones you mentioned before, and the bigger ones, something with headers and at least half-ish writing, prefer no X marks. Okay, Christy, I can do that. Definitely. Offer copies at a later time of the blue letters. Lacey Jane, if you know that you want them now, I can do them now. I think we did them. I think there was 8 or 10 letters, and it was $10 or $12 because it was double-sided printed. So if you know you want the print of the letters that I have, my letters, I think, are invoices. I think I scanned and copied invoice ones. I think all of mine are invoices. We can figure that out, Christy. So we did that. We did that. So if you want the printed ones of mine, just type in you want the printed ones, or Joanne can put it in and you guys can type it in. But let's just call it a pack of 8 and let's call it $10. And it'll be 8 blue letters, double side printed, so you could just fold them up and use them. There's no margins on my printer either. I would reach them, but they're behind a shelf, so I cannot. And thank you. No, you don't ever get to meet the dog. The dog is, my dog is 13 years old and she has a very sensitive stomach. So if we get her too excited, then she has issues. So she's just chilling out there right now. Yeah. She can't, like, when my daughter comes to visit, she can barely handle my daughter coming. She gets too upset. It's just excitement and it makes her stomach sick. I don't know why. Thank you for the thumbs up, Kendall. Thank you. Thank you. I know. She's always like doing a little whine or doing a little chirp bark or something. She's bored. She wants me to come sit with her. I haven't been out there all day because I've been in here working, and my son is always in his room because he doesn't feel good. So she's basically alone. I don't know how you would see my dog. It's not a little dog. It's a German Shepherd. So I don't know how you would see her. Maybe eventually I could post a picture on the Facebook or something. Thank you, Kim. Thank you so much. Good night. Thank you so much for joining. Lacey Jane, yes for the printed ones. Okay. Printed. Lacey Jane. We said 8 for 10. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. When Judy, Carol, Kay Murray. Thank you. Thank you. So I got Lacey Jane and, oh, Kendall was in awe. Lacey Jane, when Judy, Carol, Kay Murray. Yeah, they are getting up there. Like, she's making me nervous. And Kathy, she's getting really, really old. A German Shepherd. Joanne. And Ginger. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so that's letters. Let me do the white ones for people who wanted white. It is basically, oops, sorry. We're going to do these quickly. They're less money because they're the whitish colored ones. And by white, there's nothing white. They're ivory, basically. Shades of ivory. Lighter, darker, but shades of ivory. They're from the same time period, but for whatever reason, these ones, were written on regular white ivory colored paper. They have exactly the same stamp. Everything else is the same. On these ones, again, you might have some wax seal things. This one is one of the ones that's like on graph paper. So most of the whitish ones, I believe, are more letters. There are some that are invoices, but this is an invoice. But most of the whitish ones are letters. And again, there was a wax seal. 1874. There's this little guy, and I love the way they fold them. Like they just fold them any old way that they could. Like it's just a skinny little letter. This one is an odd size, but what it really is, the piece of paper is folded. So it's a whole piece, but they only wrote on that little section. That's from 1883. This one, some kind of a letter. This one is an invoice. It's upside down, but you get the idea. And so they're the same. Like, look at this tiny little guy. He has a different stamp on him, but he's tiny. And what is he? He's from 1870 something, and he's just a little note tucked in there. This is some kind of letter. Won't it be nice when I can actually read some French, though, other than like 5 words? I think so. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, I need to be able to negotiate when I get there. If you speak English when you go to the flea markets, they know, and they give you tourist prices instead of French people prices. So anyway, we're going to do these. We're going to do them for 5. Did I say that? I don't know if I did. But anyone who wants ivory letters, I'm just going to call them ivory. We'll put those in. And I do have probably equal amount of blue and ivory. I don't know. Okay, I see Rhea had wanted one earlier. Debbie C. And she wanted one. We'll catch her before the go. I think Kay Murray wants one, but I'm not sure. Kay Murray, do you want one? I think you do. Okay. And then there's the go, and there's Kendall for 3. Thank you guys for hanging out with me for late like this. I appreciate it. I really wish that I could go faster, but I like to show everything. I like to show the details. For me, it's just like you're buying through the computer. It's already weird enough. Praying for letters. Isabel. Thank you guys. And Rosa for 2. And Ivory. Okay, perfect. Lacey Jean. I need to start writing Lacey instead of Lacey Jane. Ivory, white, not blue, LOA. Yes, exactly. Rebecca for 2. Thank you. Judy for 2. These will ship nicely with everything else because they're small and flat. Michelle. Thank you. And I mean blue too. Yes, you did. 1 of each, Rhea, right? Yes, I know. We're all getting delirious. Mostly me. It is only 8:30 here as well, Kendall, but I am not good in the evening. I am so much better in the morning. And it's not only because of coffee, but sometimes it is. Carol, thank you. You're going to love the letters. Debbie, I did. I got you, even though you were ahead of the go, I did get you. So we're good with letters. And we're good with paper packs. So I will get those done. Let me do, Christy, if you don't want to hang out for forever, you can message me about ledgers. If you don't want to hang out, because I am going to do, yep, Kendall, I'm right there with you. So if you don't want to hang out while I do all these other things, you can message me about ledgers, but I am going to do the French fashion right now. They're at hand and I can grab them quick. So we're going to do them. French fashion. We have several. We start with ones that look like this. We also have these guys. And we have these guys. So in price range, they go like this. So these are, that's so funny, Kendall. Oh, Rhea, thank you so much. Thank you guys for hanging out. I understand if you got to go to bed. I do. Trust me, I do. I'm lucky here because it is only 8:30. For some of you guys, it is nearing midnight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I promise to get your invoices and your shipping soon. I don't know when, but soon. Before next Tuesday, for sure. So these ones here, all of these are Victorian fashion magazines from France. They're the same magazine, but different time periods. They're out of different books. So the first one is out of a book from 1883. It's an entire issue of this French fashion magazine. The next one is from 1901. It has colored women on the colored women. It has a color plate of the women on the front of it, but it is from 1901. The next one back here is from 1878. It's the oldest, and this is the one that has the full the full color plate. This one happens to be of children. I didn't give anyone, sorry, I need the water. I didn't give anyone the children last time because I figured you guys wanted the women more than the children. But normally they have these women. And it's a big, I'll just show it. It's a big frameable, I mean, it has all of the printing information down there. And it is a big frameable, beautiful, these are hand colored pictures. And they're large, like, you know, they're very large. So I'll start at the beginning at the lowest price point and we'll move our way to the first one. I cannot get the frog out of my throat now. So let's start here. We'll clear these ones off. These ones right here are, what do we do? These are 15. So they don't have a color plate in them. There's no color plate on the front and there's no color plate in the back. They didn't all have big color plates like that. So this one, you get the full, it's a weekly issue. So they came out every week. It's from 1883. And why we love these is for the fashion, the ladies. That has needlework. This is talking about embroidery, tassel making, how to hang curtains or something like that. How to make curtains, maybe. So it had a lot of projects for women. These were women's magazines of the day. This one is talking about lace making. So it's showing you different styles of lace, how to wear the collars and the cuffs that you make out of lace. There's fashion down here. There's fashion over here. What I was doing is I was scanning these and then coloring them in with the Tim Holtz watercolor pencils. Then you've got just your articles, your stories, etc. And then usually there's a little bit of like headers or something, but not a whole lot of else, of other things. So you usually get one spread that is more your lace making and your projects, and you usually get one spread that is the fashion. This one is a little light on those kind of issues, plus this one is torn right here. So I get to use this one. I just saw that, so I get to use that one. Here's another one, and these are steel plates, like steel engraved. They're very high quality. For the time, the amount of detail that you got in these is amazing. So these are 15. So this is your, you know, your lace making, your that kind of projects. And this is the fashion of this one. Again, it's lots of lace making. I love how she's reading a book. She needs scanned. She's got a book in her hand. She's gorgeous. Even though it's from the back, I love it. And then you have your hats and your, you know, how to decorate your hat up there with a lacy collar thing. And then you have her. But every single one of these is different. So some of them have a lot of fashion in them. Some of them don't. Like this one has many more plates. They're just, you know, the parasols. No driverless cars. So this one has quite a bit of fashion. Quite a bit. The kids magazine, Joanne? Okay, sure. So let me write these down and we'll move on. I don't need to be taking hours here. Sorry. Okay. So we do these often, or we have done them often. Driverless cars. Okay. Tonda, thank you. And when. And I'm going to take and write down all of these orders. I'm not sure how many I have, but I will do the best I can. We just did them, so that's why I'm not sure how many more I have. Gwen and Mrs. E for 2, and K. Murray. And Wendy K. I probably have enough for these. I will double check because I have a limited amount of these ones. I think I have enough of the next 2, but this is the one I was concerned about. So that's those ones. Thank you guys for that. Appreciate it. And then the ones with the colored plate on the front, it's the same magazine. It's just a little bit later. It's 1901. And then inside of this one, this is, so the last magazine was 4 pages. This is 6 pages. And these are really, really big magazines. Like you can tell, they're very big. Good night, Rosa. Thank you so much. Good night. Hope you come back on Tuesday or Friday. So this one is 6 pages. More fashion, more lace making. There's usually embroidery like there. And then because there's 6 pages, you get some more articles. Some advertising stuff starts here. And then there's usually a full page of advertising on the back. To me, I love the ads. I show you guys that all the time. I love the ads. I think they're great. So all of the color plates on these, they are really, really pretty. Look at her. So these ones are 18. There's 6 pages instead of 4. There's book crumbs. And they have the color plate on the front. And then the next one has that big color plate. And I'm pretty sure I have enough of these. I have that's the go. Mrs. E for 2. Vonda and Wen. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. And K. Marie. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. And there's K. Marie. All right. Moving on to the last one. The last one is the one with the color plate. Some of them have more like busts on the front. And again, they're really, really pretty and so detailed. These are from 1878. You have all of your like needlepoint and all kinds of women's work kind of things there, what they called women's work at the time. And then fashion. Your color plate. Look at how richly colored these are from that long ago. I mean, it's 150 years. These are originals. You will see framed, just this framed, or even just the print, selling for like $50 to $150 for just this framed. I don't get it, but you know, that's what other people are doing. So whatever. There's this one. I do have some framed, but I don't see that they're $150 worth, but whatever. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. They're sweet little faces. And then some advertising. We did that one. Let's do this one. So these ones are 25. The big color plate, they go to 25. I think I have two here. I do. So there's that one. Showing the front and the back of her dress. Some fashion. Lots of fashion. This one has, well, this was left inside of it. I don't know what it was, but it offset into the magazine. I have lots of these. So what you're seeing here, you probably, like I'll choose you better ones because I have books full of these ones. So I will choose you ones where they're not offset, but they're really pretty. And then this one. Lots of lace making. I still need to film the lace sample book video so that I can delete the other one, but I will get that done. This one's coming apart right here. I'm gonna lift it up by it. But look at her dress. And I'm going to film it with good lighting and better cameras. And then I can delete that other video. So we have the lace sample books out there. So much lace and detail. Goodness. So anyway, we have lots of those. We can choose really good ones. I'm amazed at how the color has stayed from that long ago. I really am. And the reason why they stayed like that is because they were closed in a book. These were bound in a book. Like over here, they were bound in a book, and it was just closed for probably 100 years. So that's why they stayed preserved. They weren't exposed to air. There's the Go. There's Tonda. And there's Mrs. E. And there's Wen. I love them. I do. And there's, oops, Kay Murray. Black and white French magazines for 15. Oh, my vintage. I do. They're these ones. They look exactly the same as these. They just don't have the color plate. Do you want me to put you down for one of those? Oh, my vintage. And remind me of what your actual name was. Oh, my vintage. You don't have to tell me again, but just make sure that you send me an email so that I can invoice you for it. I got Kay Murray and then Kendall. So they're exactly the same, except for they don't have the big color plate, and they're 15. Basically, the color plate, you know, I'm charging $10 for, but like I said, if you look online, you will find them for much, much more money than that. Okay, so I think we're good with fashion. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Oh, my vintage. Yes, please. Name is Kim. Let me write that down. Kim, I'm sorry. It takes me usually, once I like go through the whole process of adding you and Square as a customer and invoicing you and shipping you and all of that kind of stuff, I see the name basically like a dozen times by the time that process is over, and then it sinks in my head. Sorry. Thank you so much, Kim. Thank you. Yep, I just need first name, last name, and a shipping address. And my email address is up there on the screen for any new people who haven't done it yet. And it's also in the description box below if you want to copy and paste it. You want to see those whole ledgers? Okay, let's do the little ones. I think I got everything you guys asked for, but let's do those little ones. I never got to French documents. These are the little orange ones, and Christy may have gone to bed, so I have several, or else, I don't know if she's still here, but I have several of these, and they're separated with rubber bands because there's different amounts of writing in them. Let me get these paper crumbs. Do you have the kids tonight, Kate? Remind me the kids. The kits? Oh, Kim with a Kim with, okay. Thank you for specifying that, Kim with a Y, because I might have got confused. Thank you. Old photo. We're going to have to, because that's a lot. I got to dig those out. Like, they're here, but how do we package them in bundles or whatever? So, Joanne, we will get together on old photos. Trust me, we will be all right. So these, Christy, are you still here or did you go? If Christy isn't here, I might just wait unless Kendall wants them. I'm not sure. Kendall, what kind of whole ledgers are you looking for? Like, let me show. So I know Christy was saying like ledgers at the top. Magazine, fashion, children. I do have those. Where are those? Right here. Oh, wait. You mean the little one that I had over there that I showed, or you mean the books of them? Christy's here. Okay. Because there is, let me see if I can reach these. There is 2 of these left. This one was 300, and I think this one was 175. There are 2 of these before we move on from French fashion. These are French fashion. They're the whole book, though. Like I had taken the issues out of that one. These are the whole book. They have fashion for young women in them. So they're fashion for young women. There's a lot of plates with children in here, but these ones have a lot of writing pages. A lot of writing pages and plates. So here's another plate. Some are black and white plates and some are color. Some are fold out plates. This is just an art plate. Color plate. But these are young women, I believe. More fashion. These are loose. And then this is a pull-out of the fashion. So this is 175. I only have this one at 175, and the other one is 2 years, and it's 300. So this one is from 1873. And it's, nicely bound book. But this one is 175, and there's 12 issues in here for the whole year. This one was a monthly issue magazine. But it has the plates. It doesn't have as much fashion as the little ones or as the big ones, but it's a whole year bound in. I mean, if you wanted to scan, a lot of these plates are already loose. I haven't scanned these. sometimes when I got these, I got like a dozen of these. This is all that is left. And sometimes somebody along the way has already taken the plates out, like, and scanned them or whatever, but I haven't scanned these. Here's another one. It's not rag paper. Rag, it has some rag content in it, but it's not full rag paper. Here's another pullout. So you could take these out and frame them. I would scan this and then color it, cut it out and color it in with the Tim Holtz pencils. I wouldn't obviously damage the original, but I would definitely scan it and then use it to color in. So there wasn't, you know, I don't know how many plates there was, 6 or 8 or whatever plates, plus a couple art plates or whatever. This one, it's got some rag paper content, and the text is nicely impressed, but it's not 100% rag paper. So I'll make sure I get the plates back in there. I don't know. There's 2 pull-out things and maybe 4 color plates and several other black and white plates. Maybe there's 5 or 6 color plates. I don't know. However many were in there, but that's the only one for $175. The communion, it did look like that. It was communion. And then the $300 one is 2 years. So it's 1870 and 1871. The spine is coming off right there. And this one is a rag paper. I'm not sure if it's full rag, but we'll see. I'm just going to give you the highlights. So this is the pullout. This is a really, really big pullout. It's really, really big. So for coloring, we could have a lot of fun with that one. So I'm going to fold this one back up so it doesn't get stuck like that. And here's a color plate. So for 2 years, there should be 24 issues in here. There's an art plate, Schomburg Castle. There's that color plate. There's that black and white plate. An art plate here. It's like the first one where it's not full rag paper. A black and white here. Color plate here. Here they're in costumes. And then we saw those. There's this plate of Shakespeare because they're talking about Shakespeare. There's this one. I don't know if this is what you guys were asking about, but we're looking at them now. There's another pullout. Then there's that color plate. So this one's 3. There's another color plate here somewhere. I don't know. I feel it, but I don't feel it. I guess it's just this black and white fashion one. This is the First Communion. She's got her little book. Art plate. This one is part of, the other part of it seems to be missing. The Ruins of Paris. And then in the back, we've got partial plate. Her head is torn off. And a black and white of children. Color. And another big pullout. The pullout, I mean, the steel engraving on these is crazy good. So that's basically that one. I might have missed something here or there, but that's basically those 2. So that's what I have for like leftover French fashion things. Yes, yes, they did. Interesting though. So let's do these little guys quick. By quick, you know, I'm taking forever. So these little guys are the ones that she was asking about, like in the orange covers, I believe. They have little French labels on them. They're kind of like a composition book. It's much sturdier, but it's kind of like a composition book. Inside, there is ledger paper. It's not notebook paper. It is ledger paper. It has the columns for ledgers, the little boxes. But this one is, you know, half written in and half blank. And it is just a little ledger from 1940. So I believe all of these ones are about half blank and half written in. To me, the labels on the front, they get me. So there's this one. So there's those three that are about half and half. For the half and half ones, you know, there's probably like 100 pages in here. I don't know. There is a few pages. Maybe it's 50 to 100. Like if it, because you know how they, in ledgers, they number the pages double basically, because they number one side of the page and then they number the other. I'm sure this would be numbered pages to 100. But there might be actually like 50 pages. I'm not sure. I didn't count them and they're not numbered. So for these little guys, the half full ones, I can do, I know we've done these for more. I can do these ones for 50 tonight. For 50. I do have some that have more writing and I do have some that have less writing or no writing. But these are the three that are basically half full. One of them looked like this one. Looks like he's had some pages removed right here. It's probably like 5 or 10 pages where somebody's cut them out. He does have quite a bit of writing in him, so he's a little over half written in, and he's from 1946. So yeah, you could repurpose the cover and then use the pages, and even the blank ledger page. These are sewn in, so they'll come out as folios. So I think they're cute. Well, Christy, I see you for 2. We'll give you these 2, unless you want this one. This one, well, actually, I thought that was the one with the cutout ones. This is the one with the cutout ones. So I don't know if you want the one with the cutout ones, but I'll give you the ones without cutout, if that is what you want. So there's those. Let me make a tag for those. Thank you, Christy. Thank you, thank you. There's those. Awesome. Not the cutout. Perfect. Okay, so that left one of those. These ones are extremely similar. I don't know if you only want 2 or what, or if somebody else wants one. I have no idea. But these ones have a little bit different labels. This one has no label and it's a different color. So if you were going to make like maybe a French Halloween journal, these covers might be kind of cool. They are kind of orange. They're like, see the wood color of my desk? But my wood desk also has an orangey tone because it's like that super old antique varnish that's been on here forever. These ones, this guy has some pages cut out and he is full of writing. He also has the pay stamps. But he's full, and again, he has probably 10 pages missing right here. That's the first one. The second one has a little label piece missing there. And it has a section cut out. But other than that, he has some blank and some writing. He needs to go in a different pile, maybe that pile. This one has pay stamps. This is like a little fold out, I don't know, information right here. This one is from, he has blank, 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 and some writing. He's about half two, actually. Maybe a little less than half. Goodness, it's hard to keep these things together. Maybe a little less than half, but not that much less. So he was mostly full. He was a little less. This guy here, he is just a little section of written in the beginning, and then he's blank. So he needs to go in a different section too. Where did I put that one? Over here? See, I cannot even keep them straight. Good night. Good night. Thank you so much for joining, Carol. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bright. Enjoy the dictionary. This guy only has 2 or 3 pages written in, and the rest is blank. So they all have varying degrees of writing. Christy, did any of those interest you? Or anyone else? At this point, you guys can just like pipe in and say what you want, and we'll figure it out. If you guys are all done, if you want to look at these other bigger ledgers I have here, we can do that too. He has some writing. This guy was 50. And he has that much writing and then this much blank. So more blank. We can reduce him, but this one has some writing. Ooh, he's almost full. He is full. Okay, he can go in the full pile. Where did I put the other full one? This one. Okay, we have some fulls. And then this guy is full. Cool. We have 3 full ones. We have 4 full ones. Cool. So we have these that are partials. And we have these that are full. Yay! You can see the bigger ones. I do have more letters, and I do have other French, well, I shan't say other, but I do have more French fashion magazines. The ones I showed, and, you know, there's more of them. Let me do this for Christy's books. Perfect. Let's look at these ledgers quick. They're not super big. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you. Thank you so much. A full one. Let's do a full one for, let's do it for like 80. You know, it's basically a French ledger for $80, which is kind of unheard of. These ones are one of some of the newest ones that came, and you know, they're sitting here next to me. But this is a good smaller size one. I have no idea what's inside of each one of these. So this one is the messy one with all the crossouts. I think we looked at this one before. Messy, messy with all the crossouts. He's just like crazy, crazy collage paper. I mean, it's sturdy and all, but I would just tear this up into small little pieces and use it in collage. Or I could use these crazy pages in something like a Tim Holtz or whatever kind of a journal. But to me, I'm probably not going to put this in like an Italian ladies journal. Oh, Joanne, I'm sorry. It's telling you, hey, you need to go to sleep now. There is a index in the back. So if somebody is interested in this one, he has 250-ish pages plus an index. Nearly every single page that I saw is written on. For this guy with the index is beautiful. Like, the index is beautiful. The cover's good. It's not perfect, but it's good. For 250 pages, because I need to move some ledgers, I'm going to do him at a cheaper price than I've probably ever done a 250-page French ledger. I'm kind of in the mood to like move some of these because I need more than 2 feet by 2 feet to work in. So let's do $250 for this guy. I don't think you guys will find me pricing my French ledgers at $1 per page, probably ever. The pages are sturdy. They're not crumbly. You're going to be able to fold it. I would just cut it up into little pieces just because, not the whole thing, obviously, but at least some to start using. Because once you, and I tried to show you guys this once before, but once you eliminate, like, okay, let's look at this one. Once you eliminate this down and just look at a tiny little piece, it doesn't look so overwhelmingly crazy. So on ones that are really super busy, I do like to cut them down and just focus on each little piece. So that's what I would do with that. Yeah, crossouts aren't for everyone. I get it, but French ledgers often have crossouts. It's actually rarer to find one that doesn't have crossouts because they really were into the crossing out. There's this guy. I think this guy's blank or something, if I remember. This guy is in pretty nice condition. Here's a string. Probably from all that rag paper we had out. This one has a nice bookmaker's label, a little label here, some nice marble paper. Oh, it does have headers, but it has a crossout. It's from 1909. Everything's crossed out. And then there's blank, a whole big bunch of blank. There's a big, nice index in the back with the little tabs. I love these little tabs. So there's a big, nice index, lots of blank paper. And then only the first 30 pages have some writing, and what is there is crossed out. So basically you would buy this one for the blank French ledger with the headers. This is really nice, sturdy paper. So if somebody wants a bunch of blank with the header, we can talk about this one. He has overall 250 pages, 260 pages, plus an index. So anytime they have headers at the top of them, I have to pay more for them because they know I want the header ones, first of all. And second of all, they know the ones with headers at the markets are always priced more. So, you know, I have to pay up for them. So I have to charge you guys more than like the crossed out one, right? So for 260 pages, this guy would be, I can do this exact book for $320. And that's like just tonight. I really do need more than 2 feet by 2 feet to work in. He has 260 number pages here and an index. And so only page 30 is written on. And what there is, I know, Kendall, but I have so many. And I'm not bragging. I'm not trying to be like that, but I do need to move some. I cannot hoard them forever. But I do sell blank French ledger pages here and in Etsy, and they sell very, very well. So for me, like keeping it and taking it apart, you know, it has value that way too. Michelle's like, I'll take it. Uh-oh, Christy. Too slow. Thank you. Michelle, we're going to do it. Christy, I'm sure there's another one. I mean, I know that there is, so just hang tight. There's probably one that was more what you're asking for. Michelle, thank you. I so appreciate it. We're going to put that one somewhere. I guess over there. There's more, Christy. As long as you guys want to stay and look, and I'm sitting in a chair, I can do it. We can look at a couple more. These ones are not blank. These ones are super fat and super good. But if you guys are looking for something a little more on the nicer side, there's those ones that I showed you guys that were the best ledgers ever. Let me show you guys these two. These are landscape ones. I love looking too. I do. You guys are okay over there? Okay. Don't worry, Christy. I have one for you. I know I do. So this one is a landscape ledger format. So for putting into journals, these are lovely. It says Portraits Ernest Calmet, Liquorist. So these were from a liquor merchant. And so they are landscape format, meaning everything goes horizontally. They have the printed headers at the top of them. These ones we got specifically for the amount of numbers in them. We don't find ledgers very often that are basically full of numbers. Most of them have scripty writing, and I have a ton of them that have scripty writing. But I only have these few that have mostly numbers. It's not all numbers. There is, you know, some scripty writing too, but mostly it's numbers. These pages are not numbered, but there is a lot of pages. A lot of pages. Like he's probably bookboard to bookboard 1.5 inches thick, and I'm guessing 300 to 400 pages. He's big. There is some blank in the back, so if you wanted to scan some blank ones, there's a bunch of little receipty things in there. We did look at him before, receipty things. There's more receipts we just passed. This one is full other than those couple blank pages in the back. There's ephemera tucked pretty much in there. And that's that guy. So I have him. I don't know how many pages, but 300 to 400. You did look at this one. You were going to tech when, okay. Okay, sure. Well, so there's like little rusty pins with all that ephemera stuff tucked in there. For this guy, I don't know if he's the one you're talking about or if you were talking about a different one, Christy, but for this guy, I have one that is bigger than him that has more pages, and I have one that is smaller than him that has less pages. But it's similar. They're not exactly the same. I don't think the other ones have the ephemera tucked in them. But tonight only, let's call him, I'm going to call him, I don't know, 300 to 400 pages. That's as best as I can do because he's not numbered and I don't want to, give a definite and then be wrong. But do we have a year? Do we have a date? Is there no date here? No, there's no date. $1924. So this one starts in 1924. I know, right? I know. I can do him for $450. That is much cheaper than I probably would have normally done him. For 300 to 400 pages for $450, and he's basically all written in. He's landscape. He's from the 20s. He has ephemera, and he has a couple blank pages so that you can scan them. I just need to move some. You can feel the lines in the paper. You guys know I am a nerd because I sit here and do this all day. I love feeling paper. I don't know. It just tells me so much about it when I feel it. I can tell basically how old. I can tell whether it was, higher quality or budget brand kind of ledgers. I don't know. I just like feeling it. So anyway, there's some kind of other things tucked here more than those little receipt things. There's an old check with a tax stamp and some little receipts taped to the check. And a little notice and an invoice. Gotta be careful with it. It's been folded forever. And see, the problem is once you unfold them, you have to like get them all back in their crease, or else they don't fold flat anymore. We'll try to get him in there. And then keep him flat when I put the page. Okay, so Christy, are you saying yes to this one? I don't know what. I think she might be saying yes to this one. I don't know. It's hard when I don't put the go. Christy wants it, Joanne's saying. Okay. Thank you so much, Christy. I really appreciate it. Thank you for helping me move some of these. Now, someone tell me how much I priced it at and we'll be good, because I don't remember. All I know is Christy wants it. Christy, how much was it? This is the smaller one, and it's like half the size. Thank you, Christy. Honestly, I'm sorry. I'm really not. I didn't eat, and I have been up since 4:30. I did have coffee, though. So this one is about 1 inch, like paper-wise, not the bookboard part, but this is about 1 inch, and it's similar. Thank you so much, Christy. I'm so sorry. You have to price your own things now, apparently. This guy has one blank page here, and then exactly the same as the one Christy just got, just less pages. He does have some ephemera, but he's exactly the same. He doesn't have like that one page that showed you what company it was from. He doesn't have that. He's from 1931, so he's newer, 1931. And his pages are exactly the same, though. But in the back, he has more blank. Well, maybe not, because it's written in there. Yeah, he does have more blank. He has a small section here, a blank. And then he still has those kind of little thingies. There's a tax stamp under there. So we can do this one. It's half the sizes of Christie's. We can do this one for half the price. So we'll do it for $225 if somebody wants him. Aw, he's got bent and there was a tax stamp. There's a pile of them there. And then I have one that's bigger, but, you know, it's slightly different too. There was a little bit more. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, and thank you for asking for the ledgers. I'm afraid to show them in the normal live sale because I don't know, you know, how many people want them and when they want them and all kinds of things. The paper, it's not a rag paper ledger, but it is a nice sturdy paper. Like there's nothing fragile or that's going to break. It's basically perfect for putting in a signature in a journal. It's the right weight. It's not too thick and it's definitely not too thin. It's nice paper. I see Debbie. Thank you, Debbie. Would you like to see it up close? Because I was kind of being lazy and just leaving it down there. But that's that one. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you. I'm happy that, you know, some of these are going to new homes. I cannot keep them. I mean to take them apart and make page packs, but that never happens either. I took apart some blue ones this week. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, let me show you one that's different. Or two that's different. And then I think we're going to probably wrap it unless somebody else has a request. This was the super big one. This was a super big one. He has a lot more pages, but he's the same. For anyone who was like, oh, wait, let me measure it, Debbie. So this is just the same, but much, much bigger. And I know that I paid 300 euros for him. That one I remember because it kind of hurt a little bit. So Debbie, yours, the outside measurement is 10 inches by 12 and a half. So the page is basically 12 or 12 and a half, and then about 10 inches tall. So if anyone wants one that has way more pages, way more pages, there's this guy. That's my private hoard of rag paper music-y papers, Joanne. I don't have any close by. It's in my craft room on my bookshelf because I don't typically sell it. But I might bring some for you next time. This one is huge. It's by no means the largest ones. You guys have seen those big green ones that are behind me, right? Does anyone want a big green suede one? Because those ones need to move also. They can't live here permanently. There's 4 of them. Then we get bigger, like this guy. He's a scruffy cover, but, you know, whatever. It's not about the covers. I mean, sometimes it is, but it's not in this case. This is the guy that has the blotters inside of him, the advertising blotters. He's got ephemera tucked in right here. There's a check, a pile of checks with tax stamps on them and some other little letters. He has headers. He has writing in him. He's actually really pretty. Let me slide him up. He's really pretty. More ephemera. He's much bigger though. Music rag paper books, only those ones that I showed you the paper of. And I took oh my gosh. I have taken those apart. Goodness, you cannot talk for 7 hours straight. Something bad is going to accidentally fly out of my mouth without me meaning to say it. My tongue is just going to get tied and then it's going to come out. But anyway, he's a little more messy here, but then as you go back, the handwriting significantly improves, in my opinion. I don't have any rag paper books at the moment that are music. The ones I hoard on my bookshelf, yes, but those ones, I can make some packs and I'll bring them soon. But there's not very many pages and it's, you know, it's not, I don't have a whole ton of it. But I will do my best to bring some, at least for Joanne. I'll bring it for all of you. But this guy has a couple blank here or there towards the back. But his writing is really lovely. And he has in total, well, he has an index in the back, one of the green indexes with the tabs. He has 372 random number pages here. He has ephemera and he has blotters. And his pages, you know, without the writing are beautiful. But he is pretty much full of writing. Like I'm trying to show you. He's pretty much full of writing. So maybe this is the one with the header, Christy, that you would like, you know, I don't know if your budget or whatever allows you to, but this guy has a header and he's not crossed out and he's got mostly full of writing. Size-wise, he is considerably bigger, though you would probably have to cut the pages down. They're 10 inches by 15 and a quarter. I do have ledgers. I have ledger pages that are out of rag paper. I don't know if I have any full ledgers that are rag paper at the moment, unpacked, but Christy loves this one. Cool. What is rag paper? Oh, you guys are explaining. Yeah. Rag paper. So this is rag paper. It is a very unique texture paper. We did the packs of it earlier. It's basically super, super old paper that's really made out of rags. Mostly in France, it's linen rags and linen rag paper. I do have some cotton rag paper from time to time, but this is mostly linen. So Christy, what do you want to do for this one? He's 372 pages with a nice index, some ephemera, all written in, not crossed out. This is nice quality paper too. Like it's thicker than most average paper and not quite what I would call light cardstock, but on the thick side. Like I know when I print my digitals, they're printed on 28-pound paper. This is probably a 40-pound paper weight, maybe more. I don't know. It's thick. Thank you for helping out answering questions. I appreciate it, guys. There is some blanks. Not many, but some. I think it's like every other one right here. Christy, if you're interested, let me know. I don't know. I mean, I do know, but now you're torn. I know. But I told you I had more with headers. I do have blank ones, though, with headers, or mostly blank. Do you want to know the age of this one? That might be helpful for you. 1928 on page 17. It looks like I don't know what it's talking about. I'm not sure. It's not like I can read it and tell you eggs, butter. It's not that kind of ledger. That much I do know. It's interest rates of some sort. But, you know, it's a ledger, so that could mean anything. Loose pages, Melanie, I do. I have tons of loose pages. Tons. What did we say, 370? We said 372 pages. Well, it has 372 plus an index. It's got headers and it's fully written, not crossed out. There is Afterpay. I don't know about, you know, any of that kind of stuff because it comes through Square. But yeah, Michelle, that's kind of my point with when I first started, when I wasn't selling and I was just buying the ledgers and using them. It was really a matter so that I could have enough to play with and never have to worry about it. I didn't have to sit there and be like, oh, well, you know, this page cost me this. I just had enough to play with and it was kind of freeing. For this one, I honestly cannot do less than 8. And I know that seems a lot, but it is 370 pages. And I know in Etsy, like if you look in the Etsy now, you will find some in my Etsy that are similar to this. And they're like $5 per page, but that price was from 2 or 3 years ago. And I just never changed it. So if you figure $5 a page, okay, so I can do only on this one, only tonight, 700. That's going to have to be it, though. I'm sorry. I know you are more than fair to me, and I try to be as fair as I can with the ledgers, and I do need to move it, so I can do 7. But that's all I can do, because while I have a million down here, not many actually have headers, and not many are full of writing. So I have a different one that's older and different. Michelle, thank you. Thank you. But yes, I can bring full, like just loose ledger pages anytime. There's a big bin that I keep them all in over there. So I can bring them. I planned on bringing them tonight, actually, but we just never got back around to loose ledger pages. It does break it up. Now, you know, Afterpay sometimes is offered and sometimes it isn't. It's not, I enable it in Square, but Square is in charge of who they offer that to and what limits they have and all kinds of stuff like that. I don't really have anything to do with it. Sometimes somebody asks me a question and I'm like, I don't know, because it's all through Afterpay. Like I can't see your Afterpay account or anything like that. So anyway, that was this one. I have some other ones we can look at quickly. Quickly. Let me see this one. So Christy, if you're looking for nicer, I have nicer, but nicer comes with a price tag. The price goes up and up and up. So I do have a nicer one that has headers. The paper is nicer, but it is more spendy. This one is just kind of plain on the front. Like it just has a label. Yeah, I get it. And I appreciate it so much, Christy. Thank you. But just in case anyone else was looking, we have ones without a header. But look at this writing all over in here. Like you guys probably can't see because it's down, but it's gorgeous writing. And so this is about the same size as the last one. Not crossed out, nice quality paper. No headers, but the pages really are beautiful. And it has, it's from 1904, 1906, and it has 400 pages. And they are all full, like from top to bottom full. So there's this one. I'm just going to call this number 1. If someone watches this back and decides that they want to inquire about this one, it's number 1. Even this page is fancier handwriting. Number 1. You can ask me details or whatever in Messenger. It's 400 pages. I didn't give a price, but the landscape ones, I know they are nice. They really are. Let me see what else I can show you quick that's different. And then we'll wrap it up. Show and tell. So remember this guy? So he has the brass thing, the very, very fancy thing. Oops, don't mess up my letters. The brass corners, the brass end thing on the top and the bottom. He's beautiful label. Very nice book, right? He's got this for a bookmaker's label. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Thank you, Oh My Vintage. Thank you so much. He's bigger. I need to slide these so I don't catch him. And he's full of beautiful, beautiful paper. I know. This is the small one. This is the smallest and cheapest one. These 3 were my favorite ledgers ever. They're really nice. Really, really nice. This is the one where someone's cut out pages out of the back of it. He goes to $5.92 here, but the last page that's not cut out is $3.23. So in reality, there's about 150 or something like that pages out of here because they're double numbered. So that makes my brain hurt. But anyway, there is pages cut out of him, but for the 323 pages that are here, for the 323 pages that my camera doesn't like it because it's up close to it. For those pages that are here, they're gorgeous. And if you just wanted one to display or whatever, this is a great one. Also, shipping, because he has some weight reducing done in him, shipping wouldn't be that much. Because, those pages, they're all the way in the back. No one would even know. I don't know. So there's this one. But I do have full ones if you don't want one with cutout pages. You know, if anyone is watching and they don't want one with cutout pages, I have full ones of these. I have 2 other ones that are just like this, but full. So there's these ones. I know someone was cutting them out. The sad thing is they probably were cutting them out to dispose of them because it had, like, you know, a child scribbled in it, or maybe they were getting rid of personal information, or I don't know what, but people do crazy things. I mean, who would have thought that we would have wanted these, you know? So this is the little one of those. Well, you guys can message me if anyone's interested. And then one I was thinking of for Michelle, or Christy, let me see if I can find it. There was one that came recently. This one, maybe. Let me see this one. So this one, there's one that came recently that had headers, and it was older. So there's this one. This is one of the smallest green suede ones. Michelle, just message me. Those ones, I did pay thousands of dollars for those 3, but just message me. That one is the smallest one, and it does have cutout pages. But this one came, it's green suede, it has brass corners, has this lovely blue paper inside. This is not the one I was thinking of, darn it. Well, this guy's mostly blank. Oh my gosh, camera. Mostly blank paper. It's so big that it sits too close to the camera when I flip the pages and it freaks it out. It has writing. The pages aren't numbered, so I can't tell you how many pages are written on, but the whole first section is writing to here. So this whole section is written in, but then all of this is just the best quality blank French ledger paper ever. So if you wanted one that was pretty on the outside, but blank, there's that. So just think about putting these pages in a journal and using them, you know, as instead of coffee dyed paper, that kind of a thing. But the quality of the suede ledgers and the quality of the ledgers with the brass things, the paper in them are always better because the book was so much more expensive to begin with because of, you know, the way it was built. It was higher quality construction. The paper is always better in these ones, which is why I like the green suede one so much. This isn't the one I was thinking of. It's not that I'm not trying to tell you, Michelle. It's that sometimes when I say larger price amounts on here, people harass me and throw a fit, and then they harass you guys and send you guys messages saying they try to scam you. They try to get your personal information because if you can afford that, or if you're asking about that, well, then you must have money so that the internet can scam you. I don't know. All kinds of terrible things happen on the internet. So once it gets over like a little bit of money, I just try to do it privately because somebody was reaching out to my customers, and it actually several people, but one of them was like asking for when's your birthday, and like all this weird stuff. And I think they were honestly trying to like steal their identity or something. And so I don't like want to talk about bigger price points with people live anymore because I just kind of think that like exposes people. Now I'm saying it also. Anyway, I'm just saying we keep some things private. Not that it's going to be astronomical. It's just, I don't know. People are weird on the internet. I guess I'm one of them. I just don't need all of that kind of like stuff happening. And there was another channel that was doing sales, and she was actually like making her email to advertise her sale exactly like my sale. And like word for word almost, and like messaging my customers and like trying to get them to buy from her and stuff. And yeah, there's all kinds of weird things that happen. I guess that you can really tell, like, when you're having a little bit of success, you can kind of tell that you're having a little bit of success in many ways, but in one of the ways is the bad people start, like, coming, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, I'm not successful. I'm not. I'm trying my hardest, and I'm not successful. Let's look at my bank account, and you guys will know. Because they just can't. The internet is weird. People feel like because you're on a keyboard, it's not like a real person. And so it doesn't matter that they hurt you or steal from you or whatever. I think they hide behind their keyboards and their computers or phones or whatever a lot. I hope I start putting some money in the bank at some point and stop buying French things. It's so hard. Just like it's hard for you guys to, like, not buy, it's hard for me not to buy too. So my buying is just like, I don't know, on a different scale, I guess. Like I have to, like, have storage facilities now, basically. I have too much stuff. I have a 2-foot by 2-foot hole to crawl in and work in. Anyway, before we go down this rabbit hole that I'm going down in, I know when I get tired because I get really chatty about things I probably shouldn't say on camera, and I'll watch my video back and I'll be like, why were you talking about that? That's just like, you don't need to talk about that. And I know I get tired and then that happens. It's almost like I don't know, a weird form of truth serum or something where I'm like, oh, I'm tired. Let's just talk about whatever inappropriate subject. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me. I'm going to clean this desk off. It's got book crumbs all over it. And it's really starting to annoy me. There's a point where my hands just get dirty. It's just dusty stuff and book crumbs and whatever. But so anyway, let me flip this camera around. I really thought about it, Michelle. That was the plan. However, my son, you got hit by a scam once through YouTube. Melanie, I'll just quickly say, in the Facebook group, one of my greatest fears is opening up the selling and then having things bad happen. Because if you're in any Facebook groups, you guys have probably seen where it doesn't always go nice. Like sometimes people post things for sale and they take people's money and then they never ship them their things. Or sometimes they do swaps and they're supposed to, like, 2 people are supposed to swap something. And the first person mails the thing to the second person, and then the second person never mails the other thing. So, like, I worried about all of that with the Facebook group, but I came to the conclusion of, I can't manage every single person's every single everything. All I can do is try to, like, make sure we only let in good people. That's why the Facebook group is private. So hopefully, like, we're letting in people that are here for junk journals. They're not just here for scamming or whatever, selling stuff that's unrelated to junk journals or whatever the case may be. But I just figured I can't police everyone and I can't control every single little thing. For me, that's really difficult to realize. You can't control every little thing. But so when I open it up for selling, there is going to be some rules and some safeguards. But just so you guys know, and I'm going to say this, everyone in that Facebook group is not a personal friend of mine. I don't personally know them. They're people that Facebook is recommending to join the group, or like they do a search and our group pops up. And so before we enable selling, we're going to have some conversations just to let you guys all know, like, here in my chat, we've been really, honestly, pretty lucky. But sometimes people on the internet aren't good. So, we'll talk about that. Trust but verify. Yes, Melanie. Michelle, a lot of people have offered to come help me. It's just a point where it's such a mess. There isn't a way to help. There really isn't. Thank you, Lacey Jane. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really did want to I can't keep up with more sales is the problem. We have to manage getting help and getting caught up with what I'm already doing before we add more things. And we're kind of, at a standstill for all of that kind of stuff. Let me flip this camera around so I can say goodnight to you guys properly. I don't want to talk to your back. There we go. my monitor's switched, so now you can see that angle. And then if we move it back, it's probably going to fall again because I'm moving it. But see those big green ledgers that are up there above my head? There's one of them there, like right, it's this side, up above me there. And then there's the shelf behind me that has a green ledger right there. And then there's two more down here. And then up at the very top shelf of the one on top of the file cabinet, there's 2 or 3 big green suede ones up there. So we have tons and tons of ledgers, nice ledgers. And then there's all the other ones are down here on the floor in the shelf over there. They're really, really big. I know. I'm sorry. I'm wrapping it up. Thanks so much for joining me for 7 hours, guys. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to have a voice tomorrow. And you guys are all going to be tired. And you can blame it on me. So anyway, we're going to wrap it up. I will get you guys all invoiced, packed, and shipped before Tuesday's live sale next week. And my goal is if I'm not caught up next week, then I won't be here, but I'm pretty sure I will be able to be caught up because we don't have that much hectic of a schedule at this moment. So my goal is to be caught up, and then we might do Italian paper on Tuesday, or we'll do different stuff. I'm not sure yet. I want to do Italian paper when I actually can like pick it, pack it, and ship it right away instead of having it be delayed. And I want the nicer boxes so we can ship it nicely. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys so much. I hope you guys have a good rest of your week, and I will be here on Friday for Craft with Me. And remember, I'm also doing Craft with Me on Saturday morning, just like last week. So Friday, it's 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Craft with Me. And then Saturday morning, it's 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for Craft with Me. Kay Murray, you got to join the Facebook group and look at the posts of the Italian paper. You will see what I'm talking about. It's the Florentine paper. Yep. It's very, very pretty. If you join the Facebook group, Joanne was kind enough to post a really pretty picture. And I was looking at the picture she posted, and I'm like, that is better than my shots of my paper. Joanne's a really good photographer, apparently. Okay, guys. So Joanne was the guest moderator tonight. Thank you so very much, Joanne. That was an amazing 7 hours. You honestly are amazing. Thank you so much for that. That was great. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday. Have a good rest of your week. Bye, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for the prayers and the well wishes for my son. Thank you. I just need to log off here so I can get it done. Thank you guys so much. Bye. Bye, Joanne. Bye.